Talk with me and stay quick in the block. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up. Get on the show. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up. About to get live. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up. About to get live. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up.
Hello once again, welcome to Monaco and the PokerStars European Poker Tour as we bring you a 100k invitational event live from the Monte Carlo Bay Hotel and Resort. I am James Hartigan, alongside me Joe Stapleton.
Hello my babies.
And Sam Grafton.
Hey everyone.
This is the fourth and final day of our high roller streaming. Tomorrow we segue into the main event, following it from day 3 through to the final table on Sunday, live every day on Twitch and YouTube at 3 p.m. local. That's 3 p.m. Central European Summertime. And of course, over the course of today, over the course of the next few days, you can get in touch with us using the live chat on those platforms. And of course, we want you to follow us on our other social media channels as well. We are on Instagram, Facebook, and X.
Blast.
You can follow PokerStars and PokerStars Live. You'll see lots of stuff happening here at Monte Carlo, including highlights from yesterday's 250k final table, and I'm sure you've seen some buzz about today's event. The original plan was for this to be a high-stakes cash game, but the players we invited said, we don't want to sit down with 100k and play cash. We want to play a 100k buy-in, 9-handed tournament for a winner-takes-all prize. So 9 players ponying up 100k, PokerStars adding 100k to the prize pool, a €1 million first prize. Only one player takes that prize, Sam.
This is a little top heavy.
Yeah. I've long advocated the main event should be played this way. It's woke nonsense. People in 13th and 14th getting paid out. Even 5th place I'm against. Winner takes all. That's how we like to see it. Blood on the dance floor. The best of the best facing off against each other.
I think it's fair to say you will recognize all of the players at this table. They are all known quantities, and of course many of them competed in the 250k Super High Roller, which we streamed over the last 2 days. It was the highest buy-in event in EPT history, and it started its final day with 14 players vying for a top prize of €3.2 million. We did see a flurry of early KOs, and it was the elimination of Ike Haxton in 10th place, which took us down to a single table. Once we were 9-handed, things slowed down. Stephen Chidwick was the first to go from the FT after losing a flip against Chris Wynn, ensuring that Bryn Kenny keeps the top spot on the all-time money list for now. Enrico Kamoshi busted in 8th, and Ding Bao was picked off by Wynn, bursting the bubble, taking us to the official final table of 6. Wynn continued his knockout spree. He spiked a 5 against Artem Martirosyan. Orpin Kisakoglu continued to lose races, busted by Alex Kulev, taking us down to 4. Alexis Ponakov's got it in with a draw, didn't hit. And Wynn was left on fumes after a big pot against Bryn Kenny. He departed shortly afterwards, and we went heads up. The final 2 players did a deal, and it was Kulev who claimed victory, earning almost €2.8 million and adding another trophy, another title to his already impressive resume. So these are the players who we have in this 100k invitational. These are the players in seat order. I'm gonna say there's no such thing as a good seat at this table.
Yeah, not the softest of lineups. Wall-to-wall killers. Very excited to see this and see how it goes down, Joe.
So not only there was a deal yesterday, I assume no deals today?
No deals. It's winner takes all. And this is where these players rank on poker's all-time money list. So Chidwick, Kuhn, and Bodjakovsky are all inside the top 5. Daniel Dvorak currently 13th. Then we got Ben Tollerine, and Alexis Ponakovs, who are in the top 30. I mean, Kyan Mokri is only 55th with $22.8 million.
What a loser. And he lives in Norway, the most expensive, Oslo, the most expensive
true.
horse. Barely covers rent out there, let me tell you.
I believe we chose these players not based on their lifetime earnings, but
Their looks.
physical appearance. That's right.
Yeah, because they have to be photogenic because we have to take a photo of them before they take their seats
They made
at
the final
table.
table.
Stevie put on
fucking
his,
with me,
his best pants for us. Look at him. They say he's struggling for money. He patched them together himself.
Pretty sure I saw those pants at the Tape Modern.
That's a nice little lineup.
I've never
Yeah.
seen Danny so serious. This
is great.
Yeah, he's fucking with us.
A trophy for the winner, as well as €1 million.
A little mix.
Patrick strolled down from his penthouse. Local boy. We had to put in a local boy.
A big smile for Danny Maxwell. Official photos have been taken, and the battle of the end bosses can begin.
Thank you.
So we're going to play 30-minute levels. Everyone's going to start with a million chips, starting blind level 3K, 6K.
It's inflation for you.
There is going to be a shot clock in play from the very start. Everyone gets 4 time bank cards with an additional time bank card after every 4 levels.
Everybody starting with that nice, even 166 big blinds.
1 million.
Okay.
1 million start line.
Yeah, and I think we'll see a more relaxed atmosphere than we normally see from the high rollers. I don't want to, be overly certain about that, but I think the fact that we're adding a little gravy in there. I know from my experience in the high rollers that when people feel that there's a nice little comfortable edge, you're a bit more open to chit chat and a bit of warmth at the table.
To that point,
We
I have a
should have like
question.
a skull and crossbones trophy or something.
Are we going to see the same sort of nearly equal levels of play, and the blinds have to get super high before anything happens because of normal ICM? Like, how does the lack of that normal ICM, how's that going to affect things today?
Yeah, it's winner takes all. So it's really a structure that incentivizes action and, of course, just playing for the
chips.
win. Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. There's no hanging around, outlasting each other.
So here we go. Hand number 1 is underway. A reminder, the blinds are 3,000, 6,000 with a 6K big blind ante. We have Mikita Bodziakowski with ace queen suited.
9-handed goals and stars back in the day.
Yeah, I wasn't like good though,
pretty
but
good.
I did play them. I wasn't very good. Was there even an ante?
I don't think so.
No, I think an ante came after.
Yeah.
There is, thankfully, an ante in play today.
Yeah, and I was.
Or maybe it started with. No, I think there was no ante throughout.
It would have been cool if they just all agreed to go all in the first hand.
Full Tilt maybe had one from the start. I can't remember. I was batshit.
In the hype.
Do it for the crew.
Arta's actually sponsored. Obviously we have other rival companies, but he's actually sponsored by Deal.
He's gone mainstream.
Yeah.
So we've had a 3-bet from Ben Tolleran with queen 9.
Yeah, he feels like this is just a little bit too weak to flat. He could get squeezed out. Dominating hands can come in the blinds. He can knock out offsuit combos. Something like ace-9 off might fold. Gives him multiple ways to win it. But in this instance, we can see he's dominated. And Mikita flopping the nut flush draw. Both players missing.
And of course, with ace high, Mikita is currently ahead, is better than a 9-1 favorite.
Yeah, we'll see how Ben approaches this board. He has, of course, the ace-king and, 5-6, ace-5. It's just a very, I wouldn't say exactly a dry board with a flush draw out there, but yeah, sort of 2 cards flopped. Not much fun if you've got a small pocket pair, and hands like 10-9 of spades or jack-10 have missed. So we'll just try and win it here and now with the small bet.
Yeah, Bodziakowski check calls for 30K. We get the king of diamonds on the turn.
Oh, ace king. What's the opposite of shrinking in value?
Yeah, would be a lot stronger. Yeah, and so now what for Tolleran? It's quite nice to not have clubs because ace jack of clubs will call the flop and such like. We could fold those out. But maybe we want something a little bit worse than queen nine. We don't really interfere with any kings.
You're doing something weird, right? You said, like,
So maybe
like
king
you're
queen
taking a
off
break
specifically.
Between
Yeah, and he'll check back and somewhat wave the white flag.
for
And
for
what a
national,
remarkable run out.
National Day.
Seemed like Ben had very little hope of winning any part of this pot, despite his skills. What does Makita want to do now? Does he want to rep a hand like pocket sevens or pocket eights and try and take it down?
Well, 3 kings and 2 5s and ace high is the winner here, isn't it?
Yeah, so obviously, you know, Joe, chopping, both players chopping now. And we'll put out a
Oh, you're doing Barcelona?
blocking bet, sort of hoping to take Ben off a similar holding.
Close spots.
Can't do Cyprus. I'm having invaded.
The similar holding being 3 kings and 2 5s.
Exactly. Like the same hand, ace queen,
Oh,
ace
so it's,
jack.
like, too close.
Will Ben activate now? He has
I might do JG.
some pocket pairs that may well play like this.
Right, depends.
Does he have any slow play kings? Does Makita ever have a king? Does he ever want to call and try and pick up half the pot?
You didn't lose a single bet.
For 60K, yeah.
What are the properties he wants in his hand in order to make a call, in order to make a raise?
Doing God's work back there.
Ace-8 of clubs versus your jack-10.
Oh, sick.
Oh, wow. Those aren't calling chips. Those are raising chips.
This ain't your grandma's poker game unless your grandma is a maniac.
Ben Tolleran makes it 660,000.
Oh dear, Makita.
I know this dude doesn't really break, but how do you not just laugh at this?
I mean, this is the first hand. If they're all like this, we're in for a hell of an afternoon.
Yeah, and
A short afternoon.
And Makita, you notice it's not like he just waves the white flag. Can he ever shove over the top of this? Does he want to call with this hand? Would Ben make this raise with pocket jacks and then fold to a shove? What kind of hands, what kind of cards does he want in order to shove? I mean, he does interfere with ace-king, aces, queens.
Excellent start.
But we'll,
Oh, that's about how this thing's
So
Isn't it
sick.
going to be streamed today?
He's like, what's the delay?
So, what a hand.
very nice. Very nicely played
What a hand.
from Ben Tolleran.
He
Yeah, we
did
should speak.
something similar to me yesterday.
We should speak a little bit about Ben.
Very different,
Perhaps
but in
slightly
some ways
less
similar run out.
familiar to European viewers. Did take a little time out from the game, from high stakes for a while. But, and also spent a lot of time playing Omaha Cash Games, was the top player in the world in that format. Returned to high stakes tournaments over the last few years and had incredible success as he's done in everything he's turned his hand to, considered one of the greatest poker players of all time by his peers.
Love Makita.
Hand number 2, we're going to get a raise from Daniel Dvoris with King 9 of clubs. What do you think about this from Drake Kemper, Sam? He says, Chidwick built his career from sit and goes. He is the king of them. He is going to win this.
Well, it's not more foolish things have been said in chat than that, I'm certain. Maybe
I do believe that a lot of people would just call there without thinking about it.
with the Queen 9.
No, call the raise on the end.
Makita.
Yeah, not Makita. I believe that many of the people in chat
Pick which I knew
would call there.
They would make it better. They would play better than
I don't think they would play it better. I think they would just call and be right,
Sure.
but not have any of the level of thinking that we saw Makita go through.
Yeah.
That's all.
Indeed. Yeah, so no one directly connecting Although Antonius wrapped around it, would like a flush draw to go with his hand. And
Oh, checks around.
yeah, so many, so much of the flatting range built around Queen X and Jack X that everyone proceeding cautiously. Daniel actually has turned straight. He's the player that has, of course, the most ace-king. Maybe the only player with ace-king, I'm not quite certain.
Yeah,
Obviously,
that
plenty of
makes
hands
sense.
he can get value from. King Jacks, 10-9s. Even a turn set of 10s. Quite happy to put a bit of money in. Yeah, and Patrick, this hand could, of course, already be drawing dead. But Patrick decides to make a loose-ish call. Is getting very nice price
Yeah.
to try and spike a king.
He does not spike a king.
You mean every board doesn't run out all kings?
Yes. They were used up in the last hand, so they're not available for this. So Daniel now, you would imagine, going to go for some more value. He's going to know that very occasionally Patrick has a flush, but, actually a Queen X of spades would bet the flop. Often Ace X of spades would bet the flop. So King 9, very, very strong here.
And Daniel is going to go for value on the river, betting full pot.
Yeah. Targeting a hand like Jack 10 would have a difficult time. King Queen, if it had checked back, maybe would have a difficult time. Patrick, not someone that gives up on hands easily. See, made his reputation by making
Dude, you still
some
have
amazing
steel?
calls down the years.
Not going to call this one, though.
Gone. No.
So we spoke to Daniel Dvoris before the start of play today. We asked him how it feels to be a part of this lineup and play this game.
It's incredible. Everyone's so competitive. It's the best players, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Jason labeled this table the battle of the end bosses. Just your reaction to that.
The battle of the end bosses is accurate. We've all played these stakes against each other before. Usually there happens to be a person or two at the table that you can pick on, and that's just not the case today.
So with that said, how do you survive this table?
By being competitive.
Alex, KP.
Tournament players really are a different breed.
Yeah, by the way, that's a...
Cash game players are like, who's in the game? No thanks. Tournament players are like, I want to play against the best.
Yeah, I think there's quite a nice clip there because you really see Daniel's personality coming through. He's got a very
And then
cheeky, sort of
And
funny
then he said,
character,
"You'll
but
see
he
it."
actually loves the game. He loves high stakes and battling, and
Then
you
I said
can
okay,
you
and
can
then,
see
like, a
how
month
much he
later in the mail, I
relishes
got this
the chance with a
big
little
package
extra
of this
incentive,
very
that little
nice, like,
sprinkle
looking
thrown in from
ceramic
PokerStars, incentivizing these guys
And
to
then I
fight
took some
against each
photos
other.
of
In this
and
case-
he's relishing it.
In this case, the rich businessman is PokerStars fat
Well,
cat.
yeah, I mean, once with you leaving, your monthly salary became available. So we took the 100K, we pay you for the month of July and threw it into the prize pool. So everything's we're going to be eating better food. Once you're out the way, Joe, everyone's going to get a pay
Everyone's going to
rise.
level up. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, we've got the under the gun raise from Kai Mockery called by Jason Kuhn. Top pair versus second pair.
That'd be kind of cool.
A sponsored elephant.
I'm very excited to see Kaihan playing. I felt
Like in the-
deprived
like in the
over the last few days, although we saw a lot
He's
of
so fun to watch.
superstars.
He's so fun.
He was really one of my favorite players to play with. We'd always, obviously in general in poker, when people are pleased to see you at the table, it's normally bad news. But he was always pleased to see me. I was always pleased to see him because we knew
that's
we
cool.
could have a little chit chat.
Something that really impressed me about him is, I don't remember what the last event was, but he lost like 2 or 3 hands in a row to the player to his right, and he just goes, "Man, you own me," and he's laughing about it.
Yeah, he's
with
great.
a sensor.
He's absolutely
Or it's
great.
just, I guess
Obviously, a man really in
in
form as well.
Goes to
By the
sound,
way,
right?
quite unusual here. Jason turning the ace-9 into a bluff. He interferes with aces. He interferes with ace-king. He blocks a set of nines. Deuces don't open, possibly, from under the gun. So he's actually looking to fold out right now tens, queens, jacks, pressurize that type of holding that might c-bet. And of course, he has a way to get there. Oh no, sorry, I do apologize. I thought that was...
I thought you were saying what he could do.
I thought that would have been cool, wouldn't it?
He could have done
Put me in, coach. I would have done that.
Well, we also spoke to Kyan Mokri before the start of this game and asked him how he feels about being part of this lineup.
Like Caribbean, but like Central Americans, where...
I mean, it's a pretty good table in parts of, in terms of skill. People are very good here. And, I mean, it's an honor to be able to play with these guys on an everyday basis.
Jason labeled this table Battle of the End Bosses. Your reaction to that?
He's not wrong. It's a very tough table, but I mean, winner takes it all is kind of a cool format, so I'm looking forward to play.
With how many, everyone's played each other on this table, right? Everyone knows everyone's game. What do you got to do to survive today?
Play great and run great, honestly. I mean, it's a tough table, so anything can basically happen, and yeah, let's try to run good and play good.
Do you have any initiative to try to be the first one to bust Kuhn?
I mean, it's lovely to bust Jason, honestly. He's very competitive, and when you bust him, you kind of get some reaction every time, so let's hope I do.
So far, he's making good on playing good and running good.
Yeah. Wow, sorry about that. I was so excited at the thought of watching Kyan play that I misread the hands. He has that effect on me.
I do, the 100K.
No, that was that Brazilian dude that always wanted to flip.
Yeah.
And I got dealt ace jack 4.
Wait, what is this Brazilian dude name? I think I flipped.
Oh, that's the PokerStars guy,
Ooh.
right? Yeah, I remember him actually. I played with him briefly.
Yeah, it was on PokerStars.
Yeah.
What was his screen name?
And Tolerant ahead for now with second pair. Kyan with the flush draw.
One of those moments where you're talking about someone that you realize, oh, we're being broadcast to punch to give him Makita like, maybe we should say.
The moment someone asked the question, what was his name? Everyone shuts up.
Yeah, it's like,
whoops.
Yeah, a lot going on here. Mokri going to immediately try and win the pot with a check raise. Of course, the winner takes all format does incentivize playing bigger pots. If something's close between bloating the pot or taking a more passive line, you are, in general, going to reach for the raising chips.
Tolerant calls, and we go to the turn, which is the deuce of spades. Ben now a 4-1 favorite.
Great bluff card for Mokri.
Well, I do believe that on occasion we do want to check raise a deuce here. If we have one, we don't have them too often.
That's what I was saying.
Oh dear. But yeah, one of the problems for Kyan is he could, if he bets the turn and gets called by King Queen of Hearts and a heart comes, he's going to lose his whole stack. So, does he want to slow down? No, he doesn't. This is indicative of Kyan's approach to the game. So, how does King Jack rate? Do we want to fold a jack and just proceed with an ace? Is blocking clubs, King 10 of clubs, something like that, a problem? We don't have any heart in hand, so Kyan is going to have holdings like this pretty often. And Ben Tolerant sticking around. 9 comes in on the river. So we do outdraw King 10 of Hearts, King Queen of Hearts, Queen 10 of Hearts, all of these combinations. Does that mean we want to slow down if we're Kyan? Or are we going to play for it all? Does check. 9? Kyan's going to say 9? Is it 9? There we go. The rich get richer.
If you don't stop, I'll send you a seal.
And Tolerant off to a great start.
Yeah, already up, what? Increase his stack by 33%?
Yeah. Firstly, bluffing Makita off a chop. Now getting stubborn against Kaihan. Would have been interesting if Kaihan hadn't made a pair on the river, whether he would have followed through.
So this is still the first level of this single table tournament, and still 12 minutes till the blinds go up. They're all super deep. Mockery is the shortest stack, but he's still got 140 bigs. Fold it around to Patrick Antonius. Jack 10 of clubs.
15.
Aaron asking how many paid. This is winner takes all.
Did Patrick play the 100K and the 250K?
Definitely played the 100K.
52.
6 race, 52,000, 7 4, 8 4, 10 4, 1 4, 2 5.
Alex coming in with the 3-bet. And I don't think Patrick Antonius, in his 25-year career, has ever folded Jack 10 of clubs. Certainly not off of 150 big blinds.
Yeah.
So we go to the flop, which is King 10-9. Second pair for Patrick. Open-ended straight draw for Alexis Ponakovs.
Yeah.
But she like worked.
Two suited connectors connecting with the board.
With
And
Yeah. Very helpful. You know, when you live in Norway and you play
Alex
poker, there is a lot of admin that
going to decide how to play the 8-7. Maybe going to want to come out with the bet.
receipts,
Oh, so she does a bunch of like accounting stuff.
Yeah. If you want to
That's
do something through your
30,000.
companies, like invest
It's a
in
board
stuff,
both players are going to hit.
a bunch of paper, and
10s,
all that.
9s, King 10 suited
And she's like
in
taking
Patrick's
readings and stuff
range.
for me.
Queen Jack suited. It's not.
Play that run it once.
It's not a board where
Second
out of position doesn't have out of position certainly has a lot of nutty hands here.
They cut it into.
She just makes sure, right?
It's like supposed to.
I do what I'm supposed to.
Patrick will come along.
30,000 apiece. Queen on the turn means Patrick now has a straight.
Yeah.
Not easy.
And Alex going to recognize that there are a lot of straights in out of positions range. On the other hand, it's very rare that as a 3-better we have no pair, no part of the board. Apart from a 6, you know, we can never sort of make a nutty hand. And for that reason, he might elect to start bluffing. Can always check back and sort of delay to the river.
You've never moved, yeah?
And he does play it passively.
Like what, 2015 or even earlier?
Really long time
8,
ago, yeah.
9, 10,
Probably,
Jack
yeah.
quick. This is a super straight.
Let's see how long.
Like poker?
Yeah, it's kind of.
I'm assuming you want to
Yeah.
raise your...
Patrick with a very strong holding, of course, on this run out. Not too many
Traveling
flushes
really gets to me
in
now.
Alex's range, although there will be a
Really
few.
does get to me.
Problem for Patrick is, he does check it over.
I used to
By the
travel
way,
to- imagine I used to go to Commerce
Really?
Casino, LA.
nice play because
months at a time to
8
play.
not worth
10,
very
20.
much on this river.
And I used
Will
to
he
like rent
try
an
and target a
apartment
hand
by
like
the
ace 10,
Staples Center.
ace queen, which
Go back
potentially
and
you can
forth.
force a fold
Going
from?
to Commerce Casino took me 90 minutes on daytime.
No, he gives up. He doesn't
Why
bite.
wouldn't you just rent an apartment
Very
closer?
nice from
Because,
Alex.
As the genius
Sadly,
I
we're missing a
was,
fascinating
I thought it was
conversation
more
about
annoying
LA
being around
traffic
the
as
casino.
Patrick
So I wanted to experience
adds
it. But I was
97K to his
sitting-
stack.
I was
I
at the
kinda get
casino
that.
for 14 hours a day anyway. But when I was going home, it took me 10 minutes or something.
Oh, it was just like the
The
traffic.
traffic
for-
was so crazy, so I was
We've all been there.
sitting in the car.
Patrick
I don't
is a
think so.
genuine
Just the
legend
fact
of the
that- I get a
game, and of
silver
course on the EPT as a main event champion and a super high roller champion. It's a 9. Patrick Antonius takes down the EPT 2024 Monte Carlo super high roller. Yeah, it was a couple of years ago in his hometown here in Monte Carlo. the Patrick won a first prize of just shy of €2 million. Again, beating a very talented lineup at the final table. And I mean, what is there not to say about Patrick? He has been a consistent crusher at the highest stakes for 2 decades now. He's a poker Hall of Famer. He's one of the most instantly recognizable players in the game, Sam.
Yeah, absolutely remarkable individual. You know, on a sort of poker Mount Rushmore, as you say, instantly recognizable, an icon of the game.
Like 10, 20, 40.
Tournaments, cash games, the lot. So yeah,
live games.
I think everyone has a lot of respect for it.
The blinds don't really matter that much. It matters to some extent, but
people just open.
Oh, people are just opening to
5x.
200 or something at 10, 20, 40.
yeah, I mean, it really just depends.
Yeah, and
on
everyone's
who's
like 15K deep.
Yeah, or more.
Yeah,
even.
or more.
People would sit down with 100K.
156.
Oh, it's just uncapped.
Yeah, it's on.
156,000.
I mean, I won 80,000 one session on 10, 20, 40. Imagine that.
What, 4,000 big blinds?
Yeah, if you want to think about it.
Like, no, I'm just like trying to
The
get
cool
a
part
grasp.
about this game is everybody socially agrees to play terrible. You can play terrible, but just play better than them, and it's like really fun.
Yeah.
Like, okay, everybody.
Like everyone's like,
5x.
5x is
I'll
like
just play better.
what you're allowed to open to.
Yeah.
But you have to open what you normally open.
Yeah.
And then that's just like the new equilibrium.
Yeah.
I mean, some days you would have
Iterative.
people opening 2.5x, and some days you would have people opening $500 pre-flop.
Wojciechowski's
A lot of fun,
4-bet with kings gets the job done.
And you could take things from the menu and they would just mash it up like a meal for you. That was one of my favorite parts.
That's how a restaurant works, guy.
Wait, yeah, what?
No, but that's not normal.
And they have this kitchen, and if they have
you
the
guys are making
ingredients,
fun of me, huh?
they can.
Okay.
put it in
Wait
the
till we
pan.
get to Jeju or somewhere. I'll see. I want to see this mashup.
Yeah, I get some mashups.
Really?
Like there's like the seafood rice thing that you get with eggs, and then they just put the eggs on top.
Even Ben decided to come to make fun of me today. Okay.
5 seconds. 2 call.
Daniel with a loose peel on the button. Again, once more we see the winner takes all format coming into play a little bit.
Yeah.
I think if this was day one of a main with 166 big blinds,
84.
might not want to peel there. And Makita with the real hand in the small blind. Yeah, and we see how there's sort of knock-on effects. As people 3-bet lighter, people are going to 4-bet lighter. As people flat wider, people are going to squeeze wider. To some extent, that was a pretty standard one with the 9s and the kings. But we will see a dynamic emerging.
Many dynamics
Let's
emerging.
say they had
Normally
like
the chicken comes
Thermodynamics.
with rice, but I got him to put
Heat,
fries
hot
beside
heat.
it. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. This is your story. I'm sorry.
No,
Go on.
yeah,
No. I'm sorry. I interrupted.
I'm not saying one
I'm
more
sorry.
word. I'm not going to say one.
Cayenne, don't let these guys bully you, buddy.
I was listening. I want to know what you're talking about.
Yes, I'm sorry. That was my fault.
Once Daniel gets going, he's absolutely
I won't
relentless at trolling,
say
by the
it.
way.
Let me
He
tell you a
won't,
funny Daniel
if he's in the
Morris
mood,
story.
he can't be stopped,
I'll
basically.
get there.
Seems like the perfect place for it.
He's acting all smart. I'll tell you something.
You think we'll get a joke out of Stevie today? Think we'll get a
UK
little bit of a-
was
That would
more
make my day. I would be
Scandinavian than
over the
Finland.
moon
Out of the context.
if I get a quip
Wait,
from
then
Chidwick.
what? Then Finland.
A Chidwick.
No.
Yes, you did.
A quip wick.
What?
Yes.
Then
you-
Iceland, dude.
Okay.
What are
Oh,
you
sorry,
talking about?
Iceland.
No,
And they're
out of context.
is out of context.
So out of context. The conversation
Hey, you can
was
play bad here.
if Iceland was part of Scandinavia,
Which it is not.
which it is not. And then I'm like, you know, like in some ways, like northern UK is like a lot more like Scandinavia than Iceland. Like I was just thinking, like one way.
I thought that when
proximity,
the sun is out at 9 p.m. in Edinburgh,
What the
I was
landscape
like,
looks like?
Yes,
we're pretty
and then
far
you just
north here,
went
aren't
all,
we?
Cultural on me.
No.
Yes.
No. Definitely not.
Yes.
Okay. Please do explain. Elaborate,
Exactly how
please.
you got to get them going. It's the only way.
I mean, the only thing is,
You don't think Scotland and northern parts of Ireland look like many parts of Scandinavia?
I mean, if you take specific places.
I said northern
and the
UK.
paleness of the people.
No, you said UK.
You know, poker players have a particularly. This is another area Daniel DeVos said, being pedantic and like
of course
locking
it's
in on the
geographically. You
minute time.
literally go over northern UK in a straight shot from Scandinavia to Iceland.
Avid geographers again, aren't they? These guys.
He was a genius.
That was your best Daniel DeVos story?
Yeah, I don't have many good ones. Mostly you.
Story checks out.
I actually do have another one with the Women's Day. Remember that one?
Okay, that one was bad. I was tired.
I want to hear this.
But I don't want to do that one to you.
That wasn't my best moment.
Please.
Someone go down to the floor and demand it.
I will get a GoFundMe
my
for.
days.
Oh my goodness!
You know when you get this face when you think somebody's stupid and you don't even realize it's yourself.
You must get that a lot.
No, I mean you got that face and then you were just like looking at me.
Yeah,
like,
as the guys
you're an
chat
idiot.
on,
It wasn't anything.
it's great to hear him
It's just dumb.
talk in such an entertaining manner. But we're about to see,
A car crash?
yes, if Jason elects to 4-bet, things could get very, very messy.
What do you do on?
Makita, you know, he's had kings, by the way, in the
What's
big
your
blind,
game
nines
look
in the
like on
small
national
blind.
Norway?
See, we know perfectly
Okay,
legitimate
it's
hands, but
what,
it does
National
look like he's been
Independence
getting a little
Day?
out of line.
Or
And
Yeah.
Jason
Kind of.
will
sovereign
4-bet for value.
Yeah.
Independence Day or
Makes it
the
160,000
regular PGA
total.
stuff, you know?
Yes,
Yeah.
and
But,
Makita's
I mean-
tanking, I think, will be genuine
It
here.
definitely, like this year will be different, but
Do we play a click?
you wake
Do we
up,
play
like,
a jam?
I don't know,
Do we
very
want to
early,
just
like, put on,
flat
like a suit,
and keep
like
in
early as, like
the sort
6,
of
7 a.m.
ace-5,
Oh, everyone collectively does.
Not
king-jack
everybody, but
portion
many people, they meet
of
for
Jason's
breakfast,
range?
Like drink,
flatting.
and basically
I would really
just
love
start
if he
drinking
just shushed
at 8, 7,
Daniel DeVos right
7:30, 8
now.
a.m.
Okay.
Be King
Yeah,
Dan.
but this is commentators. We want him to talk, and now we want him to shut
I
up.
know.
Oh, that's going to save Jason.
What? And Jason not happy with this flop. He's going to know there is some ace-king, perhaps in Makita's range. Though obviously we interfere with that. Some ace-x, some pocket tens, perchance. Very hard anyway to play for stacks with kings now.
Yeah.
40.
And we'll come out with a small blocking bet. Maybe feels like with ace-x in both players' range, that just a small sizing with every hand he holds makes sense. Jacks doesn't enjoy this, but might be forced to continue. Gives queens a tough decision, etc., etc.
By the way, the other guys have realized this is a big part and a serious hand, and they have now decided to hold the
Which is
conversation.
reasonable. I mean, this is obviously one of the things we've all experienced in cash games and
Yeah.
tournaments of wanting to be social, but not, you know. So that's great. And improving, if you could believe it, Makita to a full house.
Yeah, Jason was 2% on the flop and is now drawing dead.
Flush. Not too many flushes in Makita's range. King, Jack of hearts, perhaps, but it's largely irrelevant. A little bit of 8-7, 2 combos, maybe, something of that nature. But in general, doesn't change things too much for Jason. And he's gonna check over to Makita. 415K in the middle, 770 playing behind. Do we want to check back with the board so locked? Do we want to put out a small bet and build the pot? We'll check back.
Inconsequential 4 of clubs on the river.
And I'm not sure whether with kings we can get too much value. 10% pot to try and get called by queens? Maybe we're better to check and then just decide if we face a bet.
There's the check from Jason Kuhn.
And now Makita, I tell you what, he probably does actually intuit that Jason is holding exactly the kind of hand that he's got.
Sure.
So what sizing do we want to go with our range? What sizing will Jason call with? What are our bluffs? Do we have enough to go big?
210.
3-bet, 210,000.
Jason Kuhn in the tank.
He won't get the pleasure of knocking out Jason Kuhn on this hand, but making Jason struggle has to be fun as well.
I mean, we all know this experience as poker players. Having pocket kings and an ace on the desk, it's so familiar and it's so frustrating even for the greatest of players. So Jason just working through where the bluffs might come from. Would Jack 10 turn itself into a bluff? Is his hand just face up? And everything Makita has that will lose to kings will bluff.
Are there a lot of Jack 10s at 3-bet?
Well, in a winner-takes-all format, who knows?
Okay.
Yeah, I think Jack 10, does Jack 10 peel the 4-bet?
Tell me where I'm wrong here. Is queens ever a consideration?
Well, is
Probably
queens,
not with the ace out there. He can't bet queens like
no,
this.
he's not betting it for value.
Okay.
It's just whether... And he folds. What a great fold from Jason Kuhn. Loses the minimum. A fortuitous flop avoids disaster.
Jason Kuhn survives, and suffice to say, as Makita rakes in that pot,
From different school where they
we caught up with Jason before the start of this tournament.
What's the most consumed alcoholic beverage in Norway?
We were organizing. We tried to talk about what would be great, right? And there are lots of different kinds of poker content. Most of it for games to run are a mix of people that don't play poker for a living and a mix of some of the best players. But we decided, at my expense, let's just make the hardest table that you could possibly imagine and see what happens. And that's today.
Missing a bunch of poker and going back
Jason
to Norway
explaining how this game came about.
Yeah, and look at that. I mean, obviously we know Jason as, you know, an ambassadorial figure, someone that represents the values and the integrity of poker, but obviously also an incredibly competitive individual. And you see there on his face just a little bit of frustration as he mulls it over.
So a couple of things, Sam. First of all, this is now level 2. Blinds have gone up to 4,000, 8,000. Bodzikovsky, having had aces, kings, and nines, now has queens.
Very, very nice eventuality. I mean, if you're at the toughest poker table of your life, or one of them, it helps to get... Oh, my days, look at this.
Flopping 2 sets in a row?
Yeah, and we can see it's going to be very, very hard to get action.
I haven't made 2 sets this year.
But also, you know, such a dynamic board, so many hands you can get called by here with middle set. It's just a delight. You notice how he's all professional though. He doesn't show. Like if this is me, I'm whipping over the queens like, guys, I'm running good. Or you know, like show the aces. We're on a TV table. There's no.
You get to see it anyway.
Yeah.
9 players who've all bought in for 100k. A reminder that PokerStars is adding 100k. That's why there's €1 million up top. It's winner takes all. Ben Tolleran out in front right now. Makita Bodzikovsky not that far behind. No one's short, of course. This is only level 2.
Yeah, some of these guys are going to be stuck nearly $1 million, by the way, so it will help out.
8 p.m. Yeah, 8 p.m. You want to go to bed.
I mean, you think I'm joking, but you could be in for a lot.
I don't think you're joking. I'm just laughing at that.
A lot of beer. Yeah, it's easier to get.
What is the purpose of starting to drink that early?
There's no purpose. Everyone's doing it.
Yeah.
We're getting We're getting some absolute gems here.
18,000.
All right.
Don't fold, Cayenne. Come on, mate. Play the game. Come on, play the game.
Call.
Yeah.
One call. 2 4, 3 4.
Catching yawns. See if we can get it to go like a Mexican wave around the table. Stevie, with a hand, I think he would ordinary. No, might fold versus these early positions, but in this format, do you want to flick it in? No, it's too dominated.
We do other stuff than drink too, also.
Is it only just 1 day a year?
It's like 1 day a year where
I don't think you're allowed to say the
out
stuff
in
you do
streets,
besides drink.
Nobody's going to work, basically, more or less. So it's...
I think this is just a day of smashing flops.
Yeah, indeed. And once again, Jason on the wrong end of things, catching a little piece. He's going to be very aware of the strength of Kai Han's range, even though the guys are splashing around a tad more than usual in this format. Still going to be pretty strong under the gun. One.
1 bet. 38,000.
Normally when the seat next to you flats, you want to check pretty much your whole range to them. And a big bet, by the way. Pot, more or less. Adjacent with the backdoor flush draw,
720 to start.
compelled to come along. It's probably going to feel like a jack and a 10 are good. We know that they're not. Going to need some help. But that's a good card for Jason's range. Kai Han going to be very frustrated to see that. We can picture the ace jacks, maybe even ace queen on occasion, that check call.
But it's very good if Jason has ace king.
Yes, indeed. Ace king, ace 10. But again, it's hard to go bet, over bet on this board and get called by worse. And obviously, you know, he wants Jason to improve by making trip jacks. This opens up straight possibilities. So what will Cayenne do? Will check back. And I wonder where Jason thinks he is in his range.
Now Mockery's losing to Queen 6 and Jack 6.
Losing to any ace.
Yeah. I don't know whether I think Jason may feel that some of Mockery's hands are going to be pocket pairs. He just bluffs on the flop. So for that reason, he will check it over to Cayenne. Does show down for a little bit.
So now Kayan's beating exactly Jack 10 and King Jack.
Nikolai yesterday said that you are doing good in this like Turbo 25 case, and then you won it.
Jason Kuhn loses another pot, but still has more than 700k, still playing around 90 big blinds.
That was rough the way I busted. Just 2 hands in a row.
Yeah, that U9 is so hard.
Like 600 feet.
I said playing under the gun 9 is so hard. It's like,
Yeah.
I got to bluff some really good hands.
I made her
I maybe
play big blind full.
there.
I'm not sure I've ever looked at big blind
Yeah,
over all of it.
600 feet.
Yeah.
U8 flag.
Oh, that's crazy.
Just like 2 hands basically.
Even there,
It's
it's like,
gotta be pretty tight, but
yeah, I mean, it's
Happens
like,
so often in that
A
tournament.
little bit of technical talk between Jason and
One day,
Stevie.
Just that just
I
happens
really
so
ever even
often.
have 10-8, like,
The flipping
4
on
combos of 10-9, I probably should bluff.
And before hours, if that doesn't happen, like it never goes in.
Which hand?
I'm saying.
A bit too early in the morning for bed tolerant. Maybe he was out celebrating the mighty Arsenal.
Go Gunners.
Utubi, Guna.
I'm a gooner. Oh, wait, sorry. Is it gooner or gunner?
Yeah, younger people sometimes are like, goodness,
Gooners, yeah.
that's what you guys are
No,
calling
probably about
yourselves?
25 feet.
But yeah.
25 bigs and yeah.
I'm a big fan of
Like
the
below
gooners.
25, I still
Antonius has raised.
forced to like lean jam or something.
There you go, Hug. Keep the ship
Yeah,
on its course.
That's my one simple mission.
Whatever, not the biggest tournament.
It's good to know that if the PokerStars commentary booth ever hit an iceberg, there'd be one man standing proud as we ran for the hills. He'd going down. He'll have his mic on as he sinks below the waves.
Dude, don't fool yourself. I'm first on the lifeboat.
Yeah.
Because like in a
James would dress himself as both a woman and a child.
But in this tournament, I mean, at some point,
Top for Patrick.
Like loose in the beginning. Once it got deeper, he
like loose passive.
Arthur, by the way, won $500,000 online last night, just for Encore. Like a big old legend.
Good for him.
But yeah, he got him in a
Considering whether he could do something fruity.
It was like
What do we think Artur Martirosyan would be doing if poker didn't exist? Space program, world economist.
I think he'd be a florist.
Feels like you're gonna get there on the river with
like big game for the win and 900.
Yeah, like if the
This is
feature build.
sort of taking the weakest hands that we might want to continue and turning it into a bluff. Maybe senses Patrick C-bets a little bit too freely. Maybe bets sevens here too often or eights. And for that reason, we'll raise. We know that this is not going to work out. And actually turning a club or turning equity might prove disastrous.
Like a big raise.
Yeah.
That is equity.
Yeah, I mean that's nice. It's outdrawn a hand like 6-7 now. 8-6.
Also taken into consideration
Is that 6 or
without
7?
play the guy.
I get it.
Come see, come
The
ça.
board carries, like on a 4, you win a bunch.
That's a menace.
Well, you know,
That's
when
not us,
the guy
James.
raised kings, like he's not looking at the turn, he's just already.
I thought Griffin had arrived and was opening the M&Ms.
Also suspicious because it's like I kind of expected them to just shove with.
It's like, wow, this is interesting run out. Patrick going to be pretty annoyed to see this heart come in on the river. Everything's got there. Well, a lot of stuff has got there.
Behind after on the turn.
And can't value bet the queen.
I think it was like a half.
Martirosyan.
Raise after Toon let the turn again.
I mean, you would imagine we would show this down. Does he? Yeah. And Patrick going to be relieved to scoop in the pot. It's funny because sometimes people are like, don't talk over the players, we want to hear them. But I mean, sometimes it is quite a lot of poker. It's sort of poker.
Intense.
It's poker gossip mixed with poker strat in a way that's quite hard to.
And people go, we don't care, we want to hear it anyway.
Sure.
Like
No,
when they
it's
introduced the
reasonable.
rebuy thing.
It's reasonable.
Yeah.
And Tolerance still the big stack. Jason Kuhn at the bottom of the leaderboard.
No, I think
15 minutes left on the blind level.
12, even 13 before. I don't know. I think they should just make it a
900
10K
no
here
answer
again.
seems like.
Nikita's talking about the TikTok algorithm and what sort of content it promotes these days.
All the mains 10K.
Try having a nice pair of aces.
Always snap.
Big aces.
What do you mean by all the mains?
Having your flagship event be a 5K seems
Oh yeah, yeah.
unexciting.
I mean, every EPT main
18.
is a 5K except for this used to be a 10K and then Bahamas used to be a 10K.
I guess they know what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, for them, the main goal is to advertise the bigger number of players, so it's not really important, like, you know,
Discussing marketing strat.
how is the buy-in getting like smaller inflation-wise? Like
These guys.
it's not a big consideration for them.
And plus, like you get like
Experts
people get,
on
like, 2
everything.
shots.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Oh, you get, it used to be freeze out, pure freeze out.
Yes. I mean, they increased the lower stakes, but then I guess it's relevant there because like the hourly for dealers and the rake you collect, and like you really need to increase the buy-in. So for like the 1K they made now 15 and 2K they made 2,500. So they increased smaller stakes, minimum buy-ins.
Yeah.
Because like there's hourly, so you need to increase rake. For those, but for 5K,
I'm learning a lot
already
about our
kind of
company listening to
decent rake
Makita.
decent enough.
This is all news to me.
And I think it's a great advertisement to be able to say that, like, you know, your numbers are growing. Obviously, if you increase buying to 10K,
I'm gonna write some of this down.
significantly. maybe instead
Is
of
he
1,000, you're gonna get like,
in his spare time running?
He's actually
PokerStars
vice
marketing
president of
department?
global marketing. Yes.
I think you'll get like 2/3
That's 650. Is it 2/3?
of 1,100.
It's one.
Oh, it's
one
not.
or 11.
Oh, I
Just
thought it was
1,000.
like 1,100. Yeah, I was thinking like it'd get like 750. Because I feel like for here the price point matters a lot less than like in Prague.
Yeah.
Are you going to play the main here?
Yeah,
If
I
you
mean, Alex
are out in a convenient way
electing to turn the fours
They're like almost in the
into a
money,
bluff
man.
here.
They're like about
Very
single hand for him.
ambitious play. And Martirosian, if he has tens, it's a difficult call,
No, actually, but
that
like,
could be ace 10 of diamonds,
were
queen 10 of
2K, I
diamonds,
would've
10 9 of
known
diamonds, in which case we know he's going absolutely
25% of
nowhere.
the field left.
And it's probably like
Even
something
tens
like 18 to 20.
may feel
right?
it needs to stick around.
They're gonna
I
be
mean,
in
one
the money,
thing
like,
is that
1 to
everyone
11.
knows it's a
Yeah,
winner
like,
takes all, so it's
I'll
one
take
thing to
the
be more
over.
aggressive,
Or
but if
1
you
to
sort
11.
of, your opponents have already
So, I
factored
don't
that
think-
in,
Are you
it's
saying
not going
that
to work
there will
out
be
too well
two
for
more
you.
breaks before the money,
Nobody here
right?
doesn't know that.
No one doesn't. They're all professional enough.
There's no light bulb
You
going
don't know-
off
you don't know
mid-hand
the
going,
previous
wait
one
a
started, but I
minute,
don't know.
this
Or
is
you don't
winner
know.
takes all.
Mate, they know the numbers we're expecting for the main event as well, and the optimal
Obviously,
buy-in level for
they're not gonna be in
the EPT Monaco Open.
They know the Flutter's share price at the end of Q3.
The euros declined against the dollar. You know, the euro versus Bitcoin has gone down. So we should be playing. It should be the main should be a 28K now because it's
28.2.
Yeah, exactly. It's 0.1 of a Bitcoin.
We can do the buy.
So
Talking about when the main gets
Alex
on.
bet and Arthur folded, correct?
Nikita thinks they're going to get in the money before.
Correct. So probably
this
pocket
break
tens
and
there.
one more.
A little frustrating to not know the other card. But I imagine a flush draw in position isn't going to fold.
There should be.
So basically, like
haven't
you're
played
saying
for
they
a while,
won't be in the money in 3 hours of play, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have a lot of smart guys on your team now. So.
On my team, you mean
I
on the
mean,
table?
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, if Alexi wants to join the bet, then
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, I remember
someone
one
like
year
Alexi feels that my side is good, then
I have some information.
For race 18,000.
Well, the thing is, we don't know how many are paid. If it's like 160,
Yeah, I don't
then
know.
it's obviously
I don't
not
know
gonna
how.
be
They
paid.
haven't announced yet?
No.
I mean, it's usually testing 15%.
But if it's
Maybe they pay 15%?
Yeah.
yeah, oh, if they pay 15%, yeah, it's not going to be in the money. I was just, I think for mains,
Big pot.
for a little bit at least. they
Yeah,
were
so
doing
Kaya
it
could
only-
go both ways here. Could 3-bet
I had one chip
gets
behind,
dicey
and then
if we get
went
4-bet or can
5
flat.
minute dinner break.
10-4, good
Then I
buddy.
came back.
And we'll
I
just
sat
call.
down, and I think I was in the small blind, so I'm all in blind.
Nice to get
But
the
then my
pot
table
heads
paid
up
10-minute pot.
I think.
and sort of
It was like
deceptively
115,
strong
5 rows of
holding.
people around the table and just like sitting there. I have 0% equity. I'm just waiting to walk out.
And a good flop for both
Eventually I have a good
players.
table. I like can't.
You know, Victor
fight
here
my
on
way through
YouTube,
the crowd,
I can't even
so
let him
leave the
sim
table
this.
and
Somebody on
then
YouTube has made a great point.
You're all in the money.
Yesterday was the biggest bubble we've ever had on the EPT.
Yeah.
Today
You busted on the bubble of
is
the
the
main?
biggest bubble we have ever had.
Yeah, that's crazy.
$1
isn't it?
million
I did my very
bubble
first main
today.
Yeah, that's going to be paying for someone.
That is wild.
World famous
Good break
bubble
to
coverage
seal.
starts at heads up.
I did too.
Yeah. And
And then
quite
they didn't
an
check
interesting
for next
turn here. Ben checking back. One of the
12.
stronger hands
Probably 16.
that he's going to check back on this board. Sort of aware of the strength of a small blind flatting
Like
range.
bullets or?
Going to be worried about
There was
sixes,
one
sevens,
bullet.
etc., letting a card come off. But he turns an open-ended
like
straight
taking
draw
like
on a very
3-4
dynamic
years
board.
maybe?
And after check, Kayan's going to feel
And
like
then, you know,
tens
you
are
come
very,
into the
very
poker
strong.
Series, it's only like 2 tournaments a series.
And goes big,
3,000.
wanting to protect or get value from those flush draws. There's obviously a lot of ace-x. You know, a hand like ace-queen has the added equity of the wheel draw. Probably doesn't suspect that Ben's got fours, but that is also going to be a hand which is absolutely forced to continue. I mean, Ben's going to feel that sometimes pocket fours is the best hand.
151.
And, of course, has
Yeah,
a very
now there's
strong
also,
draw.
Like 2 more all-ins at other tables, and they were running out the all-in.
28,000.
I was just sitting there.
And he's actually gonna, he's gonna raise. Remarkable.
Someone bust, yes.
Oh yeah, I guess we would have.
You had a
Very
Yeah, I
interesting.
guess I had
Sometimes gets called by ace jack of hearts, which he's technically ahead of.
Maybe I missed
Sometimes,
it back in the-
perchance, folds
I
out
remember
better.
it
I'm not
feeling very
certain.
hopeless.
He's thinking, well, if Kayant has a bluff, let's say, just with king queen with the king of spades, it's nice to fold it out. And when I get called by better hands, I can still get there. And this pot is 500,000 chips now. 60 odd big blinds in the middle.
Yeah, and the board is bricked out for Ben.
Yeah. So does Ben want to bet again and try and fold out sixes or 8-7? Or is he content to check down and beat a hand like ace-10 of spades? Very interesting. What does Ben Tolerant have in mind after that turn raise?
Something chunky, a tickler, a check back.
Yeah, I think that check back is nice.
He looks like more of a tickler than a chunker.
Yeah, very, very interesting hand. It's sort of, you remember people used to joke about the triple merge range, etc. It is a sort of mergy bluff where sometimes worse hands call.
For sure. So Kai Mokri won back-to-back super high rollers in Barcelona, 2023 and 2024. Turn card is a 5.
Wow.
Mokri with the set. It's an 8. Mokri has won this tournament 2 years in a row.
Back-to-back titles for Kaihan Mokri.
Pretty impressive, and he was the final table of the main event in 2022, so Barcelona has been kind to him. And as we saw at the start of the day, Sam, in the recent years, 22 million in live earnings. He's a relative newcomer to the high roller circuit.
Yeah, was a top cash game player. Obviously, some of these guys do make the transition over to tournaments with mixed success, but Kaihan's produced result after result over the last few years.
And of course, Patrick Antonius was at that final table in Barcelona. They meet again here in Monaco.
Developing rivalry.
Absolutely.
Maybe it's like challengers. Maybe they'll face off on the tennis court later today.
My money's on Patrick. So Stevie Chidwick is in full Palpatine mode today, by the way. He has called Antonius's open with ace-queen of hearts.
Yeah, we saw him 3-bet ace-queen of the offsuit variety a moment ago. Ace-queen with that extra flop ability just elects to flat. I guess also Patrick's +1 open, worthy of a little more respect.
Low board, ace high still good.
Yeah, it's as you were.
Yeah, nice. Just started recently.
Patrick should be aware that Stevie's going to have a pretty strong flatting range here. A lot of pocket pairs. Gonna bet, because he feels maybe his hand doesn't work too well as a check call.
My arms.
So for that reason, with a spade out there, we'll begin with a bet. Sort of realize his equity. Remain uncapped. Stevie with some very nice backdoors, and can of course have the best hand.
50-50.
Gonna have 2 overs to a hand like pocket 9s or 10s that might do this as well. No need to bluff raise. Not many better hands will fold, if any. And Antonius doesn't improve.
No, instead Chidwick picks up the nut flush draw and has 90% equity.
Yeah. With these guys, you never want to predict anything, but that does seem like a little bit of a white flag from Antonius. Chidwick, though, might want to just check back himself. Keep in Queen X and Ace X, he dominates.
The registration is open until start.
Try and hit the heart.
So many people from the main blast and play. So I'm surprised it
Oh,
my goodness. Out of nowhere.
We don't know, but
Yeah,
10% is
probably there's
10%.
not enough people to start now.
Happens, what, 1 in 7 times?
it depends. It might
1
also
in,
just
1 in
like
6 times? 1 in 9 times?
starting
Something like that.
immediately with like 2 tables. Just
I don't think there's enough
just
players to
up.
start 2 tables.
Checks
I
it
mean, nine of us
over.
here and then, like, some
Patrick
other,
continuing
you know, guys
his
that are
sort
in
of
the main.
check the straight earlier as well.
So where do you get like
It's to be
50 players
tricky.
to start 50?
And Stephen will not
Yeah.
bite.
Yeah.
Trying to turn Chidwick's aggression,
Yeah, so they might
Against
just, like,
him.
look around and then do that exact thing.
but didn't work.
Patrick finds himself in 31st place on Poker's all-time money list. I was actually in the room at Paris when he was confirmed, when he was announced as a Poker Hall of Famer.
Play tennis again.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. I've always maintained that you shouldn't be inducted to the Hall of Fame until you're a losing player. That's my contention. Until you're really bad. Someone once told me that they do in Australia. They have a Australian Poker Hall of Fame, and they give it to guys just to get them in the big Omaha game. It's like for the real like whales, and I think it should be the same. So I don't know. In my Hall of Fame, Patrick Antonius does not qualify.
Okay, so basically I should see it as a compliment that I've not been inducted.
Indeed,
Got it.
James. I mean, by the way,
Everything
to get in as a European, that's very hard. You need to be, in general, you need to be one of the old boys, you know, hanging around the Bellagio, playing craps. You know, but yeah, it's pretty rare they even know what's going on this side of the pond, those boys. But yeah, one of the most highly decorated
22,000.
players in the game, an EPT champion, no less.
Absolutely.
From the early dawn.
Season 2.
Pre-Hartigan era. PH, as we're calling it.
It was. Patrick Antonius had the honor of Colin Murray calling his final table. Ace King versus Jack 7. We're going to the flop. And it's King High. Advantage, Daniel Dvoris.
Every spot I've been in today that's interesting is like under the gun 9 against somebody. I'm just like, I haven't played an under the gun 9 spot since I was 20 years old.
Jason, you came up with the format. Complaining now, mate.
Deep stake in a high roller.
Oh my God. Even just like a.
But it's not working for him.
Like where he's under the gun 9 and I call the big blind. And
Button moved.
pretty intense, man.
You never played 10-handed?
Oh, I have, yeah. I just never want to go
You
back.
probably played 11-handed.
Yeah.
11?
Definitely played 11-handed. Yeah, that used to be a thing.
Blinds aren't going
Oh,
up.
it's hilarious. It was just like aces
5,000,
versus kings every
10,000
hand.
with a 10K big blind ante.
But he's like, how does he have aces? Like, well, they dealt 70 cards. All good people.
A reminder of Poker's all-time money list. These are the figures adjusted after results in the last couple of days. Bryn Kenny still number 1.
Yeah, no,
Jason
we had,
Kuhn
like, I was
number
at this guy's
3.
birthday party a couple weeks ago,
So
and
we've
we were
got
playing double
Chidwick,
war
Kuhn,
bomb pots,
Bodjakovsky
like,
at this
the
table.
maximum amount of people at the table, and guys were just like, how do they have quads every time? It's like, well, we're all seeing the flop. There's 36 cards out. Like, it's not that hard for somebody to make quads.
Six folds, 7 folds.
We had 5-10?
Yeah.
10 folds. 1 fold.
Folded around to Dvoris in the cutoff.
2 folds.
Now Bodjakovsky on the button. He's passed. Blind v blind.
Four call.
That's a call.
5 check.
And Patrick Antonius checks his option with 10-4.
То есть ты сейчас вообще никаким спортом, считай, не занимаешься, да?
Is 10 high the best hand here?
Просто боксом занимаешься.
Просто как-то игровые пропали.
And Patrick instantly checking. Improves now to an open-ended straight draw.
Four check. Five check.
Patrick again, snap checking back. A little surprised at that from Patrick.
Most hands against.
I've wanted to take a stab every now and again at least.
Do you have any like heads up grudge matches?
Yeah. Ben has a hand like 3-4 or 3-5. Gonna want to bet now.
4 bet, 10,000. 5 fold.
Also, like, I'd say if you combine with tournaments, it's probably him, I'd say. Or one of you guys. One of you guys. Probably you. I mean, I don't know.
Ben Tolerant got off to a fast start, but is now back down to around starting
Who do
stack.
you have the most hands against?
Yeah, that raise with pocket fours a little bit costly.
Mine might be Nikita.
Yeah.
There was a 50K super high roller in Panama? Huh. Ben Tolerant won it for 538K.
Potentially Ike.
The more you know.
Legends.
50, 60K.
I'm going to read out what they say. Ben Tolerant is an American professional poker player, known for his dominance in high-stakes online cash games.
Yeah.
Which is, yeah.
And the cash game.
I mean, of course, a lot of these guys have dabbled in cash games, but he really was a top performer in that realm.
You and I.
Widely respected for his deep understanding of poker theory and his ability to adapt across different formats, and I think that's absolutely true. And he keeps a low-profile lifestyle, primarily focusing on high-stakes play rather than media attention. And I think that is true. He's probably one of the lesser-known players at this table, but by no means outmatched. Maybe one of the strongest.
Hiatuses. Right. Like
5 seconds. 2 call.
I just recently heard this stat about like Sinner and Alcaraz that they like after whatever million points they're like won exactly equal number of points. Like it was in April or something.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, and Daniel with a strong flat with the ace-jack, and it's going to allow Alex to squeeze here. Pocket queens way ahead of Kaihan's opening range.
And I was talking to him
Gonna
about those two,
put
and he said they're just so much better.
the price of poker.
1 fold.
Forces out Kaihan. And the question now is, does Daniel feel compelled to continue?
He says, I think I told you.
It's a very
3 and 4 are also
nice
better, a lot better
holding.
than 5 and 6.
Actually dominates the sort of bluff squeezes of Alex. And, you know, Lord knows with ace-jack, can always get there.
Just play so many points.
Does he want to continue or will he fold? The format is going to play into his thinking.
Who was the guy you had the most hand against?
Probably Ivy. Definitely the guy I put the most heads up against, but I don't know if it's, he's like taking breaks, so I don't know if it's, but like 20.
6 deuce, great flop for
18,
Alex.
We played a lot of heads up.
So we spoke earlier about the frustrating feeling when an ace flops when you got the big pair. 6 deuce, pretty much a perfect board for Alex. Can I hope that Daniel has a hand like pocket nines, pocket eights, something of that ilk?
Probably
5 seconds.
I want to say Rui, maybe.
I played a lot of hands against Rui.
That's a fun match.
I mean, I probably have 100,000 hands versus Rui. And
which game?
No limit and deuce to 7.
Really?
Yes, triple draw. And who else? Maybe
Pot limit, triple draw?
no, the limit.
Rui plays limit.
Rui is actually pretty good in that game. Rui is
Playing
really,
limit kind of just doesn't feel right to me.
no, that
Alex
deuce
will
to
go
7 triple draw game
big.
is really, really good actually.
With no backdoor, Daniel's out of that.
Put all the money in.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Yeah. He's actually
Kaihan
really, really good in that game.
gives a little disquisition on
At
his
some point, I mean,
if there's one limit game that
heads up prowess. I think the guy's talking about who they played most. Heads
no
up.
Limit single draw is the one that no limit players.
Disquisition even a word? I made that up.
Disposition's a word?
I said disquisition.
You're right.
No, that's...
I've just made that up.
You have, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this
It's all right. I was out last
studied
night
and
celebrating. It's just pegging back my performance. Unlike the mighty Arsenal, whose performance was absolutely wonderful.
Is it?
Yeah,
God, I'm in a
Doogie is
good
like
mood
triple
today.
draw on steroids, basically.
22.
8 raise, 22,000. 10 fold.
Yeah, probably Rui or Linus.
Stevie, can you spread your
I got a ton of hands against that crazy trader
2
guy.
fold.
Like a ton.
3
Like,
fold.
probably like, I don't know, 30K.
Crazy trader, is that
French guy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Gillis? Mm-hmm. Oh, he's my partner.
4 fold.
Yeah. Well, him and I used to play heads up all the time.
5 fold.
Really?
Yeah.
6 fold.
On what platform?
Short deck.
Oh, okay.
7 fold.
Is your partner from Montenegro?
Super cool. I look forward to say hi to him.
I think
And
we've
I've
been to
played.
Triton once.
Yeah.
It's the first time he will participate.
Maybe second.
Are your 100K hand matches or matches around that length close to even, or is someone just getting wiped, or what's going on?
Somebody's getting wiped. At most of them, yeah. And I have this against this Sea Llama guy. I don't know if you guys know him, but I played a ton. We were playing 6 tables.
I don't know how you could ever play 6 tables of heads up.
And
In
it's
my
not-
peak, there's no way I could do that.
It's not that long ago either. I think it's like a year ago or something. And we were
Dude.
playing 6 tables
Like, are you even thinking?
for like 4 hours.
Why wouldn't
hours
you just
ahead
do
of-
4 and play a bit fast?
Because he said to me, we can play 2 tables or 6.
Okay.
And I didn't want to play 2 tables, so I said, okay, whatever, let's do it.
That's a great offer. I
I
like
think
that
that
a
this
lot.
makes sense, you know, like
No, it
from his
doesn't.
personal, like I just remember myself feeling the same about 3-handed games, that I'm like either playing 1, 2 and like watching something on the side, or I'm playing like 4 and just turn off everything.
Yeah, it does make sense. And I wanted to play 3 or 4.
10 raise.
But
It's
obviously,
a very weird offer.
he
It's
didn't
either
wanna
2 or 6 with no in-betweens.
please me in any way.
I mean, 4 just
2
seems
fold.
like such a nice for the
3
pace
fold.
of heads up. And then 6, I just
4 is
imagine
pretty
you're,
tough too.
You're
honestly.
timing out everywhere.
5
And
fold. 6 fold.
I did. Yeah, I don't know.
2, 3.
4 is like tough too, but 6 is just
yeah, that's
you're autopiloting basically.
Hold 'em?
Hold them, yeah.
Really gets it done.
22, 21.
Yeah, I also just feel like with 6, you're just so much more likely to get wires crossed, where you like imprint a hand from another table onto the thought process in this hand,
Yeah.
because you're just seeing dual flops so often,
It's hilarious. Like you raise and it's like
in the same line.
fold. There's so many folds that have to happen.
I don't know, man. It's 6 tables. You just you're literally just pressing buttons. Yeah, at some point you.
Но он с ними бился, типа, я не знаю, какое время, но это было жестко.
One of the things about nine-handed poker is it's quite nice to just get one combo, because actually sometimes I feel like the conversation at 6 or 7-handed poker table is better because there's one
Yes.
combo. What tends to happen in 9-handed is you get
Well, actually,
one
when I think
conversation
of it, I
at one end of the
play
table and another at the end.
Zoom.
Particularly for broadcasting, that can be a little bit better, because once we start
1.5
speaking, now you've got
million
3
hands on
combos.
Zoom or something. So there might be some of the.
One of the regs.
Yeah, there might be because the pool was like small at some point.
Stevie
Maybe this
with a
David
hand.
Jones guy, I probably have like 200,000
Well,
hands.
probably
registered.
consider all 3 options with the ace-10.
Yeah, Roberto.
He's a
Squeeze,
super
flat,
nice guy. He's played a couple
fold.
Tritons.
Yeah, I knew he'd play.
Wouldn't want to predict
Really, really.
exactly
good.
how
This guy
which
is
direction it'll go.
really-
Folds the ace-10. The 10, not that great a card to generate folds with.
Very bright poker mind.
Better to have
5 seconds.
a sort of unblocking properties.
10 call.
I used to think he was like.
And
probably
Jason,
one of the worst players on 500 Zoom.
with the suited gapper in the big, will come along as well.
2-5 and 5-10 to 100, 200 in 2 months, but he was actually
Always
playing
coming 7.
like many years of 5-10 and 2-5 like very consistently.
10 check.
And he just decided to battle on 10-20 and then from there it just never stopped.
Yeah, all the players
We were
with a
all
smidgen.
wondering why he was staying at those limits.
Martirosian may want to bet now. You need to bet at a slightly higher frequency 3-way just to
We did a mashup.
drive out some players. Getting the pot heads up is very, very valuable. So sometimes you want to bet a sort of medium strength hand that heads up you might
I'm
not
still
want
not
to.
gonna do it.
That was mashed up.
I'm not going to do it.
is quite a good board, you'd imagine, for the flatting range.
I'm folding.
And we'll just go a delicate sizing, I guess.
30,000 from Artem Martirosyan.
Yeah. And Jason,
2 years ago, you would have got.
with the pair, with the straight draw, with the overcard,
I don't indulge.
might even play no check raises here.
Yes.
It wasn't a troll. That was
Remain sort of uncapped by just
once I say
calling all his continues. And Makita will get out of there.
Okay, so heads up to the
Did
turn.
you like school?
We see there the value of the bet,
School, did you?
clearing the 5 as an
You had,
out.
like an authority problem?
Yes.
Yeah.
Severe.
Check of diamonds. Jason's still good.
Yeah, and
Are you like one of those guys that
Arta
if
obviously
somebody tells you
is
what to do, you
ahead
do the
of
exact
flush
opposite?
draws.
No.
Out
but-
of spite?
Uh,
I mean, if it's
On
somebody
that jack,
you don't
the
know,
5
tells you,
even
kind of what to do.
Slightly diminished, 9-10, got there. But Jack 10, Jack 9 as well are going to be hands that Jason might continue with, especially if they have a club or a backdoor flush draw. It's going to turn the 5 into a bluff
You know how they say, like,
and target a hand like, let's say, King 7, even an 8, which can't improve. Yeah, and he goes
like especially true for
big.
me, I think. It was just
By the way, Jason has
Would you say
improved
you were
to
childish
a
or
double
just,
gut
like,
shot.
full
A 10 gives him a straight, a 6 gives him a straight.
more anarchy.
Like,
What does he make of Arta's range here?
I always find it interesting, but I would assume that most poker players have an authority problem at some extent.
That's a great catch from Kyan. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Does he know it's not therapy? Daniel should be charging him an hourly. Maybe we should get Kyan to recline and he can just share his childhood trauma. Does call, and in comes the flush on the river. So the 5 now, not worth anything, really. Jason doesn't immediately check, by the way. Guess he feels on this card, or wants to consider. Has he checked? Sometimes it's hard for me to tell on the graphics.
I don't think he has.
Definitely maybe feels he's going to have a leading range on occasion on this river. So wants to contemplate that. And
Now he's checked.
Okay, nice. Yes, that makes sense. Of course I can tell on the graphics because it will say check. So we don't have great properties to bluff. On the other hand, we just are maybe at the bottom of our range. We can't always have a club. We don't flat too many offsuit hands. What's the sizing we want to go? What's the worst value bet we can make? You'd imagine that it's tough to even value bet 2 pair here if we somehow had a Jack 8.
Like I had an authority problem and I just
So
tuned everything to a very
we have
large
to pick
extent,
our
but
bluffs
not,
carefully.
like,
If I know Arta though, he's someone that, I mean, he goes for
the
it.
opposite of like what an authority figure tells me. It's just like I'd always be like,
Maybe all in. Well, he goes 180. Very interesting. I wonder what hands go 180. It felt more natural to go all in, having overbet the turn. Now, Jason does interfere with the 9-10, which might be the hand that goes this sizing. On the other hand, we don't have a club. We're very low in our range. Are blockers more important, or actual hand strength against this sizing? Jason taking stock of the situation and will fold. Arta, brute force,
Yeah.
3 streets, hammering away and gets Jason out of there eventually.
And Jason becomes the first player at the table to fall below the 50 big blind
I
mark.
understand you have a basic education.
Very hard to make a call there. I understand that. Might even be that 7-6 is bluffing for Arta.
Military too.
Oh, I guess it's just like a different thing in Norway, right? Where like, yeah, okay.
Imagine that. Military.
Alex bet 450k 3 times on the river.
It's like mandatory if you don't post like high school or whatever it's called.
Kinda. Not really.
It's semi-mandatory if you don't pursue a higher education or something. Or?
I mean, you can just basically get away. Get away if you want. Just say.
Oh, like if you try hard enough, you can.
You don't even need to try that hard. You can just say.
Wojciechowski with another premium.
Knee injury or something. That's that.
Did you like it? Serious question.
Yeah, I did actually. I mean,
Sometimes it was all in.
I didn't like it when I was there, but after,
is it free?
I actually kind of missed
It was all in.
Both
was me. What was the other one?
Yeah.
High hand with a loose defense.
The queen.
I think at that age,
Maybe the worst hand he'll call with. Well, the worst queen anyway.
10. BBB.
Yeah.
And
one check.
And Makita once again smashing the flop. It's not a set, so kind of low in his range actually.
8-6-5-4. 8-6-5 board. You bet.
Four flush, free flush board.
3-bet.
He brought card flash complete.
Oh, no, he brought flash for the one.
River. I don't remember.
I think it's all for you.
Wait, I don't
It
remember.
haven't showed on stream. You had ace of clubs in the hand.
What was this hand? Ace of clubs. When was it? At the final table?
Yeah, BBB.
Blind was blind.
You opened 3x. I defended.
Isildur.
Oh, okay,
Quite
yeah.
the-
This
the
hand.
opposite.
What do you have?
I saw that.
10-9.
10-9.
And you?
Kind of feel like 10.
Oh, he's still
I
playing.
had Ace King.
Isildur?
Yeah. I mean,
he just won like 4 million or something in the last months or something crazy.
Yeah, they showed on the ace of clubs.
I think it's a mix between mixed games and PLO.
But yeah, once they showed ace of clubs, I
Against
assume
who?
it's queen of diamonds or king.
I know he
That's
won
very likely.
off that Clicker Mafia crew. Heads up.
We're getting a lot of poker gossip here. For those tuning in, just wanting to, and it's quite nice because, by the way, we put these guys, you know, in a sort of celebrity match, and they're just behaving as they normally would.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
It's very interesting, actually. I've suffered from this myself. You know, because you spend so long with the cameras on you, actually quite quickly you sort of forget and just move into a sort of usual pattern. It's 2 long days to sort of do anything fake. So they're just talking about what they're interested in, which is, of course, the ins and outs of, you know, professional poker players are no different to poker fans. You know, who's winning, who's up, who's down, whose game is dropping off. What did you have in that hand we played yesterday?
95.
Did you think I played it well?
95,000.
And 3-bet from Mockery.
2-fold.
And Jason, on that somewhat diminished stack, do we ever shove fours or do we just flat in position? Do we ever fold? I think so.
Like 500 behind.
And will call.
that.
This is going to be a situation when we're not calling just to flop a set. We're going to have to be quite determined. Well, that is a board where fours don't do too well.
Kind of a little bit sorry for Jason. He's not on the receiving end of...
Sure. Someone's going to run good, someone's going to run bad.
Yeah,
At the moment, Jason Kuhn not running too well. I mean, Mockery flopping bottom 2. Obviously, you're not going to know Jason's hand. Wants to put in some money now, of course. And Jason out of there.
Но добирать должен. Конечно. Но я мелкие 2 пары бы не добирал. Такие надо.
Jason's now dropped below the 40 big blind mark, and blinds are going up in 9 minutes.
Yeah, still plenty of play, plenty of maneuverability from that stack. Don't count out the great man yet.
И 7-6 тоже.
Patrick Antonius, what will he drop some gossip, a little bit of?
I'll be content if we see the Patrick smile. Every now and then you get a grin out of Antonius, and it's
nice.
It's a wonderful moment.
By the way, I made him laugh once or twice, and I felt really good.
Was he laughing with you, or was he laughing at you?
Laughing. I'm happy either way. When you get Ivy to give you a big grin, that's a nice one.
Oh yeah.
Flashes those big teeth at you.
I love hearing Griffin's stories from back in the days of the Ivy League, where he was trying to get...
One raise.
Partying with him,
trying to become Phil Ivy's friend and arguably failing.
Yeah, I mean, Griffin's failed to be friends with a lot less important people than Phil Ivy. Believe me.
Wojciechowski versus Mokry.
Recheck.
Yeah, and Kayahan with a big miss, and it's going to be a little interesting to watch. We'll just check back and delay with zero sort of equity against an ace or king. That king 2 gets a little bit, well, it's pretty strong now. I don't think we want to bet
Recheck.
with no kicker. And will Kaihan delay further? Might take this one all the way to the river before he bets. Does he want to start betting now? Yeah, he can't help himself. And you see the efficacy of the check from Badiakowski. Getting 9 high to stab. He's sort of representing exactly the kind of hand Makita has.
Recall.
Bet and call. And never an exciting eventuality. And on that 6, the flush comes in.
Recheck.
Okay, Wojciechowski's now checked all 3 streets. Is Mokry gonna try and bluff this river?
Yeah, I mean, we unblock. Would Queen Jack check call? We unblock maybe the Broadways. Don't have. And goes 65k. As if he had King Jack or Ace 3. And when we have a king as Makita, you do interfere with that holding. You notice Makita still respecting the bet, taking his time. I think he will feel compelled to call, and he does.
And we'll show down a king, which is good. We'll add to his stack. Makita Wojciechowski is now chip leader with 1.3 million. And of course, he took down a super high roller on the EPT.
The river is a 10. A sigh of relief as Wojciechowski secures the win. His second EPT Barcelona Super High Roller title.
That was his most recent victory, beating Eric Seidel heads up. Note he was wearing exactly the same white hoodie on that day. Question, is he superstitious? Does he not have many hoodies? Or is he someone like me, when you find a piece of clothing you really like, you buy multiple versions of it?
Very nice.
2 million euros that victory was worth. Of course, the winner of today's Invitational is going to take €1 million. It's winner takes all.
10-4. Raise. One raise, 25.
Mokry back in action, raising the cutoff with King Queen.
Yeah, Kaihan, not a guy that slows down. King Queen, very legitimate holding. Wojciechowski with a hand that he's going to V-pip. Suited king out of the small blind and going to be pleased to get heads up. Obviously, we know he is very much dominated.
Well, it's the Broadway draw for Mokry.
Recheck.
Yeah, has a club, has a diamond. Might be nice to bet and fold out a hand like 5s.
One bet, 55,000. 3 folds.
Mokry wins that round. MJ says, I hope no deal will be allowed. That's the thing. Anytime PokerStars is adding money to the prize pool,
we call the shots.
We basically have the right
You'll do
to
as we say.
Guys, this is it.
If we want to make these guys go shirtless, they'll do it. Get your top off, Jason.
Пас.
6 fold.
Pass.
7 fold.
Он там должен руки
22.
силы короли
Eight raise,
поставлять за
22,000.
полбанка. Ну, типа,
Быстрее короли, в смысле, не ФД по флопу, бэкдорный ФД. И вообще, и даже может и без.
без, просто рандомно. Их как будто, знаешь, не
10 fold.
справится.
1 fold.
Мне кажется, он четверть просто поставит. Похер.
2 fold.
Вот это проблема, да.
3 fold.
Поэтому, может, не доиграл.
Stevie Chidwick has opened Jack 10.
Ну, плохо не может быть.
Yeah, and Ben Tolerant, who's been a little bit quieter recently, with a hand
4 raise, 100,000.
No.
5
that
fold.
he's compelled to play, will come out with a 3-bet. And Stevie,
No, I think
with the Jack 10
we have that
suited,
in Norway. I mean, just
Yeah. I mean,
100,000 to go.
Toronto is the place.
They are very deep stacked, and Jack 10 does flop
That's where
exceedingly
everybody
well.
goes to play poker, right?
And for that reason,
Some of the tournament players.
Stevie will come along.
Not necessarily American ones. I know some.
always cool. Well, it's a good time zone if you play online, if that's what you're.
And
And then it's just like a nice city.
Ben missing the flop.
Toronto's nice too, but like, I'm assuming you.
What now?
Yeah.
Fritzy, thank you for putting all this together.
8s, 10s, 5s, all in Stevie's range.
I mean, it's like really awesome, you know?
10x, a big
Yeah.
part of it as well.
Kick right
Do we
now,
bet all our
everything's
ace
going
queens and ace kings
Yeah.
Okay.
to keep our range wide?
Do my best.
110,000.
Montreal's a great city, but like.
Ben feels like he does want to bet this one. We put a hand like 6s in immediate trouble.
Probably like one of the more kind of European, like.
Montreal is French. Is it French part?
Yes.
Yeah.
But Jack 10,
But
backdoor straights, top pair,
in Montreal proper,
backdoor flush.
at least some English.
5 seconds.
Like they speak French to each other.
Because of the range advantage of Ben, him having those,
But then if you
well, yeah, I think range advantage is fair. Because he has the aces and kings, etc., that Stevie's still concerned with. He won't raise the flop,
But you
just a call.
you learn
Now the
French
question
in
is,
school, I'm assuming.
does Ben want to fire multiple barrels? Does he
You
want to
speak some
try and force out 8-7 over 3 streets? 5-6, force that out. Can he pressurize a 10 ever?
All of my school in French, but I just haven't.
What properties do we want to bluff with? Having a heart would be nice,
Oh, okay.
So my comprehension's
for instance.
fine, but
I mean, ace jack of hearts, ace queen of hearts, if they call the flop,
It's a shame.
aren't going to fold now.
Kind of
So we
lose
don't
the
force out
I think I
the same hand.
but I kind of do wish I learned.
What will Stevie do now?
I kind of do wish I learned. And I don't.
Ben going to have some
I think Spanish would be a lot
slow
more
plays. But 10 does feel like it would love some protection
like,
against
like I've been
the
in
two
some
overcards,
situations where
the ace kings, ace queens, even king jacks of the king queens of this world, if that were to take their line pre-flop.
speaking
And just
in
a small
country.
bet in position.
What did you
Don't need to go big to give ace queen a hard time, ace king a hard time. Allows you a good price on bluffs. Allows you to value bet and protect thinly.
Yeah.
It won't be as good of an experience, but you can.
5 seconds.
But then it's like you go to like Costa Rica or something, and it's just like if you don't speak Spanish, it's fine.
Yeah. Kinda. Yeah.
And Ben, considering his options here,
South America is really brutal.
what hands
They don't
is he
speak
forced to
up.
call with?
I mean, Mexico isn't really South America, but
Yeah.
there they at least speak more. But
Yeah, all of like Central America.
88K to win 600.
have you been to Mexico?
Do have
Yeah,
to
but not
stick around sometimes,
like I spent like
but not with this hand. And Stephen Chidwick picks up a nice pot.
Cancun.
Back up over starting stack as the blinds escalate. We're now playing level 4, blinds 6K, 12K, with a 12K big blind ante. Not great news for Jason Kuhn, who's now playing 32 big blinds.
it was a while ago.
Yeah, for a tournament player for Jason. 30 big blinds. There's just a few more callers that can occur. Situations where nines and eights, ace, queens, you're going to have to go broke with.
Exactly. Now, if he picks up kings and someone else's aces, he's done.
Yes. I mean, by the way, with that in mind, he doesn't probably know it sitting at the table right now, but very lucky to be a different flop, and he would have exited earlier than this.
Like South America. Oh. Yeah, but But you're right for sure.
1 fold.
Action has been folded to Daniel Dvoris.
2 fold.
Yeah, of course.
It's actually kind of the opposite.
Round to Bodziakowski, folds 8-5. Ben Tolerant.
South America is like
Queen 9 of spades.
I'm not going to
Ben,
speak for the
86.
whole population.
Is that the year of birth?
If you say South America, it's
86
probably
seems
just
about right, doesn't it?
below.
Looking good for
Mexico
41.
Yeah. But the correct term is probably Central America or whatever. Yeah.
The incorrect correct term. Like the correct term is just like it's all North America and Central America is not like a continent. Where'd you go in South America? Anywhere fun?
Almost said Mexico now, you know. I was in Bolivia, Dominican Republic.
Second pair versus bottom pair here.
Caribbean.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, I think that one is considered South America, no?
No. Caribbean's North American.
Really? Am I that off?
Very much in the northern hemisphere.
Yeah, there you go.
More geography trivia. People discovering what continents they visited.
I like it.
It's just warm there.
And 2 pair for Tolerant.
There you go again.
Martirosian
And Colombia.
clicked the aggressive button very often today and over the last 2 days.
Period.
Do we want to bluff with the 5?
7 check.
No,
Dominican Republic.
not right now anyway.
2 months in Bolivia.
Yeah.
For fun.
This board, of course,
not?
smashing
I was playing
Ben's
poker
range.
too.
Ace, queen, king, queen, king, jack,
No.
all in
Computer.
Ben's range, as well as this hand, of course. Queen 9 suited.
It was right after
Those
COVID.
offsuit king queens and ace queens really add up. Very, very good card.
Yeah, exactly.
Full Ben's range, and he will bet the 2 pair.
4 months in Mexico.
And
went to Panama.
Martirosian is out of that.
Colombia. I mean, went a bit all over the place.
Canada's a weird place.
Yeah.
It's just like you walk down the sidewalk and there's all these like beautiful like marble buildings, and then there's just like.
So yeah, Bodziakowski is currently number 1. Jason Kuhn bringing up the rear.
Electrical wires.
Still 9-handed, still all 9 players in this 100K Invitational. And of course, ICM not really a thing with it being winner takes all.
Friends, we just, we thought it was 17th of May every day, you know?
Or maybe that's why you didn't notice.
Fold.
Actually, when I think
fold.
of it, of course,
One fold.
it shouldn't be South America. They spoke English very well. So.
Here comes Dvoris.
2 raise, 27,000. 3 fold.
Where's Makita going?
He's going to look up what continent Dominican Republic is in.
5 fold.
Jason, while we're on stream, just wanted to say that
6
big
fold.
thanks for setting things up for you and PokerStars.
Oh yeah, thanks, man.
You know,
Glad to have you.
18 years playing poker, there was like only couple events like this with additional value for players.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
It's amazing.
I agree, Jason. Well done, buddy.
Yeah, you guys have all my chips too, so it's like double bonus. Like I invite you and then you stack me. It's like super sweet. Job well done by me.
2 check.
It's not over yet, buddy.
Bluffed me every hand. Crazy. Makita bluffs me off kings with pocket jacks. Sick.
Oh my fucking god, you had kings?
Oh no.
Oh, the ace was lucky for me.
Yeah, the aces, I guess.
Sounds like ace is the king. Ace was lucky.
Full bet, 21,000.
Could have get all of it pre-flop.
Yeah, we're on every board without an ace.
Did you have a heart? Okay.
Yeah.
Then at least I didn't have a chance to get some on the turn.
Yeah, nah, it was over. The hand was over.
Tolerant picking up that pot. Kak Ackle says, I might have missed it, but has James said bazinga yet? No, I will not say the word bazinga. You are not going to hear me say bazinga on this stream.
Just lock it up for sure.
Tenfold. One raise, 27,000.
Here comes Kyan Mokri with Queen 10 of strawberries. Snowmans.
5 seconds.
Down to Voris flats.
3-fold. 4-fold. 5-fold.
King 8 suited for Ponakov's on the button. Is he thinking getting cute and squeezing here, Sam?
Nah, I think he's thinking.
6-fold.
Yeah, he's just
Feels
thinking,
like
can
you
I
made
play
a
it?
statement about 9-handed being stacked like aces versus kings and so on.
There you go.
Just before.
Took a couple minutes.
Nines for Stephen Chidwick.
Wasn't before, right?
He calls as well.
I don't know. Obviously it happens.
King 5 deuce on the flop. Stevie's still ahead with nines.
What we need it right there.
Check.
Yeah, and Kyan gonna be excited to see a heart out there, but yeah, I mean,
One bet.
I think a lot of people would check here, but again, maybe a hand that doesn't play too well as a check call. So we'll sort of put a bet out here, sort of setting a price to see some nice turn cards. What does Daniel want to do? How does eights play here? Stevie is a factor, of course. A player that can have fives and deuces and some of those kind of holdings. And actually, the bet and call Stevie, the set out is almost certainly always good. Can he have the best hand often enough? If he has the best hand, can he ever show it down? And the best hand will fold. So that bet, a nice eventuality for Daniel Dvorak. Also, again, you want to sort of have a betting frequency a little bit higher three-way, exactly because of this. To split, force a player out and increase your equity that way. Does Kyan want to continue betting? No.
2 minutes, usually. But I just learned this year. It's fun. Not like 4 seconds. Like
Recognizing it. +1 call, then a flop call, three-way.
I have one other one.
Is arranged that we can't mess with too much.
I just like the way it feels in your fingers. It feels good in your fingers.
See, Kyan, the offsuit hands don't get
Twisted.
flatted, so he doesn't interfere with any king queens or king tens.
Yeah.
Just interferes actually with the sort of backdoor ace queen of hearts and such like. So
good card
now
protector.
on the river, nah, he won't do it.
Practicing too.
Yeah,
I think that's understandable.
Pinky, using pinky.
Daniel wondering whether he can extract value.
Last time I tried it was maybe like
Tad ambitious to me.
Okay.
Would be very nice. He sort of senses he has the best hand, but what can call him?
Is the most fun.
You can always blow the whole thing up.
Queen high,
but
sheepishly
like, you have
announced.
like multiple corners to like reorient.
Yeah, I mean,
and, like, the cube looks like
see
it's
also
almost
the
done,
value
and
of
then
that
you
flop
have
bet.
this
Got to
big
see
process
turn
of,
and
like,
river.
messing everything up.
Free
So that's
shot,
like it's-
hitting the queen or 10.
Yeah, you have to
bunch
screw
of steps.
And if you mess one little
Maybe would have
movement up,
bluffed
you're
an ace
totally
also.
screwed.
Yeah. But then it all just comes together.
Then it comes together beautifully, yeah. All right, Artie. See what I can do for you.
What was the time when you started? 18:30?
Probably play the big blind.
Hold up, I got post blinds here, guys. Play the big blind, do everything else.
Daniel Dvoras, 13th on the all-time money list, won the 100K super high roller here in Monte Carlo in 2017. No, sorry, third in that event, 832 grand.
Time it's 900.
Thank you.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, there might be like 4 bets before this.
Do you want us to fold slower?
Nope. Nope.
You gotta do it before you act.
There's no way I can do it before I act, but I'm happy to try.
You've had a minute already, so.
2
Oh my
fold.
gosh, really?
You got 3 time banks, you can get through.
I think
3
now
fold.
it's a minute.
Thank you, Artie.
4 fold. 5 fold. Six fold.
Little chuckle.
No, you go ahead. You go ahead. Don't slow down the game for this nonsense.
7 fold.
But I am.
From Martirosian.
You go ahead.
8
What
call.
was there?
Pause.
Post 90 seconds already.
Check. Respect your cards, thank you.
You got it.
Jason Kuhn has at least a pair of 5s. We know he definitely has the best hand right now.
Bet. 8 bets, sorry. 30,000. And call.
Yeah, Stevie beginning with a bet. Got a diamond in hands.
And there is a diamond on the turn.
Yeah, the lower cards in general, a little bit better for Jason's range. He might, quite hard to determine. Murky waters, so deep stacked, limp pot blind on blind. The widest of wide ranges. What do we do with the Queen 10 now?
30.
8 bet.
Will
30,000.
continue to bet. And Jason persists. We obviously don't know that other card at 5-4, a 5-6, a 5 with a diamond, and Stephen Chidwick rivering top pair.
Which could be the best hand?
Yes, indeed. Certainly you would feel that you can go for value, having got here now with a queen. What is the sizing we want to go for? Maybe 100K?
40.
And down
40,000.
sizes, a sort of blocking bet on the river. What does that say to Jason Kuhn? How does one pair rank to do versus this sizing?
Well, we know, even though it's not displayed on screen, that Jason's other card is the ace of spades.
Never supposed to fold, but lose to Jack 9. I'm here. I call it. Call it. No, not that one. Okay.
Frustrated Jason Kuhn, paying off on the river. The ace, unblocking bluffs, feels compelled to call, and another pot heading to Stephen Chidwick and plunging Jason down to just 21 big blinds.
All right.
Yeah, and blinds up in 13 minutes
I don't
time.
want to put that fucking cube together anymore.
That's right, Jason, blame the cube. He is becoming a short stack at this 9-handed table. Artem Martirosyan is the second shortest stack, and he still has nearly 75 big blinds.
He's lucky he made the starting stacks $1 million, Jason. Otherwise, he'd be out of here. Maybe that's why he did it.
Mikita Bodzikovsky continues to lead. Remember, it doesn't matter whether you finish 9th or 2nd. Only one player in this tournament gets paid. It's winner takes all. 1 million euros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said 90 seconds at best.
3 folds.
Makita with
4 folds. 5 folds.
a fold. Perhaps in recognition of the tough lineup behind him.
26.
6 raise. 26,000. 7 folds. 8 folds.
Jason with a suited ace in the small blind.
Call.
Any call?
And Will.
Sure, that's right though. That was how fast does the time make? 15 seconds.
15, yeah. One call.
And Kaihan will come in as well. 3-way to the flop.
10-8-7. We have top pair versus a set. Jason with a gut shot and backdoor hearts working for him.
Yeah, and it's of course a delightful feeling to flop a set. It's a very dynamic board. Flush shots, flush draws and gut shots gonna be a big part of opponent's range, as well as being able to directly extract value from 10x. So for that reason, imagine Alex gonna want to put some sizable money in the middle.
50,000.
Yeah, Ponakov's bets 50k into 90k.
10 folds.
Jason folds.
Yeah, Kaihan with a hand
Go get him.
that's potentially forced to continue.
One call.
Oh, beautiful. Very beautiful.
5 of clubs on the turn, which has Kyan Mokri drawing dead.
Yeah, pretty much a brick. I mean, Alex going to be really pleased to see that card come off.
One check.
Steve would be dreaming of a 10, but there's still lots of hands to extract from. 7-9, 10-9, flush draws. You know, one could imagine a scenario where Kaihan has 10x of diamonds. So we'll continue to pile money in. And Kaihan, it's really not a fun situation. Just because his visibility going to be very poor on a lot of rivers. Okay, sometimes it's not so much that he's worried that he doesn't have the best hand now, although that is a concern. It's just that there's really no good river for this hand, except directly an offsuit queen. And we can see, obviously, that is no good.
Absolutely. Well, it's the king of diamonds on the river.
One check.
Alex going to be displeased to see that card. It is winner takes all. Does that mean we want to go extra thin for value?
Five seconds.
Alex contemplating. What are the does he have multiple sizings here? One size for flushes, one size for the set, or is that too transparent? Does he fear getting bluff check raised? How would he play?
240.
He's going to go for it. Bets half pot, 240,000.
Yeah, and Kaihan. No diamond in hand will make a quick and disciplined fold. And that's a nice pot for Alex.
Yeah, that's going to see him take the chip lead. He has 1.4 million, just over 120 big blinds. He was at the final table of yesterday's 250K super high roller, made the money, bowed out in 4th place, which was worth more than €1 million. He is currently positioned 28th on the all-time money list with lifetime earnings of 36 million USD.
Yeah, and that's quite remarkable. I think I remember him coming on the scene similar time to when I started playing high rollers consistently, and he's just gone on to great things, becoming a superstar in his own right. But you know, whereas Jason been playing for a, you know, obviously has that much higher position on the all-time money list. For his age and experience, Alex's achievements almost equally as great.
Looks like it's been folded around to Jason, who's got 10-6 of hearts.
24.
He's going to raise from the button to 24,000.
No, I think maybe, was that the cutoff with 10-6 of hearts, or is that Jason?
Jason.
5 seconds.
Oh no, Jason, you're right. He's on the button. And we know that that dead card is the ace of spades, so he's got ace-7 offsuit. Daniel Dvoris flatting in the big blind with 8-4 of spades, and Dvoris has flopped a flush. Jason has the nut flush draw.
Yeah, quite an eventuality. It's a board that's very good for the button.
Jason has 18 bigs behind.
And bet 18,000.
He's going to continue for 18K.
Biggest bluff.
Yeah, and Daniel going to have to decide how to play a flush here. Some of them want to raise, some of them want to call, depending on their various properties. Is this one that we slow play? Perhaps not. Maybe we want to raise now.
2 raise.
Can get value from all the higher spades.
There is the check raise from Daniel Dvoris to 48K. Monster draw for Jason Kuhn, who is the short stack at this table.
One, 10 call.
He's going to call. We'll see a turn card. Jason has 14 bigs behind. Roughly pot. And there is a spade giving Jason the nut flush.
The get out of jail card. And Daniel going to be rightly concerned. The 8 high flush shrivels up somewhat on that turn. Still ahead of top pairs, straights and the like. But what is Jason holding?
5 seconds.
It's definitely a card that favors imposition.
A reminder that even though it's not displayed on screen, we know that Jason's other card is the ace of spades.
No, I'm just asking. I want to order quickly, but we have no phones. I order in break.
And Jason will bet it.
10 bet 38,000.
38 into 162.
Yeah, you can see able to go for a small sizing. Can still get all the money in very easily on the river. And even against this small sizing, you can see Daniel in a very uncomfortable position.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much did he hate that turn card?
Yes, indeed.
2 call.
Will continue.
Okay, so we're going to the river. 238K in the middle. Jason with 132K behind. Jack of clubs.
What? Foot?
Yeah, and it's an interesting card just because I wonder now where Jason's going to find bluffs from. Sometimes he's made a straight with hands that don't contain a spade. One presumes Jason will put the money in here with the nuts
Daytime they have bad menu.
and hope to get a call from inferior flushes. And he does put it all into the middle.
But they don't have it during
How
daytime.
does
Not quite.
Daniel.
He's left himself a single 1K chip behind.
Well, it's nice. He has a little bit of chit-chat with the 1K if he and he calls with the 8-4.
Jason says, I've got it. Tabling the ace of spades for the nut flush. And he is going to practically double up in that hand.
Big hand for Jason Kuhn.
Yeah, he's now playing $500,000. He's got around 40 big blinds. Daniel Dvoris drops down to around 700K, just shy of 60 big blinds. One more hand to play at this level before the blinds go up.
I haven't tried. Nothing?
Yeah, Daniel just working it through in his head. Could he have done anything else? Yeah, a little wince from Daniel.
Yeah.
Obviously had way the best of it on the flop.
Had no breakfast yet.
Tolerant with the jacks.
26,000. Five call.
And Patrick will flat under the gun 1. And Alex now with 2 10s under the gun 2. I mean, as Jason's alluded to, it's quite strange 9-handed. Even the most studied of players. What Jason's commenting on exactly what I'm noticing. It's quite as much as you might study. It's quite hard to know exactly how the ranges should look. Certainly seems. Oh my days!
Wow. Another monster starting hand for Mikici Bodziakowski. Aces, kings, queens, nines, kings again. And he is going to cold 4 here. We had the open from Tolerin, flattered by Antonius, 3-bet by Ponakovs. Bodziakowski now makes it $250,000 with kings.
Yeah, and Ben, when he looked down at this delightful holding, was not envisaging folding pre-flop at any point.
This looks strong.
Stephen and Jason doing some commentary for us saying, this looks strong, and indeed it does.
Doing, so. Yeah.
What does one do with 10s here, Sam?
Well, Alex is going to realize they are very much diminished in strength.
Yeah,
Particularly given the position he's 3-bet and the range he's 3-bet against.
But with the wrong hand.
Yeah.
Obviously, one imagines the ace-king,
maybe
very occasionally an ace-queen suited, king-queen suited, something like that are in Mikita's range as well.
Ponakovs makes the call, is in position, but is dominated right now. The flop is Jack 10-7. Ponakovs flops a set.
By the way, Jacks was forced out as well. Ben Tolerin.
Oh, gross.
Okay, that's what you at least want to tell us, right?
And how does Mikita play kings with 2 X-pot to play? By the way, I mean, apart from a queen flopping, this is not really... He's going to... I think the question is... Well, let's just watch this play out. Let's see how Mikita navigates it. Just 2 X-pot to play. You don't necessarily ever play kings to get away from them. Aces, of course, are in Ponakov's range. So what are we extracting value from?
2 pretty gross hands back to back. Bodziakowski is going to continue 185,000 into this pot of 570,000.
Yeah, and Alex going to take his time here. Don't imagine we'll see a raise, but it is a very complex spot. As I'll allude to it just once more, you know, raise under the gun, flat under the gun 1, squeeze under the gun 2, cold 4 big blind. It's just not a spot that even a seasoned professional sees all too often.
3 of spades
and what
on the turn.
A brick on the turn.
Absolutely.
A queen may have slowed down Makita. An ace might have slowed down Makita. Pot to play with the overpair.
Five seconds.
What range of hands are we up against? A very, very narrow range of hands. But does that mean we could do anything but continue to put in money? And this is probably a real genuine tank from Makita. Very unusual position. Winner takes all format, remember. Does that change the strategy? Do we go for thinner value? Do value thresholds change when the only way to make money in this format is to accumulate all the chips? Is kings just the best hand here?
3 bets, 325,000.
Playing for stacks, 325,000 is the turn bet from Bodziakowski. With just 3% equity, he's got an overpair to the board. No reason for him to think he's not good here.
Yeah, and Alex with the tens, just thinking about how to get all the money in. Is there any chance that he should shove here now? Or should he continue to call? He doesn't want a hand like aces or kings to see a river scare card and find a fold somehow. So do we want to just put it in now and make sure we stack aces or kings before the board gets more scary? On the other hand, won't they just put it in on all rivers?
All in.
Yeah, and he will shove now.
I guess aces work it out better for him, huh?
You see, Makita knows. He knows instantly this is not a good spot.
No, I mean...
Look at this. His instincts are right. A resigned look.
2, 4, 50.
Think he can get away from this?
5.
He doesn't feel good about it, but there's so much money out there. Is it ever queens?
Yeah.
Is it ever queens? Is it ever ace, king of spades? Ace, queen of spades? He pays.
He calls all in. Bodziakowski at risk and behind, and he only has one out. Remember, Patrick Antonius folded a king pre. Only the king of spades is going to save Makita.
Very rough for the Belarusian superstar.
We could be about to lose our first player from this 100K Invitational. Can Bodziakowski bink a one-outer? No.
GG, Makita.
I mean, we were laughing, Sam, about how well he'd run, all the big hands he'd picked up, but it just takes one cooler like that and bosh, he's out the door.
Yeah, absolutely. In a winner-takes-all format and against such a talented player. Not a hand he felt he could fold.
So after 2 hours of play, we do lose our first competitor. And we see Alexis Ponakovs with a huge chip lead now at this 8-handed table. Bodziakowski, 9th place finisher. And for Ponakovs, it's a stack of more than 2.8 million. Stephen Chidwick officially in second place right now with less than half that, 1.1 million. Jason Kuhn has recovered, but is still the shortest stack, 500K, which equates to 33 big blinds at the new blind level, 10K, 15K, with a 15K big blind ante. So reminder, today was going to originally be a high rollers cash game, but the players who wanted to take part in this decided if we're putting down 100K on the table, we want it to be a tournament. We want it to be a freeze out. We're all going to put in 100K. PokerStars is going to put in 100K. That means €1 million in the prize pool, and all of that prize pool goes to the winner. That's right, no ICM, No deals. Winner takes all for a cool 1 million euros. So the first session is done. And we caught up with Jason Kuhn and Ben Tollerine to get their thoughts on how it went down.
About what you'd expect from 9 of the strongest players in the world. Bunch of big pots, bunch of interesting hands.
Yeah, I thought it was, you know, people often say, oh, the top level play is really boring to watch. You hear that a lot on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was thinking to myself, like, 6 of the first 12 hands were like people putting in like 100 big blinds, and who knows if they had it or not, you know? So I think poker at the highest levels is really aggressive and beautiful and interesting and gets a bad rap, and you're going to get to see that from 9 people that are just know what to do and are fearless players.
What do you got to do to continue to survive now that we're down to 8 here?
I actually prefer structures like this. When everyone's very good, I feel like I can just try to play the game well. There's nothing to wait for. Just try to play the best poker I can. There's no like consideration to wait for a gift from this guy or something. Just trying to play well.
Yeah, it kind of goes right off of that kind of freedom I was talking about. You know, and there's also when you play great players, you get to approach the game in a more fundamental way, and it's just really fun to do that. It's like putting a puzzle together that's just really theory based, and something him and I both love to do.
Any heads up between you two so far?
Let's do it. I got some work to do. I'm hurting right now, but I do have half of my stack. It was looking worse than that. We'll see how it goes.
So time to get the second session underway. Level number 5 getting underway. Sam Grafton has been replaced by Griffin Benja.
Hello, everyone.
And I'm going to hand things over to Joe Stapleton.
We actually,
hello. I said,
you know I'm gonna be gone.
yeah, can we get Francine or somebody? Like, okay, thank you.
I cannot have blue.
I said,
This is nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna be gone for a year.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'm going to be gone forever. Hello, my babies.
Exciting news.
To that,
Ultrasound today, and I got to see the hands.
yeah, the avenue, like one of those salads, the chicken, and avocado, and then
There's no avocado in this
maybe like
country. Are you
a
nuts?
steak. Yeah, medium, no soft. Legend.
You know, I don't want to say Monaco's expensive, but this morning my smoothie came with strawberry, blueberry, and Burberry.
Just take a look at the all-time money list.
What happened to the menu?
High rollers, bring Kenny. 8186. Is that updated? Might not be.
That is got to be updated from yesterday.
It is updated. Wow. So incredible. That guy's side. But not on this table. 8 remaining from the 9. Again, winner takes all. A milli up top.
Now, given that this is an invitational, I don't think that the money goes on the all-time money list.
My shark cage did. That was an invitational.
Okay.
I shouldn't have brought this up.
And I'm being told by a very eagle-eyed viewer, John Delano, that list wasn't updated with Bryn's second place.
Yeah, he was already
yesterday.
over 80 million, I think. That's why I brought it up.
Ponakos with ace king. He's got all the chips, 185 big blinds. Second closest stack is Chidwick with 78 bigs. Mockery's got 57 to start the hand.
Definitely a mixed strategy here for Mockery with the suited ace-6. So some players might lean more 3-bet in this situation, but in this particular one, Cayenne favorable that he just called, given what Ponakov is holding.
Ace-6 is caca.
Oh, yeah?
10-5.
Oh, yeah?
2 diamonds. A couple of diamonds burnt here. You want to do a little side bet and see if the diamond hits?
Poker's funny. Makita had kings twice and aces once, and he's out.
What are we wagering? A lot of diamonds out.
€2.
Yeah.
Okay, but you have to give me...
I'll give you 1.5 to 1.
Yeah, booked.
Sometimes it do.
If I lose, though, can
But if the hand doesn't get, to a turn or river, that's a win for me too. That's why I'm giving you 1.5.
But if you do win, can I pay you in Barcelona?
Amount of kings and aces.
No.
Like 15 times.
Wow.
I just don't have it on me right now. I'll make sure to bring it.
2 times I've won big.
Mockery
to EPT Barcelona
has decided to take over the betting lead after it's checked to him.
Like the rest of the hands.
And one of the big pots I won kings against aces.
Now I kind of want to lose the bet if you can't pay me anyway.
Kind of a
free rolling
call from Toler in here.
155.
And yeah, opens up the door for the uncapped range of Ponikovs, who can certainly check raise here with some of his really strong hands.
Do you really quickly want to say what's up to CG Poker in chat? I'm a big CG fan. Mockery is perfectly happy to make this pot bitter with his coming flush. Which side do I have?
The non-diamond.
Non-diamond.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, my goodness.
Pay this man his money.
Oh, my goodness. Griffin got me. Griffin got me. Man, how bad do I run?
Bit of a tricky spot now for Ponikovs. This inflated pot to 470,000. Mockery was 675 behind. If you are up against
110.
Yeah, he is going to bet, and I think this is a utility of, sure, Mockery could have diamonds, but kind of unlikely when you're holding ace-king with the king of diamonds. So you figure he's way more weighted to a hand maybe like, queen, jack of spades, king, queen of clubs, these kind of hands that are going to have a real tough time calling here, and certainly a tough time calling on the river. So I have to imagine Ponikovs might go for this on the river. And
Mockery makes his 6 on the river.
Stop. That's gonna create a real nice potential double up for Kai and Mockery. I mean, Ponikov's instincts are so bladed, but you have to imagine if you don't bluff with this hand, when you have a king blocker to king jack, the king of diamonds blocking flushes, making it so that you can have ace king of diamonds, king jack of diamonds, even king 8 of diamonds might raise an early position with how many chips he has.
220.
But he doesn't go for the jugular, and this is going to be very fortunate for him. No big all-in bluff that would have been snapped by the nuts.
No.
No, no. No, no, no.
Bluff. Bluffer.
Possible to bluff there.
It was technically impossible for him to bluff with the nut flush. Tommy, the Supermod, says, I know you don't do shout-out tapes, but maybe we can make an exception for Supermod Ed K's birthday today. If you think just because he's a mod and just because he does a great job,
that we're just gonna...
I'm just gonna say, happy birthday, Ed K.
They had told me that
You got another thing coming.
There's over my dead body.
We don't just give those things away.
Will I wish Ed Kilworth a happy birthday, buddy?
Yeah, we're not...
Not happening.
Nice try, pal.
No Nepo birthdays here.
We want you to earn it on your own.
You got to stand up on your own, son. Pocket sixes for Ponikovs.
And that's coming from
It's kind of a cool format because you're playing a cash game till the end.
Yeah.
In a way.
Yeah. That's exactly what you're doing. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Dynamic cash game.
Jack Beetle on YouTube asks, what are stack sizes? So a stack size is just a sort of slang way we refer to the number of chips a player has. Thank you for your question.
Winner takes all. Nice.
That's right. This is a winner-take-all invitational sit and go. 100K euros buy-in, 100K euros added by PokerStars. No deals.
Yeah, but then if it gets too big.
Here on the PokerStars European Poker Tour Invitational.
I actually liked how that was framed by some of the players discussing the unique nature of this sit and go. It's like a rolling cash game. It's like a cash game where it's like the last person who gets all the cash wins it all.
Yeah,
you know?
kind of the same thing.
Is that when you have like 6 players on each table and then one progresses to the next round?
You have to win your table to get to the next round.
Pretty cool.
3 raise, 34,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000.
Ace tray for Daniel Dvoris. Raise and take it.
Or like
Raise it and take it.
Mystery bounty, but
Now-
if you bust, you lose your bounties.
I would have thought.
Like a progressive mystery bounty.
They get your bounty.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Like a progressive mystery bounty.
Fortnite style.
No, tam що те.
Pretty crazy.
Take all your stuff. Take your gold mystery bounty.
Or that you lose like X amount of the mystery bounties you have or something.
A bounty-only tournament would also be kind of cool.
Bounty only?
There's just no prize pool.
Yeah, there's no prize pool. But bounties come in from the start.
I would have thought, Griffin, that given the winner-take-all nature of this, that we would be down more players by now. Only one elimination so far. I guess things, instead of sort of slowing down around in the money time, things go slower at the beginning, and then that section goes faster.
I think it's
no,
more
it's just-
about everyone just starting quite deep
te-
stacked.
Yes, but it's like, let's say
and just playing
buy-in
so
is
good,
10K.
right?
Every time you knock someone out, you just get 10K.
For players to play for 200 big blind stacks, you're going to need some pretty big holdings or big bluffs into some big hands.
There's no prize pool.
Yeah, there's no prize pool, and the only utility to your chips is being able to bust people.
10 bet, 75,000.
Like this, Kuhn sizes up here, really trying to pressurize hands like King Queen off that might float to a smaller c-bet.
It's a great
So yeah, nice adjustment there from Jason.
Oh, I know. You were probably thinking it would just go
Dracoons,
like-
no baboon.
folding or something, but
Don't believe the rumors.
Everyone was just trying to accumulate chips, if that's what you were thinking. Or like you have no incentive to like put a bunch of your stack in and then not put the rest in, just to deny someone the opportunity to bust you, because then you can't bust anyone with the remaining chips anyway.
So true.
It would be broken if that was a thing, but
I mean, every tournament format, not every, but some of the tournament format, like we don't really have a tournament format where it incentivizes you to play, like to accumulate chips in some situations.
yeah. And then this is just like this just incentivizes maximum dickheadedness, which is great. Because every pot you play, it's like if you think there's a chance you could bust him this hand, you're trying to build a pot to do that.
Yeah. Because it gets kind of dumb in normal tournaments where you're just incentivized to play super tight.
Yeah.
In some certain situations.
Patrick Antonius goes after the open from Jason, who relinquishes his king queen.
Very careful form of poker.
соевым соусом, мне кажется, да?
Не, с васаби.
Are you playing with the
Wasabi.
same
Вот
partner,
это
by the way?
острое, да.
Yeah. We're partners for life now.
Yeah.
Ну, мне
I have a
нормально.
life partner.
Я люблю вас.
That guy was a piece of work.
Gabby. Gabriel Andrade.
He was very nice, don't get me wrong, but he was a piece of work, that guy.
What are you saying?
Like, I don't know if you talked to him, but he was singing Celine Dion for like 3 hours at some point.
Sounds like a sleep-deprived individual.
He was... I'm not going to say it on here, but...
Like during the final table?
No, but I was sitting with him all day too. I had him on my table for like 9 hours, and he would be singing and like.
I put a face to the name, and I can't.
He got second to Ken.
Here comes Pontikovs.
Can't see it, yeah.
I don't know who you're talking to, Adolf, by complaining about someone's talking too much, whether it's me or Griffin or the players at the table.
He made.
But why don't you go back to art
A
school?
lot more enjoyable for me. He was.
You banned.
He was like a legit. I don't know if he was trolling
anyone
half the
talked too
time or
much.
what he was doing, but he could seem upset without being upset. You understand? Like, you could make like a joke, and he wouldn't talk for 5 minutes, and then he would just come back smiling, and it was weird.
He's working. Seems like a very kind guy.
Yeah, he was very nice. Yeah.
Kill my hand. Don't kill it. Hey, can I get a... Can you bring me a coffee in a mug? You can't do it? Okay, I just have iced Americano and a water. Thank you.
And an avocado?
You know this...
Diva!
Yeah, he's pushing it now.
They were apparently playing some cash games together and stuff. So they knew each other very well. Where did they live? In Miami? No. Texas? Yeah,
I think Houston.
Yeah.
Думаю, у нас нет фолдбэков на это.
Stevie Chidwick, ace-10 suited on the button.
1-1?
Yeah.
No relation to John Wick.
No. Chidwick versus John Wick sounds like a good matchup, though.
Yeah.
Mockery's going to defend. King 7 of hearts. No flush draw this time for Mockery. Ace high holding strong.
Поставил четверть.
Треть на ривере.
20.
Oh, man. 20K and a look. If looks could kill.
Ну, туз валет. Да.
60?
One race, 60,000.
Oh, hello. You know, I was just thinking.
What were you thinking, Griffin? I don't like it when you think, but...
Because it comes with talking?
No, I like you talking. Thinking is where you get yourself into trouble.
Well, I mean, the nature of a spot like this when you elect to bet instead of check back is that you're going to have to defend against the check raises. And that's exactly what Chidwick's going to do. So this is where we get into really fun, kind of murky, super high roller territory.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the ultimate game of chicken. I think that why Mockery elected to use this particular hand, King 7 of hearts, is because of, you know, the continues he can find himself making on certain turn cards. You know, your 9 of hearts, or your certainly a king. This is not the card that he was looking for. So once he, you know, does get called, he's gonna wave the white flag, and I think that makes sense.
It's a different ones, no?
Mm-hmm. A little lighter lens so you can see a little better. I don't like the way they look as much, but you can see better. But these lights don't bother me as much.
Really?
Yeah, they still bother me a little bit, but...
And it's a 10.
Not like the other ones.
Pair for Chidwick.
And does this open the door for Mockery
There was a
to
table.
bluff?
I don't know.
Could be
1
some
meter
9x
behind the
combos that would
screen.
find check raises here. Something like a
Size of this table
9-7 of hearts,
behind
for
it.
instance.
And it's blue.
That might give up on that turn, but have now made a straight on the river. We see Chidwick has river to 10,
changed it eventually,
but it's going to be very tough to call. So again, this is part of the reason why these check raises can be so interesting, because even if you don't get the turn card you were looking for to continue, you can eventually find a river card that you can credibly rep. And this is this is just this is fun, awesome, high level poker. Can be hard for Chidwick to see through it, I think. You know, pretty much all of the semi-bluffs, except a hand like King 7 of hearts, clubs, or spades. You know, they find themselves on the river with a 9 a fair bit. Sometimes this is a sort of, you know, block value bet with a queen.
Куда салфетку пихнуть, чтобы на твою не кинуть?
This is such a tough call to make.
Ну, поставь эту кружку на нее просто. Не, я хочу потом
And
залить.
does get him.
Just finds it. Unbelievable stuff.
Maybe he is John Wick. He is tough to kill.
Bad intention.
Let's see a little bit more about Stevie 444. 78.5 million in all-time live earnings. Second on the all-time money list.
Ночью комары замучили.
Балкон часто открывается.
Да.
Ну,
приятно, свежий воздух.
How tall I am.
Griffin, I know you spend more time socializing with the players than I do. I will say it's very difficult for me to reconcile seeing the pure intimidation, both in skill and table presence of a guy like Stephen Chidwick, and then just like being in an elevator with him. Like, I know that's not who these people are in real life, but it is. I'm shook sometimes.
Just starstruck?
Not starstruck, no. I'm just like, what if he 4-bets me?
The old elevator 4-bet?
Yeah.
You know what I would love? If you got into an elevator with Stephen Chidwick, and it's just the two of you, and then, like, as he's getting off, and you're on, like, the top floor, he just presses all the other floors. And then he's just like, no one's going to believe you.
Patrick Antonius kicking things off with Queen Jack, insta-dominated by Kuhn, who's suited as well. Mockery doing a little set miming with pocket threes. And Daniel Dvoris with by far the worst of it is gonna take his pot odds. Flop is queen 9-4, 2 diamonds. All right, you want to go double or nothing that no one makes a diamond flush? Top pair for Antonius. Domination rotation. Poor 7 Uskale, regaling from the last hand, saying Mockery has to bet huge for Chidwick to fold that hand, IMO. To get someone to fold a rivered third pair doesn't feel like it should have to be that big of a bet, but what do I know? I eat the heads off fish.
See you do it.
Mechanically going well, psychosomatically some issues.
Just over 8 minutes left on this level. 8 players remaining. Pocket queens for Alexei Ponikovs. The chip leader. Artur folds
9 fold.
King Jack.
11.
If he wins this thing, he is on track to having a pretty excellent week. I mean, he already is.
Who were you saying, Ponikovs or
Artur?
Artur, yeah.
I mean, went deep in our super high roller yesterday and then won another $500,000 online.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of odd how many cold call pots at the final table and then squeeze that we had.
Yeah, and just
You talking about last night?
Yeah.
And just, I mean, we were so deep.
I think we were maybe like 40 BB for a while, and there was a bunch of pots that were caller and a squeeze.
You guys got heads up?
Yeah.
Wow. Professional.
Well, it was 3 a.m. and we had to be here, so we didn't play.
Wow, pure disrespect.
Pretty good practice.
$35,000.
One raise, 35,000. 3 fold.
You were in the heads up the other day with Ben, right? That's a track. Have you played?
4 fold.
Yeah, a couple times, I think.
Mockery finding the raise here.
Yep.
Ace 10.
Hold them.
Mm-hmm.
5 fold.
Mm-hmm.
You won't have that problem today if you get heads up. You know? Won't be a late.
Right. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, at least play for the trophy and the side event.
Action is going to start on Artur here. Artur on tour. Artur on Artur. Artur's done well on Artur. Ace 4 for the coiner of the phrase, the battle of the end bosses. DeForest ditches Queen 9 suited over to the big blind, the big stack.
Oh!
Pocket clangers. 110 is the re-raise.
You know what those Sims want to do?
What do the Sims want to do? Jam the Ace 4 suited? Just a call from Jason. And
Heyo.
Jason spikes the ace. Always an ace on the desk. Always an ace on the desk.
Certainly customary to find a small c-bet on an ace-high board with hands like kings in this situation, but I was even thinking as this flop came out, maybe this is a unique scenario where you do actually want to work in some checks, where your opponent's range doesn't really have a lot of like pocket nines through queens where you're going to get value from worse hands. You're just going to be up against something like a suited ace or hands that are pretty much close to dead. So you'd imagine that this stack have 30 big blinds. Jason likely to just shove something like 10s, jacks, queens. He's going to put out a little block now on the unknown turn, which I'm sure we'll get shortly.
The Tomb of the Unknown Turn.
There it is.
It's a jack.
That is going to hit the non-ace suited portion of Jason's range. Something maybe like a queen jack suited that might have elected to call.
And Jason rivers a second pair.
Two pair.
Aces up, as we used to say. And his kicker improves as well. Honakov's checks. Kuhn is free to move about the country.
Yeah, Kuhn really going to only have 2, maybe 3 combos of bluffs here, and I don't even really think he calls queen and 10 of diamonds pre-flop, but certainly could have king queen suited, maybe king 10 suited. And I'm specifically talking in the diamond variety, because of course clubs have gotten there. Spades and hearts would not have been continuing on the turn. And the king of hearts is gone.
$265,000 into 395.
Put him in for the last 5K. You have the king of clubs.
You're sick, man.
I know.
And I like it. I like it. I mean, he has done a good job of betting a sizing that he would do with those couple of bluffs, right?
Yep. Let's her go.
Difficult fold emotionally. Difficult fold against a player as capable as Jason Kuhn, but sometimes things are just what they look like. All of us tier 1 players would have been like, there's an ace out there, and I have kings, I fold. But there's more to it than that when you're playing against someone like Jason Kuhn, who has won a high roller. He won the super high roller at the PCA in 2017. 1.6 million of Jason's 900 million in lifetime earnings coming from this particular event in the Bahamas. Here are how the rest of that final table shook out. Who else do we recognize? Bryn Kenny, number 1 on the all-time list, deep in that event. Charlie Carroll, 1.2 million. Dan Coleman, haven't seen much from him in a while. Hopefully he's out living his life. Byron Caverman we saw yesterday. Daniel DeVoris at this table. And Connor Driner we don't see too often on the EPT, but I am a fan.
$130.
3. raise, 130,000.
Daniel Dvorak going to 3-bet Jason Kuhn's early position open here.
6,000, 7,000.
And starting the hand with
Okay.
33 big blinds. I think we can expect Jason to just shove here and get it through. Again, this is a winner-take-all format. No real reason to be playing sort of cautiously with a middling premium like 10s. There are certainly going to be some 3-bet folds from hands such as this nature.
Jason Kuhn all in with the aces of number cards. It doesn't get any better than this for numbers. And gets King Queen to lay it down. The power of the all-in avoids a flip. There's a look at the overall chip counts. Ponakov's still on top. Dvorak, the shortest, 27 big blinds. Kyra on YouTube says, I didn't get my invitation for this tourney. Let me clear that up for you. We didn't consider you, even for a second. I didn't even know you existed until right now. I hope that clears things up. Thank you for your comment.
I know you were talking to the person in the comment, but the way that you directly looked at me while you said it was very intense.
One raise, 45,000.
Folds around with Patrick Antonis. I don't think I've called a single hand that he's been in, but here we go. Ace King suited facing the raise from Kaihan Mockery.
5 seconds.
135.
5 raise, 135,000. 6 fold, 7 fold, 8 fold.
Kings have been going around. Maybe you had kings. That's the kind of hand that's been going around.
Something like that.
Queen 10-5. Mockery flops a gut shot, but so does Patrick. And they're sharing the same straight card.
Based on, I guess, seems like you didn't have a king in your hand.
No king for me. I had it. Edge of the whole way. Other than pre-flop.
Other than pre-flop, I had you the whole way.
5 bet, 150,000. And 1 fold.
C-bet and take it for the most famous and long-lasting of the legends at this table.
Sure.
The blue chips on the blue felt is very dangerous.
Typically quite
Very
stoic.
dangerous.
You got the same shades even too.
Oh, yeah.
Like the dot.
Uh-huh. It's got me a couple of times.
Thank you.
I have to ask, Patrick Antoni is quite famous for his grazing at the table sometimes, ordering some food.
Absolutely.
Is Kuhn sort of taking the new mantle of
It feels
great
like
top
it. Kuhn
grazer?
said only one dog eats at this table.
Yeah, I mean, there was the other day too where he was trying to get food ordered.
Both
The
very
super high roller.
health-conscious guys, and consistency is a huge part of that. Like a lot of us will go, well, I eat great when I'm at home. I work out every day when I'm at home, but on the road it's too hard. Guys like Jason Kuhn, Patrick Antonius, they figure it out.
They do. But you're not getting a mug, Kuhn.
The mug's just so we won't see the liquor in it. Dvorak versus Antonius. 2 hands in a row. We're going to see Patrick in action of some sort. His 7s are still best after this 10-high flop.
Oh.
Dvorak course, checks. Ace on the turn. Pretty scary for Patrick. Maybe not for Daniel.
I think I know the reason why I always.
Well, with just the aggressive lead here, I mean, this is the kind of card, you know, if you're going to start telling a story, this is where you do it.
Once upon a time, I raised with an ace in my hand.
Barry came early, and I decided to check again.
The hookage on Twitch as we go to the river, which is the deuce, says 9 players is 900,000 euros. Something doesn't add up. So do you think, Hokage, that you've spotted a very elementary math error that's been made by us
Call against you because I had no time banks.
3 hours into this broadcast? Or do you think that maybe there's some sort of explanation?
I don't remember the exact.
Oh, shutter speed.
Very big pot.
I'm going to let that question sit
I had trips.
for a moment as Dvoris now
Very big
tries to tell a story with only 2 minutes left in the segment. We got to go to commercial break. We're not going to commercial break, sorry. I was doing a talk show reference. We're not doing breaks anymore. Don't film the fact that I have Scrabble open on my phone. Thank you.
Yes. Oh my God. Picture of the year. There you go. Stole your career. There you go.
Patrick doesn't seem inclined to fold.
Did he ask you for that?
He's beating the
When I was
queen
in high
jacks and
school,
the
I
king
had
queens,
love.
but does fold.
I had a camera with me. I wish I had all the pictures I took.
So I am departing after
with me
this
all the time
event.
in high school.
However, this isn't the last you'll hear from me because there's a big old season of the big game coming at ya.
These pros are used to winning, but they've never played against the Sugar Show.
I don't feel fear. The bigger the stakes get, the more I enjoy it.
I'm taking over now. I'm running the show now. But now I came to change the game and now I'll show you how.
Let's see some blood.
A little pain, baby.
I won't pay for that.
Getting serious, boys.
No one's rooting for you, Berkey.
What world do you live in, buddy?
You're a fighter. Trust your instincts.
Punch you is my instinct.
Bully me. Goodbye.
This is what the big game's all about.
Season 3 of the big game on tour begins May 17th. New episode every weekend on YouTube. And look, with Jason Kuhn, Sean Deeb, Matt Berkey, Sugar Sean O'Malley, MMA fighter, I will tell you guys, this run of shows is full of pain.
Is he called Sugar Sean because he's so sweet?
He is pretty sweet. He is a pretty sweet guy at the table. And, of course, we've got a new loose cannon. His name's Andy Taylor. Very likable guy. Very easy to root for. Sweet fella out of Canada.
Okay, I like those guys.
And it is as fun as it's ever been.
And he lost his phone on the mountain. And we had a friend
What a spot for divorce here.
do the Find My iPhone.
If you're going to raise
Their
these
phone.
sevens,
We were skiing all over the mountain.
you got to be
And, like,
prepared
we're
to pull
coming
that
down the
shove them
slopes for like the
sometimes.
fourth
but
time, and you just hit.
playing about 40 big blinds effective, yeah, I think it's going to be a lot safer
And
to
it
just
was like
peel
6
here,
inches
take it to the
buried.
streets.
We found
So far, so good.
Crazy.
993.
That was an epic moment.
Aboard. You're pretty happy to see with pocket sevens.
Yeah, huge moment. In the middle of the slopes, buried in snow, like buried, all busted up from people skiing over it.
Cool that someone was calling exactly this time.
I know. It was
I would
so.
have thought it would have got all like.
Yeah, dude, it was so. It was so faint. It was like,
Where is it?
How much is the bag?
I took my skis off and ran up the hill and started digging in the snow.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was epic.
You said he's skiing?
Yeah, I mean, he's a skier. I'm not. I try to.
Martirosian attempting to get sevens to fold with this 80K bet on the flop. DeVoris says,
It's really fun.
Turns a queen.
It's really fun. I
Puts a
got
potential
both
club
my
flush
kids
out there.
keys this year. That's awesome. I'm sure you enjoyed that. So cool to see you.
You showed me the house.
The unpredictable nature of Artur Martirosyan is sometimes he will just take the hand to the streets.
Yeah, you guys got
This is a pretty loose 3-bet from the cutoff against a strong under-the-gun open from Daniel DeVoris. This is a pretty standard C-bet.
Put one of Patrick's buddies.
But if you give him a little room, a card that he thinks,
7-bet.
Wow.
you know, really
Martirosyan goes again.
You still have an
works
order,
with what he can represent, and you can see he feels like he doesn't even need to bet that much. He's betting 25%, saying, look, I have a strong range here. I'm setting you up to shove on the river. Are you really prepared to call twice with something like what you have, pocket sevens? You know, if DeVoris had ace-jack of diamonds and decided to call the quarter pot bet on the flop, where's he going to go? He's going to go folding. So
one guy has
but Daniel's, you know, he's wise to it too. This isn't his first rodeo.
If you have time, and
that's what I'll do.
You know, you can have both in one.
Awesome.
You know.
River card is a 5.
But it's a different.
Not much to scare away Daniel DeVoris. Gonna have to come in the form of some heavy mustard from Artur Martirosyan.
Yeah, but the thing about that mustard, it's only going to be able to cover about half the bread. Pot of 720,000. DeVoris only 315,000 effective.
Great point, Griffin.
Great price you're getting facing a shove here if it comes.
Is very different to Russian. Have you tried
And DeVoris can be very aware of like all the kind of bluffs Martirosyan can have.
There's difference because they're
You know,
both
he has King 8 of hearts. He has,
Normally,
you know, King 10 of hearts, King Jack, all those kind of like suited combos.
There's some 9s.
By God,
that's what I'm used.
There's even some 9s.
Yeah.
King 9 suited, Ace 9 suited. Not too many, but yeah, there are some 9s.
Like it's almost never over 100.
Ace Queen certainly possible. Obviously, the top of the range being aces,
It's
kings.
supposed to be very dry.
And
Does he go for
if
3
it's
with
so
pocket
hot, it
jacks or
cannot
pocket
really be
10s?
humid, I think.
Probably not.
I think it's.
I
like
think
a thing
DeVoris
that
should
they don't
turn
go
these
together.
7s into a bluff and go all
Unless you
in.
put water on the walls.
Yeah.
Is
I've been in some
Daniel
hot
married to
saunas,
this hand, or is he going to divorce it?
There you go, buddy.
That's the best, Joe.
That's pretty good.
The heat tolerance.
You inhale and your nostrils burn.
Have you ever watched YouTube?
If he does divorce, he won't be getting
Finland
half.
used to host the World Championship sauna. Have you seen how insane? That is one of the most hardcore things I've seen. You know, and then one guy I think died, and then they stopped them. You know.
Only one?
And there's no prize money, nothing. It's just a pride thing, you know. It's funny how they dive out, you know, when they can be like.
5 seconds.
Artur just prepared to pull the trigger.
More, you know.
He's ice cold.
Yeah, and I mean, he's just. There is something to be said, even at the highest level, players are still going to be playing with a kind of sharpened sense of confidence when you're doing really well in tournaments. And
Sure.
just like, as
Absolutely.
mentioned, Super High Roller Final Table yesterday won a 10K for $500,000 online.
And it's worth mentioning again, this is a winner-take-all tournament.
Yeah.
They are good for
Which, yeah, what does the meta of that tell us, you think,
I didn't understand
about
when
the
I
way
was
these
little,
players are thinking? Does
people
it
were
look
doing it like
less bluffy by Martirosyan because DeVoris is more inclined not to fold here and be left with 15 bigs?
I mean, they take the.
Would you really try to bluff me here when, you know, I only have 0.4 SPR?
I don't know the English word for the white, the tree which is the
Birch.
white.
Birch.
That's like.
5 seconds.
What do you think he's going to do?
I think he's going to fold.
Wow.
Artur Martirosyan.
Just so cold-blooded. Look at him.
Manufacturing chips.
Yeah, nowadays they use everything like eucalyptus.
Look at a little knowing
A little something going
grimace
on
there.
There was a grimace.
It's almost like he felt bad. He's like, nah, I shouldn't have done that to him. Ah, yeah, I'm a monster.
Pequet A. Where the Triton. Pequet A usually organizes the sauna experience for everyone.
What?
He just takes like a couple days off and goes somewhere.
Who?
Mikita.
Ah.
Oh, how much? He's a sauna guy.
I think Patrick's a sauna guy as well. You got to be if you're from Finland.
Just buy me dinner
4-4.
somewhere.
5-4.
Yeah, last time we went, it was like Orphan joined.
You merely adopted the sauna. I was born in it.
Everyone experienced some experience first time. The real one.
Okay.
Martirosian. Some hot heat. You're gonna play the Grafton 10-9 suited.
Some people don't like media.
But yeah, in Russia it's very like normal that there's one guy comes with the with the branches
start smacking you.
And it gets quite hot with that. Yeah.
I've been to the Russian sauna before. It is hot. Way hotter than a regular sauna.
Like it goes like I don't know
And
6
they
times.
whack
he
you with a
hits
stick.
Only with one circle, like.
Oh.
They prepare
You would
for
like
hell.
it. It's like a drums.
I think I would.
3-bet from Mockery.
not that
Martirosian, a
hard.
very defendable 10-9 of
More
clubs.
like airflow.
7-4.
Queen, let's go. Ace high flop. Come on with the ace high flops.
Dream is to get one of those little, have a little lake and have one of the spots out on the lake where you get in your sauna and then dive right in.
That's the best thing.
That's
the best. This is the most finished thing we have.
Yeah, that is so good.
Oh, Mockery leads
Where
and
you have your
gets the
place?
quick fold.
In Lake Tahoe.
Okay.
So it's like an hour flight from Vegas. It's beautiful. You gotta go, dude. It's crazy. So
Lake
the
Tahoe
water's
is
crystal clear. It's the
one of
second
the most
deepest,
beautiful places I've ever been to.
Natural lake in America. It's like how many meters? It's crazy. It's like almost 600 meters deep.
Holy shit! Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's no
But
Great
crystal
Lake.
Clear.
So it never gets
For you,
that warm,
Canada.
that lake.
No,
right?
It's a pretty good lake.
It's cold.
Baikal is the
That's
deepest,
good.
I think.
For sauna. Summer is good.
That's right, Fredo. Home, everlasting home of Fredo.
5-4.
From Godfather 2, Lake Tahoe.
They buried him there?
Well, I wouldn't use the word bury.
40.
6 raise.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember now. They take him fishing.
That's right.
10 fold. 1 fold.
Ponakov's turn with the suited king.
Sleep with the fishes. I get it now.
There you go. Sleeps with the fishes.
4 fold.
Paolo on YouTube thinks this $1 million winner-take-all tournament is boring.
How do you like them trip sixes then?
Against top pair. Still boring?
Are you
know
still
what?
bored?
I don't really
I don't know
need
if you're bored. I
don't
think
need
you
to
might
hear
be
your
another
answer.
B word though. You might be banned.
Yeah, you're gonna take a little walk.
Little fishing trip.
6 check.
9 of clubs on the turn. Makes things even a little more juicier for Ben Tollerine.
Brain massage. You need brain massage? Massage my brain. Or just go.
I already did massage for your brain last hand.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's, not that kind of massage.
5
It's more like the guy with the sticks you were talking about.
that's 75,000.
Tollerine sounds like the kind of thing that's in a Red Bull.
What did they used to do?
It's like niacin,
They hook those things up to people's brains.
taurine,
That's what that felt like.
Not good.
You know,
Tollerine.
Electric shock therapy.
yeah.
His name sounds like what you've been doing for me all these years.
I've been tolerating you.
Yeah.
Tollerine bet 75. Ponakov's calls.
Yeah, he's definitely
River's an ace. Okay, this is cool. Ben Tollery. Flops trips, turns the nut flush draw. River's a boat. Speaking of sleeping with the fishes. That's what happens when you get in a boat with Ben Tollerine.
5 seconds.
Maybe not the best card to get paid on.
Yeah, I think Ben weighing his options here between checking and betting. Is reaching for chips.
4 bet, 55,000.
Just gonna put out a little blocker. Perceived blocker. Which could get bluff raised some of the time by certain combos, certainly not by King 7. Now Ponikov's sitting there being like, I just want to call and hope I'm chopping against a king.
Does
pay it off.
Does pay it off. Made it nice and teeny
Many
tiny.
cards.
Yeah.
So much matching the board.
Many cards.
If you want to cross a bridge, you got to pay the Tollerine.
Nice.
Much matching. Sometimes match too much.
Alex, you have 2 kids now?
No, just one.
What a loser.
Maybe I'm predicting.
7 more eliminations until in the money.
That's true. We're only 7 away from the money.
Yeah, we're basically in the bubble.
Raise 45,000.
Jason Kuhn taking a whack here with a suited paint card.
3 4 4 4 5 4.
Queen 5 of clubs. These guys are getting cheekier and cheekier. Bitter Barno says this commentary is really taking a Tollerine on me. And you know what? I'm going to allow it.
Yeah. We're gonna have to let that one go.
I'm fickle. You have no idea what I'm going to do. How short or long my fuse is going to be.
Sure, I always said you might just get fed up and leave us one day.
Where is Stapes? I really miss a non-annoying voice. I have no idea how to interpret that right now.
That one is just, you just scrambled my boy's brain.
I am shook.
He is shooketh.
3 4
Should the week sevens get through the entire field?
Yep.
Deep with mine.
Deep with. She doesn't.
Like a turn
Not in the money yet.
VPIP requirements.
20.
How are you gonna track that live?
I mean, yeah, you need some Triton setups for that. But VPIP
So
requirement.
what happens if you're just out?
Yeah, you're qualified.
You know what? I'm actually going to do the person who wants a non-annoying voice a favor.
I mean,
And I'm going to bring in the least annoying voice in the business.
This hand, or you're out of the tournament, like someone can just like shove on.
Drum
you.
roll.
You guys are now blessed with the 2 voices who are the future
VPIP requirement.
of PokerStars commentary.
what happens if you go
Griffin
under,
Benger.
you get like a warning or whatever.
And Nicholas Michael Walsh.
The future. Wow. Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me. Hello, Griff.
Hey.
Pleasure to be back.
Under, but like two
Please
hands
call me
before,
future.
Call me future
No,
Griff.
it would have to be like tracked.
Yeah, of course.
You just have to play like.
Hello, everybody in the chat. It's good to be back.
I mean, if somebody shoves on you, you gotta call any two, or else you're out.
But else, I guess you can just like limp and. Fold.
Yeah, that's kind of lame. You could always do that.
Was that him passing,
but I mean,
passing the
limping
torch?
down
Just
the
happened so
table
I was a bit nervous.
Yeah, but it keeps
Like
you
you're
in.
gonna have to start limping
Is that what that
before
was?
it gets to that, but then like.
Is there a metaphorical
it
torch he
creates this, like,
passed?
new dynamic.
And it's also with the time bank
I hope
thing.
not.
When people save them for the final table, you can also choose to play like a maniac.
I always thought he was
going
gonna do it in the rain.
Have like a high VP.
You know?
And you come in like
Something more dramatic.
There are many things you can do.
I actually envisioned an actual torch.
Oh yeah. You can preload your VPIP so that.
Oh,
you can just knit it
Martirosian,
up
you
at
bad
the
boy.
final table
You
while
naughty,
everyone
naughty
else is
boy.
limping.
Now he's redlining now. He's going rogue on those.
I think you should.
On these
start
guys.
your
He's
own
going to try and
circuit.
redline here. 3 bets to 180K.
It's like freestyle chess, you know. Maybe I should get like
Quate.
freestyle poker.
Who does it with the Quate?
For the invitational? For the invitational.
Yeah.
They should have the VIPs in the
Antonius
pros,
with a candidate
and
that
every
could
break, they take
definitely continue to
person
some
at the
capacity,
pro
whether it's a
table with the
4-bet
highest
or a
VPIP
call or.
and swap them with the.
You could also
with the
just say,
player with
hey,
the VIP
hey,
table
screw
with
you,
the
man.
lowest
I'm all in.
VPIP.
That's great.
Every break.
Yeah, that.
Yep, he has a real haste.
Like if
Could
you
certainly
like,
even fold.
if you're a nit, but you
But I
like,
don't
get let
think
into
that's
the VIP side and you're just
what he
like
wants to
knitting
do.
around, then you have to go play with the pros. And if you're on the pro side, you want to like play a bunch of hands.
That's cool.
Try and get into the other side.
Oh, that's fun.
Pretty good. It's a very good idea.
All right, we're going to a flop, Griff.
thing is it,
7
like,
of clubs,
messes up
7
if
of
you get,
diamonds,
like,
Jack of
moved.
spades.
Don't move anyone. Just don't move anyone.
Oh,
No, because
only
it resets every break anyway.
Oh, full reset every break.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Griff, it is a
really
3-bet
good.
pot.
Bad,
Martirosian was the
Did
one
you tell
pumping the
anyone
action
about this?
pre-flop here. How does he proceed on the 7-7 Jack board?
It's like, this is brilliant.
Well, you got to continue the
It's
story.
actually super simple to track. All you do is like
Doesn't
the
have to
dealer
cost you
has
that
a
much.
stack
Just
of,
throws
like,
out quarter pot bet,
tokens,
100K.
And anytime.
Well, they could just do it in the app, right?
Oh yeah,
Well,
they
you
could do that.
also-
But that way you see like how many tokens they have. Like you get a special chip every time you VPIP at the end of the hand, and then whoever has the most gets moved. Super easy to track.
Bet of 100,000 for Martirosian. Continuing the story, as Griffin says.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Gets the better hand to fold. So really getting a window into the
VP requirements
dark
and
soul that
doing
is
well
Artur
that.
Martirosian. I mean,
No,
he
I
is
don't think that's really
a
up his
weapon.
alley.
When he
Imagine you're on the final table.
goes
and
for a
you have
run,
to
he
play one
puts
of
his
the
arms
next two
back.
hands and you're on the stone bubble.
For he is a weapon.
Because the Naruto run.
The Naruto run of the famed horror movie of 2025 weapons.
I mean,
Go check that out.
You can do
Saw that
those.
movie
There's like
twice.
one mystery roll. No one finds out what it is, but sometimes, like, you know, the pot will just get pushed to the person who should have lost, and everyone has to try and figure out what it is. Only the dealers know.
What triggers?
I mean, that's just like such like a huge like. It's just so much information that it
Apparently
gets
producer
leaked
Chris
into, like, a
thinks
huge,
weapons was
yeah.
overrated.
But I think
But
if
it's
there
'cause
was,
he's
like,
afraid of
20
witches.
Things that
Queen 10 for Antonius. Cut off.
like a list of
Open to
20 things for, like,
45K.
an orbit, where it's just like small blind gets 3 cards or whatever.
Yeah.
And there's just like a list of like these 20 things. That'd be kind of cool.
I really like just playing normal poker.
Nah.
That's boring.
Martirosian finds another 3-bet, Griff.
Now you're just legend bullying.
Small blind 10,000 becomes 25,000.
So Martirosian up to 50 bigs.
Requirement. That's a good one.
Just to remember, this is a reminder. This is a 9-headed freeze-out, guys. 100K added to the prize pool, and it's not just a regular sit-go, Griff. Winner take all, 1 million for first. How do you like that?
It's like a classic. Most people.
I think it's a good
don't know, but
structure.
it'd be
I
really
think if I
funny
won
in
a
live
winner take all for $1
environment
million,
where
I would be a happy
you play,
man.
And then at the end of every level, there's just a random number drawn, and whoever's number is drawn is eliminated from the tournament.
And you could do it where there's a trap
And
door.
just like
under
that,
every
guys,
seat.
blinds are
The door
up.
just opens and they just fall.
We are now playing 10K, 25K, 25K big blind ante.
Eliminated.
I didn't hear that.
It's like Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, no, I came up with that part.
The stack just stays in the seat.
Yeah,
and then just gets
they're
handed
just
out.
like, yeah, they're chip leader. They just get, see ya.
One raise, 50,000.
I think that was Kion opening under the gun with 9s, raises to 50K.
Decimator.
Full fold.
It's 40 or 40, 50.
It would be the most lame
50?
form of poker, though.
Yeah.
You'd be so tight on a short stack. Just like the chip leader could just be gone. It's sick.
Folded to Antonius.
Yeah, like the final table would get kind of broken.
Yeah.
5 call.
Gonna call with Queen Jack of Diamonds.
You'd just be all in every hand as the big stack. And the short stacks would never call anything and wait for you to get decimated.
190. Although it would be fun if they added like
This is a
significant
squeeze
portions
3-bet.
of whoever busted stack to the pot.
8
From
fold.
Ponikovs.
It just reminds me of like
King of Diamonds in
remember
hand.
when, like Tan skipped his blinds.
10 fold.
Were you at the table for that?
What was it?
I'm actually
Tan,
most
like,
curious
skipped his
how
blinds.
Antonius is going to respond to this situation.
And the ruling was
Because I imagine Mockery
go
playing
into play. He can sit and
these
play. But, and
50
then,
big
like,
blinds.
1/10 of the stack would
Won't
just go into
want
like
to
an
rescind the
anti-dead
pocket 9s.
until it got all put
But then
into
Antonius is going to have,
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
you know, a decision to make
And
here
you
for a
could do that
4x
the
3-bet.
decimator.
Your range is just not doing
Chip leader
particularly
busts,
well
and now
against
there's, like,
these
a
two
3 extra big
ranges.
blinds in the
But
pot
you are
for
so
the next
suited and it's so
3
pretty, and it all
bets.
is a winner take all. Good decision, Patrick.
And they
Gets
have
away
to
from
walk-
it, Griff.
they have
That's
to
right. We're
stay
going
in their
heads up
seat
in a
and
3-bet
watch.
pot. So heads up to the flop with 8 remaining in the field.
Yeah, they
And it is Trey, King, Queen. Advantage Ponikovs.
Yeah, big time advantage. As a matter of fact, I think that based on the fact
6 bet. 120,000.
we saw Antonius with Queen Jack of Diamonds, Ponikov's really going to be in that sort of Ace King, Pocket Kings, King Queen kind of territory, which is just obliterating pocket nines.
Yep, not a good board for the 9s to continue. Griff does make the fold.
You remember this?
What?
Dan Schwan in the 150, where he just came to
Yeah,
the
I
table.
thought you were at the table.
And you
I was
realized
at
he
the
was
table.
big blind. And
Oh
then-
yeah, that was hilarious. He just
Yeah,
turns
and
and
then
walks
he's like,
away.
"Ah." And then Luke is like,
Yeah.
He got it through though. He didn't have
Yeah.
to pay his blind.
oh, he got it through once, but then he did it a second time, and then it got.
Yeah, that's when the famous comment, "All my money" came out.
Every
He had to
time
stand
it
on the
would-
sideline
it
and
would take
blind
a
out, and he
little
was like, "Ah, my money."
3 fold. Full fold.
He's so fly.
Every time they take a 10th of his.
Folding round. Antonius ditches the Ace-7. Ponikov's in the bin with the King Deuce.
7 fold. 8 fold.
Hold on the button. It's going to be a blind v blind engagement if Mr. Kuhn wants to be involved.
At 1.1.
He's going to play the bottom of range here. 10 deuce in hand.
10 call.
Does call.
One check.
It's like I think a sign of respect for Doyle, you know?
Yep, little Texas Dolly.
It's hard to.
Flop is 10 tray 5, all diamonds.
10 check.
Cayenne does flop best here with the pair of trays.
1 check.
2 checks on the flop. King of diamonds on the turn.
I've never really thought about it from a statistical point of view, but
10 bet, 25,000.
if there are 4 diamonds on the board,
Yes, Griffin.
does that mean that you are likely to have a flush exactly half the time? Because you have 2 cards. No, that's not how the math works, is it? See what I'm saying? Because half the time you're going to have one of your 2 cards is going to be a diamond. No,
I don't think that's right.
Between 2 people, if there are 4 cards.
Oh, between 2 people?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Someone is going to have a club 100% of the. You know what? I'm gonna polish this one up. Can we do a little rewind? How does this work?
Can we wind the clock back there? Let Griffin have another pop in a second.
Look, you guys know what I'm saying. You get 2 cards.
He's gonna bet this and take it down. Let's workshop it, Griff. This might be a ChatGPT moment. Here. Pause the mic for a sec. Have a little conversation.
All right.
All right, we're going to do some hard-hitting investigation now. Griffin's on the case, guys. I'll call the action while he works it out. Grover says commentator rage baiting. I mean, Griffin is... I feel like he has a capacity for rage baiting, absolutely, but we'll see.
7 fold.
Don't think that's how it works, but he might be onto something. A6 for Chidwick in the cutoff. Chidwick here with 50 big blinds, currently second in chips on this single table event, winner take all style. Mockery in the small blind with a very pretty ace-queen suited. It is Mockery, the effective stack, 42 big blinds in the small blind.
245.
So it's about 34.3% that you would have a flush. Yeah.
What, between 2 players?
No, between 1.
Between
Just
1. Okay. I was off by a few decimal points, but yeah, that makes sense. Mockery does put in a raise. Takes it down.
And it's 56.8% between 2 players. That's it's close.
Never told me the odds, Griff.
Sick.
Hand number 58. 10K, 25K still for another 20 minutes or so.
6 fold.
Ace King for Martirosian.
You can clean this. 7 raise, 50,000.
Does start with a raise. Goes for the min.
10 fold, 1 fold. 3 fold.
Big blind is going to call, is behind. King 9 dominated by the AK pre-flop. And we're looking at a deuce jack 10 board. Got shot for Tollerine, ace king still the best hand. Got shot for Martirosian as well, it should be said. $135K in the pot, reaching for chips. That looks like 80K to go.
Tollerine actually up against the worst hand he could possibly be. Ace King with the Ace of Hearts. Queen will be very bad for Ben if he elects to continue here. He is facing a larger sizing.
4 fold.
And for that reason, he finds a nice fold.
Does get away from it. Was in pretty rough shape there, Griff. Chips to Martirosian, now second in chips on our leaderboard. It is quite exciting here, Griff, joining this game. Of course, I don't know if you guys have mentioned, but of course, as it's winner take all, there's no ICM.
It's true.
It's just straight chip EV, which is a very rare circumstance for our broadcasts. Almost always, regardless of the stage of the event, there are some ICM implications, but they're playing for all of it. They must play to a winner.
Yeah, I actually really like the way that it was framed earlier by the players, talking about how it's effectively a cash game.
Yeah, with one winner.
You play until everyone loses their money and one guy has all the money.
Yeah.
And the blinds go up. It's more of a sit and go, but it is kind of a cash game.
It's a cash game in the sense that the value of the chips are pretty much identical.
It's a cash and go.
It's a cash and go. That is a marketable name, by the
Dude,
way.
Write that down.
Cash and go.
Are we filming this? Make sure someone bookmark this moment.
Queen Deuce of Hearts does raise blind v blind. Antonius folds. Cash and go does have a nice ring to it, I have to say. Savage says, it's a sit and go, not a cash game, lol. Yes, we're aware of that, mate. I think you missed the point. But interestingly enough, when we get to the final three, it will actually legitimately be like a spin and go. I know that's the meme, but we will be playing a three-handed winner-take-all for €1 million. Very exciting.
7 fold. 8 fold.
Folding round.
10 fold. 1 fold. 3 fold.
We don't get that trophy for this tournament, right? It's for the main, right?
I'm going to have something special made for you, Cayenne. I promise.
For me?
Yeah, if you win,
Are you saying I'm
you're
winning
getting
it?
something sick.
You're manifesting my win?
Yeah,
I
totally.
appreciate it. It's nice.
Totally.
Ace-10 opens. On the button for 60.
I'm due.
You're so due.
5 call.
You are so due, buddy.
Antonius call.
6 call.
Panikov is going to come along as well. 7 of Hearts exposed.
6 years ago.
Oh.
You know?
And it is king high, so potentially Antonius ahead right now.
No,
unless Panikov's is sitting there with king 7, pocket 7s.
Commerce was when
COVID, right?
no, when COVID started.
7 deuce of hearts.
I was in LA.
One more
Everybody was
combo.
walking in the streets like.
Yeah, because COVID started and you were like, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to a casino.
No, that's when I left. Yeah.
Oh, that.
Yeah, I was
you
there.
left.
I was already there. Yeah. It was like March 2020.
Check,
wasn't it?
check.
I was there in January.
Second pair for Tolerant.
January, and I was gonna leave. But yeah.
And then you went back to Norway?
Yeah.
And then you were just stuck there for a bit?
Yeah, I was playing 500 Zoom back then.
500 Zoom during COVID was pretty good.
Yeah, it was nice.
5 bets. 100,000.
And there it comes from Antonius, going to bet the
How many
king.
hands lifetime have you played a 500 Zoom? Like a few 100,000?
No, more.
More?
Between 1 and 2 million. I don't know. I was playing 4 tables.
It's what, like 600-700 hands an hour or something?
Yeah, I was playing 14 hours probably, and like almost every day.
4 call.
And a call from the second pair, ace kicker.
Yeah, so you can get like almost 10,000 hands a day. Or
2 pair for
something.
Antonius.
Like maybe 8.
10,000 hands a day.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
you
get a
can do that.
lot of hands. And I think you played like
When I
1K.
used to grind,
That's legendary, dude. If I played 4K hands, I was cooked.
Yeah, 4K hands is not...
Light work for you.
No, but back then I was young, you know. I was, 24 years old. It's not the same.
I had
no, like 26.
a few years in a row with more than 1 million hands.
Yeah, I played so much.
5 bets.
More than a
275,000.
275 on
What was I supposed
the
to do?
river
Like,
for
there was
Antonius.
nothing to do. Everything was shut down. And I did really play a lot.
Fold from the ace-10.
And so you wish we knew each other during this time?
Yes.
That you were playing 500 Zoom 14 hours a day?
Yes. Because after like a long session, I could just like call you and...
Yeah, and I'd be like, hello, how may I help?
Some bad beat stories here and there, you know. But I also played this party poker fast forward.
I remember that.
So I was playing like 9 tables, and it was always like 4-handed with this Finnish guy. Lotto is my motto or something. I still remember that. And some other. We were like playing 3-handed on 9 tables.
Yeah.
You just got in so many hands.
I played a bunch of 500 games. Long time ago. Very long time ago.
How much do you win? Rough.
Just
at 500.
I like it when they bond.
I don't remember the number, but like between 5 and 6 or something. DV.
Yeah. So like.
And you want to know a funny thing? I had a losing blue line.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that?
I mean, that's actually kind of hard to do.
Yeah, I had a losing blue line. It was over the first 400 or 500,000 hands. I had a losing.
10 fold. 1 raise.
That's a pretty sick flex, Griff. Losing blue line, winning 6 big blinds per 100 in a cash game, losing blue line. That means your red line's got to be through the roof.
6 fold.
Pretty hard to do, yeah.
Send your aggression.
I mean, it's like
pretty boss.
Good hour, but you're just
Pretty mockery.
making like a stable 200 an hour or something.
Yeah, something around
7
there.
call.
Yeah, that's correct.
So raising a call, Mockery opens, Martirosian defends big blind. Ace-7 tray, advantage Martirosian.
One bet. 35,000.
Some of the people in the chat asking what blue line is. So when we're looking at tracked results, when we play online poker, blue line is what you win at showdown. Red line is what you win at non-showdown. Most people have winning blue lines because you get most of your profit in poker from having the best hand at showdown or value betting and getting called. But some players are what we call red line warriors. Those are the people that have very aggressive tendencies and they win more from their non-showdown than they do from their blue line, their showdown pots. Most people have a blend of the two. So did go bet on flop. Martirosian defends. Queen of clubs on the turn, check from Mockery. And 8 of clubs on the river.
Seconds. 7 bet. 125,000.
Does go for value.
Short pause from Mockery because of the potential of missed diamonds, but yeah, thinks better of it, lets it go.
Most important, I had fun. I thought it was a lot of fun. I'll just wake up every day. And
Chip counts!
Chip counts on screen now.
Addiction can be fun.
I mean, it was
On the cards, 87 big blinds up top. Dvoris, 8 big blinds. By far the shortest stack. Needs to do some work to get back into this winner-take-all event.
Raise 55,000.
How much? Yeah. 8.
Jason Kuhn opens under the gun, king 9 of clubs.
5 seconds. 1 call.
Mockery calling +1.
Seconds.
Mr. Dvoris +2.
3 fold. 4 folds.
Decides against it.
5 call. 6 fold. 7 fold.
Antonius comes along with the pocket twos in the cutoff.
Yeah, not doing a ton of set mining. But in this particular situation, one player already in there, and everyone's playing around 40 plus big blinds effective. Finds the peel, but Kuhn jumping way out in front with that top two.
Yep, opening
Top
king
two,
nine
what it
here.
do?
Does connect with top two.
$10 bet, 65,000.
65K into 255.
1 fold. 5 fold.
Chidwick was the last player to enter the pot. Does have a 6 in hand.
Getting a great price to try to peel what he probably perceives is a live 2-pair a good percentage of the time. And of course, almost certainly a live trips. Could also possibly have backdoor spades with that missing card.
Cool.
Does call the initial bet from Kuhn, and it is the Jack of Clubs additional equity for Kuhn. We don't know what the other card is in Chidwick's hand, of course, but picks up a flush draw to go with what is very probably the best hand as of right now. Continues for 185,000.
8 fold.
And a quick fold from Chidwick. Mr. Jason Kuhn up to 43 big blinds.
Oh, no way.
Ты любишь
What a life.
намазать.
Сказывать.
Кому-то идут принесли. Сейчас психанет, кому
They
еду
cannot
принесли.
give anything.
Ну, кто-нибудь, кому еду принесли, психанет вылетит.
What a name of a business. That's really interesting. Behind me is fine.
1 fold.
It must be a tiny company, too.
A real fork would be nice instead of like
And the guy was like, yeah,
plastic.
they don't use
Yeah.
it all.
I think all of us would.
Yeah, like real knife and fork.
Daniel DeVoris is going to open +1 with the King 10 of clubs. In fact, not just open, is all in. If you recall, was the shortest stack. I think it was around 8 big blinds.
5 fold. 6 fold. 7 fold. 8 fold.
Any action.
You leave, you leave.
5 tray folds.
10 fold.
So that does take Daniel up to the 10 big blinds.
Oh, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Now if they just bring us some cutlery, we'll be in the game.
Самое что рум-сервис. Ну, то, что кафешки.
Нет, это не смогу сервис, это доставка монархи, про которую я тебе
Thank you,
говорил.
Danny.
Они все с нее заказывают.
I moved this over.
Являются ресторанов,
Yeah, yeah.
которые здесь рядом.
Ресторан.
I mean, you're here.
Okay, yeah, I did that the other day.
We're not gonna let
Nobody
her
found
kill
it,
you.
and I didn't eat all day, so I'm a little nervous
folds.
about it. But this is perfect, thank you. Yeah, Ben helped me.
4 fold. 5 fold.
It's your water, Jason.
Ponikov's King Queen offsuit in the hijack.
1,000. 7 folds.
Raises to 50,000.
Is it a hands sort of situation?
They're bringing it.
Oh, okay.
10 fold.
Folded to Mockery in the big blind with the 6s.
There's your potato.
Can be happy to flick that in.
1 call.
Yep, good price to take a flop.
Good on it.
And on the flop we have, there's
Oh!
a 6 right in the window. King high as well,
Whoa.
Griffin.
Jason, you want more potato?
What is it?
Do you want more potato?
Oh yeah.
This is going to be
Take some
very big
kartoffel.
trouble
I just put
for
your
Mockery.
potato
We
there.
have to imagine Ponikov's going to very happily c-bet
Oh,
here.
Mashed, but no, I'm good.
Okay.
And if Mockery can find the check raise, which I think he'll do enough of the time,
Any roast potatoes.
especially on a two-tone board, because he's the type of player that will check raise bluff at, I think, a decent enough frequency. Based on reputation, you really want to be balanced with finding the big hand check raises here sometimes.
Nice.
But there's always the temptation of, oh, I'm so high up in my range, he's just going to fold so much if I check raise. So quickly calls with that in mind.
That's right, Griff. 75K bet and a call. 4 of clubs in the turn. Potentially an action killer, Griff.
Yeah.
If you have the 6s.
Or the king queen, yeah. I mean, yeah, action for the 6s, of course, you mean.
Right, yeah.
One bet.
Mockery finds the lead here from the big blind. Goes for 40K.
Kind of unorthodox with the very small sizing.
Seconds. 6 call.
King queen calls. River is the ace of hearts. So Mockery to act first, having led the turn.
One check.
Checks it over to Ponikov's. He does also check. Cayenne's going to be a bit frustrated here. Probably could have got a little bit more with a different line. Ponikov's probably feeling like he got off kind of light there, Griff.
Yeah.
Rising into please.
On to the next hand we go.
Yeah, yes. Yeah. Yeah, but it's a bit tough with the to hit stake with the plastic.
No, I'm good. Coming to the end of this level.
That's right, Griff. Blinds will be up probably after this hand.
Maybe.
Surprised we haven't lost more already, Griff. It does seem like we're still looking at maybe a 40, 50 big blind average. What's the average right now? 1.1 is the average.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Divorce, by far our shortest stack with just 215,000.
Thank you very much.
Good for 8 big blinds.
Fourfold. 5-fold.
Pocket jacks for Ponikov's current chip leader. 81 big blinds to start the hand.
6 raised to 50,000.
It's going to raise to 50K. Blind's not up just yet, so we'll add to 10 and 25. Aces for Kuhn.
Wow. And yeah, playing 40 effective.
165.
Ponikov's might elect to play for stacks here, especially in this winner-take-all format.
3-fold.
And it's going to go back around to Ponikov's
This one's mine.
Two very knowledgeable poker players, two titans of the game. 3-bet pot, pair over pair. How does Ponikovs want to proceed now, seeing that 3-bet from Jason in position?
6 all in.
All in call.
10 call.
And that is just getting in pre-flop. Aces for Kuhn, jacks for Ponikovs. It's going to be about an 80-20 in favor of the aces here, Griff.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I'm going to drastically change the nature of the chip supremacy. Jason Kuhn just a couple levels ago just had $500,000, half of his stack. He was bottom rung, about 33 big blinds. This will make him the overall table chip leader.
65?
95.
That's
Crazy. Million, right?
That's a million. Is that 95?
That's 95, yeah.
75.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
So let's run the cards. 9, Queen, 5.
Pretty interesting. Backdoor spades and straight draw potential with those jacks. Blackjack.
That's right, Griff. Probably not the worst start, considering it was already a pretty rough spot. 16% on the flop for Ponikovs. 4 of hearts on the turn. Now 95% for Kuhn. The river is the deuce of diamonds, so aces hold. And Jason Kuhn gets the double now. Chip leading 88 big blinds in a field of 8, playing for first place of $1 million or even euros. And no other place is paid. It's still winner take all, folks. There is the leapfrog. Several leapfrogs.
Martirosian in second place with that 1.44 million. Certainly been the most impressive, I would say, so far today. Some really aggressive pre-flop action with hands like Queen 8, Ace 4 suited, King 8 suited. That brilliant 3-barrel bluff against Dan Dvorak, who I'm sure is going to get that information eventually and be disappointed and likely impressed that Martirosian went all the way with that one.
Blinds are up, Griff, as you just mentioned. 15K, 30K, 30K, big blind ante. Chat asking if we're playing to a winner today. We are. This is a one-day event. This is a one-day 9-player sit and go with 1 paid position. It is 1 million euros for first place only. A couple people asking about whether or not they can do deals. There can be no deals. We must play for the mill. PokerStars added some cash into this event to juice the pot a little bit. 9 players times 100,000 is not $1 million. Added 100,000 in value.
We like big round numbers, you know.
Yeah, everyone wants to see the mill out there. Had to juice the pot a little bit, get the pros involved. I'm sure they were very pleased to take part in an event like this. But now we're going to see some chippy V poker. Winner take all means no ICM, so they just play for it all. Every edge is edge.
6 fold. 7 fold. 8 fold. 10 fold. 1 fold. 3 fold. 5 seconds. 4 call.
The old limp and chew from the Dolly Parton for Tollerine. And now a chew in contemplation from Patrick Antonius. Ace-9 suited. I happily raise that up. Should anticipate a quick fold.
4 fold.
Are we sure it's not like mastic gum, you know, building those jaw muscles, keeping it defined? This isn't a meal. This is just another workout.
Seven raise, 60,000. 8 fold. 10
Oh,
fold.
we've got three of them grazing.
Pocket eights. Martirosian starts off the action. This isn't Martirosian. This is Mockery with the ace-10 of hearts. Calls in the hijack with the suited ace.
3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds.
One of the eights folded by Devoris.
I have, this is, I have 1.15 behind.
1.15?
Yeah.
And it is King Deuce Trey, 2 clubs.
Seconds. 7 bet. 65,000.
65K.
1 fold.
And folds the ace-10. Back in time to play under the gun.
5 seconds.
Chidwick
Raise,
back in time to put in a raise.
10 fold. 1 fold. Yeah. After action. 3 folds. Stevie, can you spread your cards, please? Thank you. 4 folds. So 65K.
65K to go. That was Chidwick's ace-queen. Patrick Antonius is sticking around with the jacks. Playing it slow against that under the gun open. These guys are kind of deep stacked. Antonius 36 bigs, Chidwick 32 after putting in the raise. And we see the call 6, 10, 7 on the flop.
Check.
Chidwick decides to check.
Opens up the door for Antonius. Get a little value with the jacks.
Yep, pretty good board for the Jables. 205 in the middle, and Antonius is going to have a crack.
60,000.
60K into a pot of 205.
175, then it would be close.
Yeah, for sure. At least closer. I mean, it wouldn't be 168 players left. It was the...
Yeah, exactly. Probably if it was like...
Pretty good price for Chidwick here.
It would
He's
be
going to
around
be up
the
against some
Cool.
hands like King Jack suited. That's just taking a stab that recognizes you can pick up some more equity on the turn, keep barreling. So Chidwick is going to call that sub 30% bet. The brick of almost all bricks on the turn. Deuce of hearts would have been the ultimate brick.
I think you're right, Griff. It's a good shout. Deuce of hearts, no flush draw on the turn. Very good. Chidwick checks again, and Antonius with the, can we call this the second biggest brick in the deck?
Yeah.
5 seconds.
You would assume reaching for more chips here. 325K in the middle.
5 bets. 135,000.
135. Mr. Chidwick relinquishes. So Patrick Antonius, about 1.36 million chips. It's 45 big blinds and good for third on the current standings.
Small blind cluster.
Someone is good. Thank you very much.
Still another 17 minutes or so on this level. Still 8 remain from a starting of 9.
Three all in.
And it is an all-in from our shortest stack. 200K for Devoris.
You'd love to get this one through.
Wow. Speaking of which, goes all the way around. Devoris now looking at around 9 big blinds, so is chipping up from the last all-in, but with the increase in blinds, only has 9 big blinds now.
See, can you please remember to put the cards spread out on the box? Yep.
Thanks, exhausted. I don't know what's the
One fold.
Devoris folds.
3 fold. Four raise, 65,000. 5 fold, 6 fold.
Tollery's going to start us off here. King 10. Ace King suited for Chidwick, though, in the small blind. Has about 28 big blinds. Just checking the stack size there. Is going to dictate how he 3-bets in this spot. Tollerine is the effective stack, though, so 23 big blinds. Yep, and you can see the sizing here is adjusted for that specifically.
4 folds.
Stephen Chidwick having a little giggle there. He was told to keep his cards in the box, just double checking that they picked it up backstage. We saw it. Stevie, we saw it. We saw it.
Take this one?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
English now, please. 3 folds. 4 folds. 5 folds. 6 raise, 60,000. 7 folds. 8 folds.
Poyakovs opens the suited ace and the hijack.
10 folds.
Does Kind Mockery want to stick around with this with the offsuit ace? Ace 4 off here.
1 call.
Does decide to stick around for the min raise. Still the big blind ante dead in the middle there as well. As we go to the flop. Oh, 4 in the window.
Oof.
Mockery has been good at these window hits. He hit his set of 6s off the top card as well against Ponakovs just a moment ago. They call him the window man. That's right, Moondance. Mockery the window man.
6 bet.
Ponakovs wants to continue. Mockery, second pair, good kicker.
Mockery weighing his options.
1 call.
Does decide to call. 3 of clubs on the turn.
One check.
Checks it over.
Check.
Does check. 10 of clubs on the river. So that sort of double paired texture we've seen so often.
Yeah, and allows for Mockery to start looking for some value here, I think. Gonna have a lot of 5-6, 6-7, 7-5, all the heart combos that don't have a lot of high card value. You could get picked off by as light as ace high here.
1 bet, 275,000.
Yeah, and even sizes up because of how polarized he's going to be here.
Yeah, we've discussed it before, Griff. Players, regardless of the level, really hate giving up ace high on double paired boards. Just becomes very difficult for your opponent to have a lot of the strongest hands that they're trying to represent. Kayan's hand actually really nicely sort of disguised here. As you said, plenty of hands that missed here that feel like they still have to bluff. 275 into a pot of 405 is the bet.
Oh, nice fold.
Does make a really good fold. That's a spot where players get really, really sticky. And it does cost you a lot of chips when you get those ones wrong. Still 8 left in the 100K Invitational.
4 fold. 5 fold.
King 10 for Ponakovs. 23 big blinds to start the hand.
Been an unfortunate collapse for Ponakovs here in this winner take all sit and go.
165,000.
Was up to over 2.8 million at one point from that 1 million chip starting stack. It's tumbled all the way down to 700.
10 fold.
Now it appears
1 fold.
getting 3-bet by Martirosian with just a 3 in hand, probably accompanied by that ace of spades. And Dvorak now sitting there thinking, well, you know what? I could just sort of free roll Ponakov's 2 blinds, but yeah, it's a little ambitious. Would have actually been in an incredible shape here because of, you know, the 3 in Martirosian's holding. Literally the best case scenario for this spot.
I mean, do you think there's any frequency that Martirosian does this with pocket 3s?
6 fold.
It's not as much of a thing, is it, without the blocker?
Not as
Griff?
much of a thing, but even still, even would have been even more dominating with those pocket 4s.
He's pretty baller, though, I have to say.
I mean, look, Artur's playing above the rim right now. We've talked about the success he's had just in the past week, but even beyond that, was a player of the year over over in the Triton series. So just a really unbelievable run for Artur Martirosyan as we look at the chip counts. Kuhn up there in first with over 2 million. Artur comfortably in second. Antonius and Mockery sharing about 1.35 million each. And then everyone else is sub starting stack. And in that 32, 21, 21 big blind range. And then, of course, just the 6 bigs for Dvoris.
Yeah.
Ponikov's back in the mix here. Ace-Jack suited. Starts with a min raise to 60K.
Three folds.
You deserve a full fold if you can figure it out.
Yeah, if you can figure it out on your own, I'm going to retire.
Raising to take it. Easy game.
You got to work from the bottom up. So try to get all the whites first. Is a good place to start.
Well, he finally got the Rubik's Cube in action.
I go top down.
I think it was you, Griff, who said, I like that he's using the Rubik's Cube as a card protector, but it's just solved. He hasn't touched it all day. I think it's to remind himself that he's got it all figured out already.
Yeah. Pretty crazy.
Should be able to figure out one side.
Yeah. How many times have you won?
Little break in the action to see if Rubik's Cubes can be solved by Artur Martirosyan. Is there anything he can't do, chat?
No, not. 7 raise, 60,000. Like 8 folds.
Here you go. Lovely hand. 8-7 clubs +1. Love this hand. I feel like I love 8-7 suited more than I like Jack-10 suited, Griff.
180,000.
Wow, that's bold.
It's controversial, but that's how I feel.
3 folds.
Mockery trying to slow down the bulldozer that Martirosyan has been on this table. Trying to humble him here with this King-7 suited 3-bet. Antonius taking pause. Could be another queen under there, perhaps an ace. We can see a 4-bet will be very effective, almost certainly.
He either has a hand or he's sensing something here for Mockery, who's definitely
5 raise.
thinking in a cheeky 3-bet bluff with the King-7 of diamonds.
1 fold.
Very nice. We'll never know if it was the Queen-10 suited.
I guess we'll never know. On to the next one.
I could teach you in like 30 minutes.
One time then.
Maybe under. I think. You think you could teach him in under 30?
I don't know.
I think I could teach him in 30 seconds or 30 minutes. I taught Saf in like maybe about that. My trick is working. This is why I bring Rubik's cubes. I distract my
7 folds.
I have more if anybody else wants to learn.
A man of many cubes.
I have 7 more in my bag.
Ace-3 suited for Chidwick. He's going to open this hand, I think. 65K to go.
10 folds. 1 fold.
Dvoris, 6 big blinds, Griffin, in the cutoff.
3 folds. 4 folds.
Let's it go. Hello. Wake up for Antonius. 10's in the small blind.
Yeah, versus under the gun +1 here, 8-handed. I think we can expect to see
5 raise. 200,000.
a call or a 3-bet. Has decided a 3-bet. It does want to play for stacks for 33 big blinds. Chidwick, you know, has the kind of hand that might 4-bet shove sometimes here. Could certainly defend, but you are getting a bit shallow. And then, of course, the conservative route being fold. But we've seen on this winner-take-all format, not a lot of players are taking that conservative route, trying to play for it all.
Hey, cool.
So Chidwick does flick in the call of 200,000.
Ooh, okay.
Flop's good for Chidwick. Ace, king, king, 2 hearts. Antonius probably not loving this flop.
Five bets, 50,000.
50K, very small continuation bet from Antonius. Chidwick going absolutely nowhere with top pair. In fact, top 2 at this point. 5 of diamonds on the turn.
Seconds.
Antonius
5 bets.
continues here, Griff. 150K into a pot of 560.
Bit perplexing. Finding 2 barrels on this texture here. Especially when your opponent's going to have so many ace-X. What are you exactly trying to accomplish with this bet?
Yeah, unless he's trying to set up for a big river move. Trying to get hands exactly like this to fold, but it's a dangerous game to play. 6 of diamonds on the river, so not much has changed. Let's see if Antonius has a plan here.
Check.
Does not have a plan. Gonna check it over. Hearts have missed, theoretically, Griff.
Yeah, but not a ton of hard combos, I don't think. Calling a 3-bet pre for Chidwick.
Yeah.
Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10. But other than that, I don't think he's finding himself in the middle. So that's a nice little pickup for Chidwick. That'll vault him into 3rd in chips at 1.44 million.
Do you guys want to shorten the break a bit, or?
Is it 20 minutes?
Yeah.
I have to go back.
Huh?
I need to go back.
There's a look at the chip counts. Kuhn is still out in front, 71 big blinds. It is Dvoris at the bottom with 6 big blinds who needs to do a little bit of work.
Fold. 10 fold. 1 raise, 60,000.
Queen 8 of spades plus 2. Mockery is going to try and win this pot.
4 fold. 5 fold. 6 fold. 7 call.
10-9 defended in the big blind for Martirosian.
Okay. Really good hair.
He's Queen Jack.
Yeah.
Middle pair for Mockery, up and down for Martirosian.
Would you like us to order you anything at all? Any food, any drinks, anything like that?
1 bet, 40,000.
Good.
Our turn not going anywhere with this open-ended.
Yep, continuation bet of 40K.
Oh, we need it today? Okay. Can you just do it for me without?
Seven raise, 150,000.
Not just A call, Griffin. A check raise.
Wow, he is really going after it. Going to put a lot of pressure on this particular holding, too. I mean, you do have backdoor spades.
One call.
And the ace on the turn, perhaps making Mockery a little bit more confident, Griffin. I mean, he now probably has the best hand a little bit more often, picks up additional equity with the spades.
Yeah, quite an interesting turn card because I don't think it's one Martirosian's going to feel entirely comfortable continuing some kind of story. You know, maybe you fold out like a queen or a jack X sometimes here, but certainly not queen 8 of spades. And Mockery's going to have a lot of aces in his range. So Martirosian does check and hope to get that free river.
One bet, 90,000.
Mockery feels confident enough to start putting out some more chips, 90K. And he will take this one down. Go in to Mockery. 47 big blinds in the stack. Kyan looking good for second in chips. And let's take a look at how we're getting on with the chip counts. We had a glance just a moment ago. Jason Kuhn, 53 big blinds up top. Daniel DeVoris with 5 big blinds needs to do some work. At this stage, we say goodbye to Mr. Griffin Benj. Thank you very much, Griff. We'll see you very shortly.
My pleasure, guys.
And we say hello to Mr. James Hardigan. Welcome back, James.
Thank you, Nicholas. This is getting shallow at the bottom end of the leaderboard. Look at that. 5 big blinds for Daniel DeVoris, 15 for Ben Tollerine and Alexis Ponokovs. But yeah, when I left the booth, Jason Kuhn was the short stack. Now he is the chip leader. The variance of no limit hold'em tournaments. This one, of course, a single table tournament, an invitational. 9 players paying a 100K buy-in, 100K then added to the prize pool by PokerStars, and the winner is going to take it all. 1 million euros. And Gilbert, you've had your time. Now it's time for you to go. You're banned.
Ciao, Gilbero.
Very easy. Very easy.
You know, historically, James, I have been a massive sit-and-go fan. You know, I continue to be a sit-and-go fan. This is really fun. I'm glad that we're doing something a little bit different today. Excited to see how these guys tackle the Chip EV version of this 9-handed winner-take-all event.
Archer,
I looked on the beginning.
So, of course, this was originally envisaged as a cash game with a 100K buy-in, 200, 400 blinds. The players were talking yesterday. Jason proposed this format instead. They all agreed to it. That's what we're doing.
There's so much to do in this 20 minutes.
In 20 minutes, yeah.
Sometimes you just got to give the players what they want,
For
James.
some reason I was popular too on WhatsApp, so I was just responding and shit. And then I realized it was only group chats and I wasn't involved. Disgusting.
The hand against me, you didn't have aces.
Which hand?
Ace jack. 3-bet versus you.
No?
Oh, no, I said I had you after the flop.
Oh, you had me after the flop.
Yeah. Yeah, I had 2 pair.
So we've kicked off level number 9. Blinds now 20,000, 40,000 with a 40K big blind ante.
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to peel Jack 5 suited. Don't hate.
Because Jason and
King, Queen suited for Jason.
Yeah, he's going to want to play this one, James. Very pretty hand.
Made it 85,000, folded around to Patrick Antonius. The hoodie is on.
That's the most you've lost in one sitting.
Jack 10 of diamonds for Ponokovs.
Ponakov's only 15 big blinds here, James.
5 seconds.
He's going to call.
7 fold.
Was it 3-6 or 5-1? 5-1. Yeah. Pretty easy to do PLO, I guess.
Well, diamonds could get Mr. Ponakov's in trouble. Instead, 2 strawberries on the flop, a 10 high flop. Ponakov's with the best hand.
Yeah, love to see how Jason plays this one. I feel like we've all been here before. We open a nice, pretty hand from early position, completely within range, and we just kind of whiff here. No backdoor equity or anything. Decides to check it over.
So it's more like 60 BB effective if you're not allowed to limp. Could you min raise? I mean,
levels, 5 hours.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The game just gets way bigger if you're not limping.
75.
Well,
If
it's 30 minute level.
I thought that you were supposed to open like
30 minutes?
If it's 30-minute level.
He opened
I think
like
it should be
5 and I opened like
more than 30.
Jason checks, Ponakov's bets, Jason folds. Just gets away from it, just like that.
That's one way to do it.
No idea.
Fun dynamic though.
Well, we caught up with Jason at the end of the last level, asked him how he feels things are going right now.
We should finish before the end of
Yeah, so that level or course of levels went really well. I started the day dreadfully, but I didn't get eliminated. And I had about a quarter of a starting stack, and now I have a little over 2 starting stacks. So about an 8 times spin up almost, which is incredible. And yeah, I don't expect the rest of the levels to go that way, but when they do, it's nice and easy.
Can you talk? It was a little earlier in that session. You won with 2 pair. Just talk us through what that hand and your thought process on that.
Yeah. So in that situation, I just raised King 9 suited, and I got called by 3 players. So we went 4-way to the flop, and in those situations, the only favorable boards for me are generally going to be King high, and I happened to make 2 pair with King 9 suited, so it was a board I just get to put a lot of money in with, and I got 1 caller and Stevie folded the turn, so that was that. And then the next hand I was dealt aces and Alex was dealt jacks, and for the amount of chips I had, it's just a very standard spot where somebody gets to be on the good end of it, which was me, and he's just got to shove and hope I'm bluffing or call with the worst hand.
Jason Kuhn has gone from the shortest stack to the chip leader. I've got some good news for you, Nick. You get to go and have your dinner break now.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll see you guys shortly.
And some good news for the audience. Sam Grafton's back in the booth.
Yeah, well, hi everyone. Nick off to spend 65 euros on pasta. Maybe 90 if he gets himself a nice dessert. So, a little treat for him.
Yeah, it goes. You get more hands.
Yeah.
So, I've been off, been away, and we've only lost, again, not doing your job, Harkin. Is that Nick Walsh? Can we not get any eliminations? Luckily, I'm back in town.
All right.
And these guys will start to tumble. I predict Daniel Dvorak is going to eliminate someone here and now. In fact, he's shortest stack on 5 big blinds, so he's...
Solid read, Sam. I've only been here 5 minutes myself because I came back on time.
Bro, it's overrated.
Dvorak all in for those 5 bigs.
At least 3 minutes.
Round 2, Mockery in the big. He's going to give him a spin.
With King 7, my prediction. Sounds like it's ace queen and ace queen, maybe? Is that why they're giggling?
Did you understand that I was calling when I was looking for it?
It's Jack pipped.
One and you nodded.
Good double up spot for Dvorak.
Yeah. I can understand why that was annoying for you.
Do I look at it?
The bubble stitches was pretty deep.
I think more logical to switch the structure to standard. Because 250 inspired by certain structure, other people 40 minutes level.
A little bit of accounting going on as they see exactly what we're playing for.
King 9-7 on the flop, ace queen holding.
Yeah, Kaihan optimistically talking about the possibility of spades, possibility of chops, and in she comes.
11 outs for Mockery, 11 cards for Daniel Dvorak to fade. Jacks and spades, not good for him, but it's a 7 on the river. 7 of hearts, crucially, and Dvorak gets the double up.
Yeah, Daniel fights on.
But yeah, still 8-handed, crucially, Sam. Couple of shorties right now. Dvorak still hovering around the 10 big blind mark. Ben Tolleran with 15 bigs.
Yeah, still plenty of play in this sit and go.
It's going to be bigger.
I'm sure we will see collisions. Unlike a lot of final tables, inverted commas, that we cover. There's no pressure.
60 players?
And play very aggressively.
60 players. So
Oh, players. Yeah. I was like, there's no way it's 60 pairs.
they announced like 28 or something. 30.
The biggest one before was like 48 pairs or something.
Bahamas?
Yeah. No, not the biggest buy-in, but like the largest field.
Palmer cards with Queen Jack.
No, I'm saying the largest field, I think they got like 96 uniques, I think.
Yeah, that was London. 2023, no?
Oh, maybe. I'm not sure.
Stephen Chidwick with Ace King.
5 seconds. 8 raise, 200,000 and fold. 1 fold.
Chidwick re-raises.
Yeah, quite standard 3-bet. Goes for the 2.5x size. Ponokov's with one of his weakest opens, able to relinquish.
Wild card up says if the game was all in or fold, it would be even more interesting.
Famously sophisticated strategies at play in all in or fold. Let's take the best poker players in the world and then handcuff them to one option only. 2, I should say.
Of all the players at this table, Sam, you know most of these guys, who would be the most delighted to play a series of flips for €1 million?
Well, I think they all fancy themselves as quite lucky. I know Kaihan does.
Okay.
Over the last couple of days, we've seen Bryn boasting a little bit about how lucky he is. Enrico claiming he can call cards.
200.
And so Jason coming in for the 3-bet.
1 fold.
Just taking, again, sort of the weakest hand that really wants to V-pip.
4 fold.
Just instead of flattening, coming in for the 3-bet. Stephen has a hand with nice properties to continue in some form or another.
I'm looking forward to going back to
See.
Isn't this the hand you're just meant to blast off with?
I don't know about in these positions, and given the price, maybe we could do some calling. But yeah, it does seem like a hand that we can consider
3 events only 2 years ago.
just rifling in. Yeah, you called it, Hartigan. There he is.
Vietnam.
Yeah, I mean, given that we're gonna, you know, we're gonna shove Ace King and we're gonna shove Jacks.
Yeah.
So that if there was no bluffs in there, people would always have such an easy decision. They could just 3-bet fold Ace Queen reasonably comfortably, etc., etc.
It's just, I don't know.
Just
Like,
folding out.
If you leave the resort, the
A hand like Ace 10, so nice.
Ace 5 of hearts.
No, but I think.
Yeah, but if you don't leave the resort, if you're not going to leave the resort, like,
Is that the one?
An important question for you, Sam. I want to address this. Average older gamer says, Sam, will you be playing the World Series this year? Should I put you in my fancy WSOP team?
Yeah, I've been working really hard on my Raz and my limit triple draw. So yeah, put me, you know, sleeper cell. Gonna be in the Chip Reese Invitational or whatever it might be. I'm ready to roll. No finer stud player on the continent.
They have light or not?
Yeah, they have lights, yeah.
Stevie.
Really good.
3-bet the ace-king.
Lights are good.
4-bet shoved the ace-5. Now finds himself with
Yeah, I guess you
jack-9.
need lights now from 8 to 9. Yeah, there's lights and they're good lights. No problem.
I mean, sunset is like 8:30, so.
Antonius.
The first land of poker. Discovered in 1576.
Play at Montenegro.
Like 1.2 total?
2 a.m.
Yeah, 1.2.
Yeah.
You?
A Viking arrived in the first land of poker, planted a flag. We played a game of 5-card draw.
Yeah.
One day I almost.
It's a jack-high flop. It's top pair for Stephen Chidwick.
A nice flop for the jack-9.
I just.
Good board for the pre-flop raiser.
We played last
No straights.
after they finished.
Not many two pairs, if any.
We had 2 courts playing.
Wow.
I remember Ben played with Daniel and we played with Alex.
You guys are
2 courts, 1 a.m.
Wow.
Bruno is the goat. Yeah.
Played.
Oh, I thought you said
2 hours.
Oh yeah, I did.
You guys are crazy.
The last day before I left, we were playing till like.
Yeah. Drinking beers, playing tennis.
Did you play versus Bruno, Patrick?
Tennis?
Yeah.
I played 1 practice set once. And then I just practiced a few times with him.
He's really good. He's really good, right?
Yeah, he's very good.
I think I have video of them playing.
Ellis is good
I think they're
too,
talking
right?
about Bruno Volkmann. Very talented, very strong online Brazilian poker player who's also one of the few people apparently that can step into the arena on the tennis court with Patrick. Patrick himself, of course, a very, very strong tennis player.
Ellis just started to play tennis 5 years ago as an old amateur. But he's very talented, Ellis, for racquetball. For sure he's good at battle.
I heard he's really good at that too.
10 fold.
Yes, good.
1 fold.
Good touch.
Martirosian's raised, flattered by Chidwick.
3 fold.
You said you've been playing a bunch of paddle or something, right?
I mean, I did, but I fucked my shoulder now. I don't know what happened, but it was just...
Like playing paddle?
Yeah, I don't know what happened because
And Ben
I was
on the
back
button,
home
ace
helping
queen.
my mother in the garden, and I was lifting some stuff, and then I just went to play paddle the day after in Oslo.
Oh.
And then after like 20 minutes, I could barely hit the ball. I had
Yeah,
no
it sounds-
power left.
Sounds like something happened while you were.
Yeah, Martirosian is out.
Paddle, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just couldn't lift
Stevie.
anything, and since then my shoulder.
7s, I guess.
I've been to a chiropractor like 3 times.
Quite near the
Yeah,
bottom.
but he's getting way better
Oh,
now.
has Martirosian? No, he's still considering Martirosian.
2 courts.
I play
So we can have both. I'm gonna play
times a
The
month.
all-in is
But now
actually
that I'm gonna
only
be off, I'm gonna be playing
for
more.
13 big blinds, is that correct?
I'll try to get in some
Maybe,
shit.
maybe you'll go back to the
Near enough.
2-5 zoom streets.
And we'll fold.
Every morning, something will be wrong.
And Stevie now with a decision.
Yeah.
And playing for the win, he will make the slightly looser call.
And we're off to the races.
The lights are good enough.
By the way, I love the way that Kyan was talking about messing up his shoulder, and I thought he was going to tell us about a horrific injury on the paddle court. I was helping my mum in the garden, and I lifted a heavy palm plot.
What a sweetheart he is. They think they're cold-blooded killers, these guys. In fact, they spend their weekends back at mum's, helping out with the patio.
I just said that.
There we go.
Some good ones.
Next time you lose a ginormous pot, it's kind of muckery. You can feel a little bit about it.
Good hour.
Ben tolerant at risk, but flops trips.
Impossible.
But it just doesn't. It doesn't.
Looking good for a double up.
Anymore.
Sevens owes me a lot.
Yeah.
I gotta win every all-in.
Of course, that's your life. Like,
It is a kind of bad mindset,
Just has to fade a 7 on the river.
but also kind of a good one.
Tolerant awaits his fate and survives.
He doubles up through Steve Chidwick. And that's going to leave Daniel Dvoris as the lone short stack now with around 10 bigs.
And then decided I can play tennis afterwards.
Let your blood sugar drop so low.
it would be a bad mindset.
I mean, I probably, if I would continue, I would just
like
fall.
But don't you think at some point you want to stay more at home?
Fortunately, someone had dates.
You're gonna have to rewind.
Jason Kuhn remains chip leader.
I mean, that point like has come up, and then but then I do, and then I just like
back up, just some dates, sugar,
like restless, like and I need like an adrenaline hit or some sort.
Yeah, this is quite normal.
Yeah, of course.
Actually, it was Ben.
But it's one of those things where imagining
had
what
dates
it would
on
be
you all
like.
the time.
To
You
just
had
sit at
dates
home.
on you all the time in
Yeah.
Montenegro that
What it
saved
would
me
be
one day.
What it actually is. Or
Dvoris
I was fasting that day.
unloading.
Nines.
Right.
His
Like Santos.
psychological trauma onto Kaya Mokri. Psychological trauma of being a high-stakes poker player. And we'll just shove the 9 big blinds. Going to have much weaker holdings in a jamming range than this.
No, he's coming to Montenegro.
We're hoping someone picks up a smaller pair.
Oh, that's not a smaller pair. That's a much, much bigger pair.
I love Santos.
Yeah.
Man, I love Santos.
5,
Yeah, he's the man. All in.
Really nice.
6 all in.
So the reshove, the fall from Martirosyan, and Daniel Dvoris gets it in way behind, and he needs to get very lucky here.
So many aces.
Yeah, Danny's got a huge hand.
Stars nuts.
Huh?
Stars nuts. Stars event. How can you lose?
PokerStars. I mean, I'm not planning to.
There's a stars nut.
It's supposed to be.
That's the Phil Hellmuth Black Nines.
Is it?
What he won the main event with.
A little bit of poker
You know a lot
history
about
from
Phil Hellmuth, don't you?
Jakun.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
I'm not gonna do it to you again. You know, I didn't start that joke. To be fair, I did not start that joke.
Yeah, you guys.
Daniel Dvoris
Who was
needs a
that?
red 9.
Who said it the first one?
Yeah, it
There was somebody
doesn't
who
change
said it.
anything.
That I was.
Except that. Yeah, 5 on the
It was
turn.
not me. Definitely not me.
9 on the river required.
4-sider.
No 9. Daniel Dvoris KO'd in 8.
GG, bro.
Yeah, he's added a lot to the table. Danny chatting with Kai Han throughout. Nice to see
So many.
him in action and see a little of his personality.
Start of the day.
He'll be off to find another tournament to play, one would imagine.
There's plenty of them.
Yeah.
See you then, boy.
Yeah. He would be in trouble no matter what.
I think late Reg might still be opening the 50K.
I mean,
I said, see you, Danny boy. That's not something I would say.
No, it is.
That's
And then there was 7.
Somehow you just call.
yeah, and no
I said
runaway
Dvoris,
chip leader. Quite
see
a
you,
condensed
Danny boy.
field here. 26 big blinds for the short stack. Patrick of Antonius.
He's a good sport.
And 43, just 15 big blinds more for Jason Kuhn, the chip leader.
10 fold. 1.
Remains anyone's game.
4 fold.
Folded to Antonius, who has Queen 8 of clubs.
5 fold. 85,000.
Raises to 85K.
6 fold. 7 fold. 8 fold.
Then there were 7.
Raise and take it for the Finn.
Just close my eyes, you know. Oh wow, Ace-5 of hearts.
Is Bruno
Right
here?
now.
Yes.
Yes, I saw.
I just see him.
You didn't see it before you threw.
He's
Yeah,
here.
Ace 10. I should have 3-bet called.
or after you
saw
saw
it. Yeah.
So he's gone. Is he coming to Montenegro?
1 fold. 4 fold.
Who are you talking about?
Antonius with aces.
Bruno Volkin. He felt he saw him.
5 raise.
Patrick thought he saw
85,000.
him.
I haven't seen him walking around yet.
Well, moment for Alex, the tens, which he won so much with earlier. Question now is whether to 3-bet or just call.
240.
And he will 3-bet.
Oh, he has got Antonius covered, but not by much.
Yeah, the structure incentivizing aggressive play with holdings such as this. And what does Antonius make of it? Make of Alex's frequencies? Does he want to just call? Or can he induce some action with a click? Will that look a little too strong? Are the holdings Alex would be able to get away from?
5 seconds.
Or do we want to just fast play?
420.
And he does.
5-3.
Click it back.
420,000 is the 4-bet.
And it's very difficult when you got towards the bottom of your value range to decide how to navigate this spot. I think against a lot of players, he'd happily put it all in. What does he reckon of Antonius' strategy in this spot? He will call.
Okay.
And the pot swells to 940,000.
Is Ponokov's going to flop a set with tens again? No, but it is a low board that could end up costing him.
Yeah. I mean, he's just got to decipher whether Antonius does this with hands like ace-king. That has obviously missed, and the tens are a lot safer. If ace-king plays a bigger sizing or plays a jam, only pot back, less than pot back to play.
5-bet 150,000.
This is not necessarily a format where we want to do much folding. Do we want to? Yeah, go ahead, James.
Patrick's continued pretty small, right? 150 into 940.
Sure, which I think kind of rules out jacks. Might bet a little bit bigger. And he just jams, by the way.
All in and a call. So Patrick at risk here because he is the effective stack, but a huge favorite, better than a 9-1 favorite to double up through Ponokov's.
Yeah, it's an understandable decision from Alex. Winner takes all. We get basically the best board we could hope for. Very occasionally, Patrick might have flopped a 9 with king 9 or some such holding on the optimistic side. So he's put it in
the confidence.
just to pick up the pot. And now gonna need one of two outs. No straights possible for the tens. Patrick. Impassive?
Yeah, that's fair. And he's just going to have to fade a 10 on the river. 2 outs for Alex Ponokov's. Deuce on the river.
He improves.
Patrick doubles up, having rivered the wheel.
Yeah.
And that's going to leave Alex Ponokov's with 2 big blinds.
Yeah, very significant pot in this mini tournament, in this invitational, because Patrick Antonius leaps to the top of the pile. 61 big blinds. Very hard to chisel away chips from this man. And Alex on the verge of elimination.
Antonius out in front with close to 2.5 million. Jason Kuhn playing 1.6 million. And yes, Ponokov's in the hyper extreme danger zone.
A little hush to the table, as there often is after a big pot, as
Yeah.
everyone just digests that and gives Alex a little bit of space.
So it'll be Ben Totteran who gets things started here, raises under the gun with the Toby Lewis, tally at the clubs.
Yeah, I mean, the thing to remember is, although there's a little juice in this tournament, I'm sure everyone's delighted to be invited. It is 100,000 of real money that these guys are ponying up.
Ponokov's all in with King Queen. Jason Kuhn folds the small blind. Mockery wants a count.
105.
Jack 9 of diamonds in the big.
Yeah. Alex doesn't reopen the action, so he can call here quite comfortably and not be blown off his hand, so we'll flick it in.
Is the betting open?
Yeah, Ben asking.
No, the action has not been reopened, so Ben can call. And we will go three-way to the flop with one player all in, that player being Alex Ponokov's. 7-6 deuce on the flop. Ponokov's still ahead with King High.
Yeah, significantly a 9 would give Tolerant the nuts. Does he ever want to bet and get this pot heads up? Clear his outs, decides not to, just checks back. Still has to beat Alex at showdown. So that sort of dampens the need for aggression.
3 of hearts on the turn. Ponokov's is the only player who has a heart, so he has the flush draw to go with King High, which is still the best hand.
Yeah, improves on the turn. And he's going to be delighted to see it go and check, check. Going to be worried about ace highs out there, but of course there's nothing he can do about it anyway. So just we'll wait to see his fate.
Boom.
Top pair.
And a flush.
Everything.
So Ponokov's is going to have 375k at the end of this hand. Check to showdown. Big spin up for Alex Ponokov's.
I mean, by the way, going to 9.5 bigs. Very, very tasty. And we see that big grin.
It's a very nice 6-card PLO hand.
Back in it.
So Ponokov's still in the danger zone, but we're closer to 10 big blinds than 0 big blinds.
Yeah, no one going to be happy about that. I mean, Alex knows how to play 9 bigs, that's for certain.
I think we have another person who needs to go. Thank you.
A lot of sunglasses come into fashion over the last year, since I've been away, by the way. Really.
Is it because they were all playing the 25k till 4 in the morning yesterday and there's bright lights at this table?
Yes. I mean, by the way, one of the reasons is the bright lights at the feature tables.
Yes.
Really, it really wears on you after a day.
Martirosian has opened ace-king. Queen 10 for Mockery.
Yeah, Kyan practically naked without a pair of shades. Just taking it old school. Will V-Pip in the form of a call?
8-4 diamonds for Ben in the big.
And that might pull him in behind. It's a fair fight.
3-way to the flop. And that flop is Jack 9-7.
Yeah, no one with a pair, but Mockery with a quite nice draw. And not a good flop for the ace-king.
No.
Although technically ahead, when we envisage what hands Mockery might have.
Queen of diamonds Tolerant with the flush draw.
Yeah, flush draw and gut shot. Top pair and open ender. 2 overs and a gut shot. So a lot going on. Tolerant checking. In a way, it's nice to bet this hand, but it's just not a good turn card for the big blind, who has the widest and weakest range pre-flop. So we'll respect Arta's range and check over to him. And now Arta, certain circumstances, if we had the ace of diamonds or king of diamonds, certainly might want to start bluffing with this holding.
They have all the money.
Actually, Martirosian will go for it.
Delayed C-bet.
Take fun away.
Yeah, his range on the hijack, it's quite hard to not have a pair. We imagine maybe the ace-10s of this world, but king, jack, jack-10, king, queen, ace-queen, etc., all connected. So he will fire. And now what does Ben want to do?
At a certain point, I can just pay everyone to play a different game.
Are there bigger flush draws out there?
Yeah.
The 10
the same, but different.
isn't going to be clean.
I'll find some loophole.
But we can't really fold, surely, getting this price. Can we ever raise and attack these two ranges? Is Kaihan capped?
I will attack, and you don't want that.
One of the founders of Ruse.
It's got to be, I will attack, and you don't want that.
Yeah, I'm
got to be a
trying-
bit more staccato, James.
It's more trying to hide the song so we don't get a copyright strike. Because now they've got these AI programs scanning everything.
We lose the entire day's footage because you,
And they reached out to me and said, hey, you know, like,
This is
I
Ben
built a work
Tolerant
on this,
in the
like, he was
tank.
looking for talent, and I hooked him up. And I
Little
never talked
bit
to that kid in my
strange.
life. Yeah,
I've used extreme gamma.
Kaihan,
Well, I've used.
and indeed Arta, hoping for no raise. And he does take the passive line.
I'm saying I never talked to that kid before in my life. I just
Perhaps
was so impressed with
understandably.
Ruse that I was like, sure.
Almost a bit of live tell there, where you tank a certain amount of time. It's quite hard to imagine you got king 10.
Yeah, my friend Travis, who
Well,
owns Extreme Gamma.
Ben does not river a flush. He rivers a pair of fours. Mockery's still best with top pair. What does Martirosian do?
Yeah. It would need a big old bet
Selectively not playing
to win
because I know I'm going to love him.
this pot. Can he still value bet ace queen?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
What's
You
his?
know, I think we're
Does
very-
he check king 10
very
on the
similar in
flop?
that way.
Unblocks the flush draws, which is really nice, by the way.
But yeah, that's
The
great
jack
to hear.
8 of diamonds, things of that nature. Jack 10 off. Can that take the heat?
Wonder what kind of things.
And Arta's definitely considering an ambitious bluff.
Whatever he needs.
He might envisage, indeed, that he's got Kaihan with the strongest hand squeezed between him and Tolerin. Maybe it's even more powerful three-way. Very hard, by the way, to bluff two people on a river. We don't see it too often.
They want to do some kind
I feel like he's going to give it up. Yeah, he does. Yeah, waited too long. And Kaihan
We'll hook it up.
dodging outs, dodging rivers,
He
will
loves
show
poker, too.
down.
That pot goes to Mockery. And we have reached a new blind level. We've rolled straight into level 10. Blinds are now 25,000, 50,000 with a 50K big blind ante. And that is going to put the pressure on Alex Ponikovs, who's down to 7 bigs. Ben Tolerin, 15 bigs. Arta Martirosian, 17 bigs. Action folded to Stephen Chidwick. Kings.
We've seen a lot of big hands today, haven't we? Am I imagining that?
No,
I
you're
guess
not.
it's, by the way, I guess it's the nature of nine-handed, actually.
Yeah.
They are dealing more people in. That's why.
I mean, Jason alluded to that
This is
earlier
like
on.
every time I play cash game.
Yeah.
I'm like, how can they have such strong hands? And it's like, yeah, Sam, you're playing five-handed tournaments sometimes. Yeah, and Ben Tolerin with a very nice suited hand. Could it be go time? 15 bigs. Yeah.
Oh, he's going to shove, and he's going to get called.
Yeah, and Queen Jack up against Kings with a diamond. It's not a nice position to find yourself in. think it's a pretty good shove. You wouldn't know it, but I think these two pretty good friends. Certainly
Sweaty or not?
known each other a long time.
It's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be tough. I think they're gonna give you a little bit. It's TV tape.
One diamond.
Always give you a little.
You do tougher things.
One diamond on the flop.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit. I mean, it's.
Ace 10-8.
8 of diamond.
Wait.
Queen and 1 diamond.
There you go. All of these are possibilities.
I think 8, 1 diamond.
It's probably going to come king, deuce, deuce now, isn't it?
Deuce.
King, free deuce.
How pessimistic are they? Why not just queen, queen, deuce?
Again, just a little squaring of the pot as Ben awaits his fate. And there we go.
Ooh, a little bit of hope with a jack on the flop.
Beautiful.
Yeah, a straight draw, a diamond draw. There's all sorts of possibilities. Retains 23% equity, and that's not bad.
Right now, queens and jacks are working for him.
Oh, what a brick. Oh, my days.
The brickiest of bricks, so no additional equity, no additional outs. Queens, jacks, 5 cards he can hit. And we're going to lose Ben Tolleran in 7th place.
Yeah, GG, one of the all-time greats. Makes his way away from the table.
Remember, this tournament is winner takes all. 1 million euros to the champion, nothing for anyone else.
Yeah, and it's nice for Stevie, who is in very close contention now for the chip lead. Eliminating his friends.
For those of you scratching your heads about the math, hang on, 9 times 100k is 900k. PokerStars has added 100,000 to make it a cool million for the winner.
We like round numbers. It's a good job only, if only 4 of them had turned up, we would have had to add 600k. We know 1 million is the marketing number. So we're just lucky that these guys arrived with their backpacks full.
Almost, I'm paying 300k rent a year.
Oh, that's pretty crazy.
For an apartment.
That's the tax. You just want to draw attention, but I mean, if you're second trick, you just say, I'm spending 300k a year on rent for my apartment. Dear, oh dear.
I hope it's a nice apartment.
It's probably in North London. The rents are getting out of control, guys.
I hope it's got climate control. At least 2 bathrooms.
Yeah,
and one of those Toto toilets that cleans your bottom.
It's ensuite. Imagine the lifestyle. Yeah. Not going to dwell on it. And Jason raising the cutoff, and Alex off the short stack will peel. Was just a minimum raise. Can play some jams, open jams.
Okay, let's see the flop. The 7 is always coming.
And this one he'll check, I think.
Yeah, and of course, Jason's going to be in love with this. He's paired his ace.
Yeah, he's going to bet a solitary big blind, you would imagine. Oh. Yeah. And
all in.
There we go. And
Jason's reaction as he calls and sees the bad news.
Yeah. And quite an eventuality, because if Alex holds here, it will have been quite the spin up from 2 big blinds back into contention for this title. Yeah, Jason knows that this is the way it goes sometimes. Would have been hoping that Alex had a flush draw, something of that nature, an inferior ace.
Very strong.
Very, very strong. However, Jason Kuhn could hit an ace.
All right.
Barry Greenstein
I still feel kind of lucky somehow.
could still send this pot in Jason's direction and see Ponakov's KO'd. But the river is a jack. And with his full house, Alex Ponakov's doubles up.
Easy, yeah?
Now playing 14 bigs, pretty much tied at the bottom with Artem Artarosian.
Yeah, and
sweet.
Psychologically, it's so nice. You find yourself almost on a free roll. Like you're almost out the door, resigned to elimination, and now you get to play on.
I've had so many of these lately. I had one the other day where it was like at Triton, where a guy loses a big hand on the stone bubble, and I have like ace king suited or something, and I raise, and he just calls with, he's like a reg too, and he just peeled like jack deuce off or something in the big blind on the stone bubble, and just got the ace deuce deuce instead. like damn it.
Professional.
Very professional. I've been there. It's nice to be on the trip making side.
Jason has made trips before. Can we check the records? Somewhere on video, I'm sure we've got. He hasn't won this much money without making trips. Once or twice, one presumes.
AZ on YouTube, know your memes. Barry Greenstein will make an appearance on the river. That is an example of tautology, my friend. Barry Greenstein is an ace on the river, therefore you don't need to say on the river.
Alex will go heads up once more. Trip sevens would be nice again. I don't know what Jason's holding. This is a board which will hit Alex pretty often. Obviously in this instance we know he's got just 7 high. No matter Jason's other card, he does have the best hand.
Yeah, we do fear / suspect that someone at this table, not going to name names, is peeling their cards a little bit too aggressively, and unfortunately that does break the RFID chips.
Oh man, and Alex, cognizant of how much of his range hits this board, the jack tens, king jacks, queen jacks, 9-10s, 9-8s, etc.
Sam, we didn't
just lead from the small blind.
We didn't do the thing. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7.
And just leads and picks it up. Very crafty from Alex. It's not a lead I myself would have found very impressive. Cunning. And outfoxes Jason once more.
By the way, my daughter tells me the whole 6-7 thing is now completely played, and that's why you find men in their 50s and 40s doing it right now, because they think it's still a kind of trendy thing. The moment Gen X becomes aware of it, you know it's over.
Unfortunately, Hartigan, once we do it on the broadcast, that kills it for the younger generation. It's over. Alex, mini heater comes to an end.
Artarosian shoving small to big with Jack 8 of clubs. Chidwick, Queen 7 of strawberries.
Yeah, and as we've spoken about many times, it's winner takes all. We want to make any profitable call here. Don't think that Queen 7 quite qualifies. Just a pip or two too low. And Arta gets it done. One of the things about that shove is we fold out better, exactly like that. Patrick, one of his 6 meals of the day, inbound.
We do love watching Patrick graze at the poker table.
Honestly, I've sat with him. He just gets steak after steak after salmon.
How many grams of protein do you think Patrick is ingesting
really,
on a daily basis?
Honestly, I've seen it many times. Okay, Alex, what you got for me? Ace deuce of spades. Let's play it.
Yep. Gonna limp in the cutoff. Huh.
He's mixing it up. I tell you what. Oh yeah, 17 bigs. Yeah, why not? I don't know how this works with the winner takes all. Seems like maybe we don't need to play limps. I don't know. Alex feels like we do. Love that. snuck his way in.
Jason gets to see a free flop. It is king 8-6. Ace high still good.
Yeah, and Jason not connecting. Alex may just want to bet right here and now. Just fold out 2 live cards. Decides to check back, maybe because of having that backdoor flush draw. Doesn't want to get blown off his holding.
And the jack of spades on the turn is going to give Ponokovs the nut flush draw. Still has the best hand with ace high. It has 89% equity here.
Very tricky to know how limp, check, hands play cutoff versus big blind, what the strategies look like. But with that nut flush draw, Alex will bet and get a quick fold, of course, from the queen high.
So Ponokov's now up over 20 big blinds. Quite a comeback, considering he was down to 2 bigs not that long ago.
You know what? It's funny, like, because watching these guys, I am such a poker fan. Seeing Alex play, it's really delightful. They don't miss a trick. Every pot is, you know, finding leads, finding flats, finding limps, utilizing every potential and possible strategy to make things tough for opponents. Of course, you know, it seems easy. We limp. Our opponent doesn't make a hand, we bet. But very interesting to see this mount operate.
Good.
As he chips up from 2 bigs to 21 bigs, level essentially just a big blind separating him and Jason now. Another man I love to watch, Kaihan Mokri.
Ace deuce of clubs in the big.
And we'll just put it in.
Stick it in his eye.
Yeah. Slow him down.
Oh. What are we unzipping? It is getting into the evening session. And 96.
And 96 here on the Late Night Poker Show.
3 eliminations so far, 6 players in this invitational. Winner takes all, 1 million euros for the champion.
I was going to burst into ABBA, but having been warned by yourself,
yep,
I'm gonna hold myself back.
Right? Thank you.
A sad loss for the listeners.
So Chidwick has raised from the cutoff. Now we can't see it on the screen, but I am advised his other card is the Jack of Hearts. So Jack 9 offsuit is the raise. Mokri's in with 6-5 of clubs in the small. Antonius, 10-8 off in the big, calls as well. King 5 deuce on the flop.
Is it 1 million exactly?
No.
1.1.
More.
So Chidwick,
Like Matthias was going all in, just putting like stack of chips
with Jack high. Mokri with the best hand right now, pair of 5s.
I don't know. Feels weird.
Not your speed.
Stevie contemplating and checks. Bit too weak a hand to be betting 3-way.
Okay, well he has picked up a gut shot on the turn. Mokri still ahead right now with a pair of 5s. Delayed c-bet, question mark?
Surprising that Christoph is not here.
He's coming to Monte.
Yeah.
A reminder, Chidwick's missing card is the Jack of Hearts. He's playing Jack 9 here. Checks it back. 6 of diamonds on the river.
Yeah, remarkable card because Mockery rivers to pair, but can't value bet because of the 4 diamonds. Antonius with the quick check. And now will Stevie seek to represent. He's one of the few, I mean, he certainly opens some offsuit combos and has some pocket pairs, perhaps, perchance, with a diamond. And must be pretty low in his range. I mean, maybe he opens some 9-8 or whatever, but yeah, he's gonna fire.
And I'm assuming Mockery's in check call mode here, Sam.
Well, he unblocks bluffs. He does have Patrick Antonius behind him. Now,
that's true.
Patrick Antonius could have checked the 10 of diamonds on the river. He will call.
Antonius folds. Chidwick tables the Jack-9, and that will see Mockery pick up this pot with 2 pair.
Yeah, very nice bluff catch. Think versus certain opponents, you might lean towards folding. Mockery correctly deducing Stevie was going to have enough bluffs.
Seven minutes until the blinds go up again. Martirosian and Ponakovs are the shortest stacks right now, 17 big blinds each. By the way, Jason Kuhn has dropped down the leaderboard. He came into the session as chip leader. He is now 4th in chips with just 22 bigs.
Yeah, I mean, that hand against Alex, pretty much a caller, quite significant. Yeah, someone's messing up these cards, eh?
You break the chips, we can't read them.
And Alex will re-jam 17 big blinds. A little bit of dinner business.
Yeah, got to check out the menu. See what the pasta of the day is.
It's easy for Patrick. He says just one of everything.
Antonius on top right now.
Yep.
Ponakovs has leapfrogged Jason Kuhn on the leaderboard.
Maybe it's just going to be lowered down from the roof. An entire animal carcass for these guys to feed on.
I've been advised, Stella, a deck change is coming up. Antonius raising the button with Queen Jack. Artur Martirosian in the big blind.
Puts away his menu.
So he's got 15 bigs behind. And his hand is the 6 of clubs and the 7 of spades. 6-7, 6-7. The missing card, the 7 of spades. So he has flopped a pair and a straight draw. And Tony's with a gut shot.
Yeah. Now, so likely Martirosian has sort of king-queen, ace-jack type holding. So maybe we just want to check. Keep in worse hands. We don't really want to get raised off of the queen jack. I think this is very nice from Patrick. Let's just try and hit our 10. Sure. Turn a spade, turn a pair. And off, but of course the downside of checking back reveals to Artur that quite potentially, quite possibly, his 6 is good.
My time, it was 30 seconds, sure. It cannot be.
Yeah, it seems like
it was 15.
Significantly, by the way, a 10 would give Antonius a super straight to the queen and would give Artur a straight as well.
The sucker straight.
Yeah, and it's quite a small sizing third pot with the bottom pair. What does Antonius make of it? And he will call, perhaps with designs on this pot if an ace or king comes, but it comes the 4 of spades.
So Martirosian is going to win this pot with a pair of sixes.
Yeah, I mean, if it goes to showdown, yes, indeed he is. Can he value bet the 6 against an ace high?
I don't know.
It seems like sometimes we're beat by a hand like ace 6 or king 8. Maybe it's a little too thin. We shall see.
Checks it. Opportunity for Patrick to bluff this river.
Yeah, and he does have the queen of spades. Might play jack 10 this way, but apart from that, queen 10, but we're very low in range, let's put it that way. We probably do not show down for much.
Patrick checks it back. Martirosian will table his hand and will win this pot.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that from Patrick. A little bit weak for a man of my tastes. Let's Martirosian have it. Is that a Paul Newey? Is he trying to get in the game? No, it's not. I thought it was.
No, he's with us.
Yes, indeed.
That's Eric.
Indeed he is. I'm sorry.
He likes to be subtle, likes to blend into the background.
Yeah, it's just they're Paul Newey specials, those shirts.
Oh, just in case you didn't see him the first time, he's going to walk right across the screen. I mean, the shirt's one thing, the white trousers are another.
You know, back when I did theatre, I used to make the stage managers wear all in black and the staff were just wandering around with pizzazz.
Dude, I will show you the call sheet. If you are working front of house, you must wear black. Clearly, Eric did not get the memo.
It's understandable. He's a showbiz man.
Cool. I think I know what I'm having. If it's the same menu, I'll find it right away.
I think I know what
Just for me, please.
We're getting
Yes, please.
getting real insight into the life and times of these guys, eh? Loving it. A little bit of table service here in Monte Carlo. Are we laying on the food as well as 100K? We picking up the tab?
I would imagine so.
Well, there you go.
There is no end to our generosity.
Yeah, the largesse of this company. I mean, especially covering Patrick Antonius' tab.
We have said to Patrick, we're going to limit you to 6 meatballs.
Yeah, and Alex might seek to play this hand in some form or another.
240.
And he will 3-bet Kai Han Mockery. A small sizing on the button. Just put it in, Mockery. Come on, he's mucking around. 5s does interfere with, you know, hands like this, ace-5, which would be the bluff portion of the range. Maybe other pairs are better. And decides to take it to the streets.
Take it to the streets.
He has hands like this crushed, but can we navigate post-flop? And there we go.
Are there flops much worse for 5s than that one?
Yeah, it does seem pretty bad. Even bluffs like King 9, Queen 8 have hit. This, of course, the advantage of picking a bluff exactly like this.
140.
And we'll bet a small sizing, no need to go big.
I imagine we'll see a fold from Mockery just very quickly as I look at the Royal Oak on his wrist. I hope everyone else is excited about the potential AP Swatch collaboration due to be announced May 16th. Is the Royal Oak getting the Moon Swatch treatment? Watch this space.
Can I get this, please?
Looks like the blinds are going up again. Yeah, we are rolling into level 11. Just a quick opportunity to tell you what's happening once we've wrapped here in Monte Carlo. The anniversary series is kicking off. Scoop took place in March, so when Scoop normally takes place this year, you've got a special series celebrating 25 years of PokerStars, running May 10th through June 3rd, 50 million guaranteed across more than 460 tournaments, and live coverage of the 5K main event on the PokerStars Twitch channel. Enjoy! I'll tell you what else you can enjoy.
For me,
I'm going to enjoy dinner. You can enjoy the dulcet tones of Joe Stapleton.
Hello, my babies.
Welcome back, bro. Potentially, at least for a while, last time in the booth together.
Oh, is this your last day?
No, no, I'm working tomorrow, actually, in the morning.
Well,
but one of the last times, our last evening shift.
Not my
together.
last day.
No, but
One of the last times.
I'm gonna get every last drop of you. I expect.
Oh, geez, all right. Hey, buy me dinner first.
I expect non-stop comedic performance. Tip top.
Great.
Rolling back the years as if it's your first time in the booth.
Well, never one to leave us hanging. Artur Martirosian is moving all in with artisanal sourdough. Artur is okay. It's over.
You know, Stevie had ace-5 of hearts when I told him he had ace-5 of hearts, right?
Really?
Yeah.
The 4-bet jam? I was imagining ace-5 for some reason.
It was just we were
These guys are too good.
Calling hands.
He didn't show it, did he?
No,
closed my eyes.
You're still very young, so ace-5 is very high up in your range.
What the hell?
Maybe we just always think about what the bluff should have been, and then then it's kind of easy. You know, you only got a couple guesses. Yeah.
Just in case you didn't realize, some strong poker players out there. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Not
strong.
It's not magic.
It's not magic. Actually, it's also nice to see the conversation because you realize these guys, they talk a hell of a lot of poker strategy. That is the way you get good at the game.
5 seconds.
120.
6 raise, 120,000.
A lot of broken cards out there. Someone's giant hands.
There's a broken card in the deck for every broken person on this crew.
Sure. All in, says Martirosian.
Call it this time, Alexei.
Feels like same hand.
Ace-5 hearts.
Okay, less impressive now. Did he say it was ace-5? Now he's confessing to ace-5 of hearts last time?
Yeah, I mean, 30 big blinds for the biggest stack could be anyone's game. And this, as we've mentioned the winner takes all, but obviously when you've got 166 big blinds, you can't just be going, oh, I'm thinking about winning and putting anything in. But once we get to six-handed, the jams and the rejams, the blind-on-blind battles, they are going to be fast and fierce, I figure.
Slow jams.
Jams.
I'll make love to you like you want me to.
But actually, I was being told by Hagen we can't say, can't sing the.
Can't sing. You can just about get away with saying.
To the end of
Yeah, no, you
the
can't do that. I'm
road.
talking over it. The YouTube bots are gonna get us. If you can be the guy that single-handedly brought down the
to be
PokerStars
honest,
YouTube channel.
to be honest, I'm friends with Boyz II Men. I'll text them. Friends with the lead singer.
Oh, great. Is that real?
A big poker fan. No, sadly not. That would be great.
I wouldn't be that surprised.
You would have heard about it. I would have bragged about it.
That's the only surprising part, is that I hadn't already known. You're not a huge name dropper.
You think secretly I'm friends with R&B stars? I just don't mention it.
You guys are just talking Kierkegaard together.
Yeah, Boyz II Men, very philosophical boy band. They're not a boy band. That's disrespectful.
Mockery limps in with Jack 10. Antonius with another fun 10, dominated unfortunately.
The Toby Lewis.
That's right, 10-8 of clubs.
It's got to be a lucky hand, surely.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Some interaction.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10 would be a straight. Mockery turning top pair would be bad for him.
Yeah, and begins with a bet. got those 2 overcards. Happy to take the pot now. Gets a little bit weird if Patrick starts putting in lots of money. Hard to check call or check raise. So just puts it in himself up front. Of course, Antonius going nowhere. A jack would be bad for Mockery. And
that
it bricks.
Doesn't change a lot, does it?
Yeah. Obviously, generally speaking, although ranges are very wide, a little bit better card for Antonius than Mockery. But Kaihan not slowing down. Hands like 4-6, 4-8, 4-3 don't need to bluff. So therefore, this Jack 10 looks kind of clean. What will Antonius do? Calls again.
I would have said calls, so I'm actually kind of worried about Patrick in this hand. Repeat 7. It is always coming 7.
Yeah, and so difficult card for Kaihan to navigate, because a lot of the strong hands he has, let's imagine a hand like Queen 9, get very concerned on a 7. A hand like Jacks may have to check. Let's suppose Kaihan had limped in and trapped with it. The 7 really hits Patrick, and it's going to provide an opportunity for Patrick to take this pot away from Kaihan. He has so much 7x, has the straights. Oh my God.
Doesn't do it.
Come on, Patrick.
I told you I was worried about him.
Is that really him behind the sunglasses? Can we check with production? Is that the real Patrick Antonius, or is that a lookalike?
Let me take the counterpoint here. He barely lost. He almost had the highest card.
Sure. Look at that. He's a little sheepish about that, to show it, to let him win with Jack High. Oh, dear.
Now,
come on, Patrick.
Kaihan Mockery is a guy that might not fold King High there.
Yeah, Jack High.
No, I'm saying if he has a Jack High, he might have folded. But
you're defending Patrick.
Yes.
You suck up. He's not going to hang out with you.
He does hang out with me.
He's not going to invite you to his house. It doesn't matter what you say,
He
Joe.
has invited me to his house.
Has he? Shut up.
Not his house, but he invited me to his poker tour. We went to McDonald's at 3 o'clock in the morning. I have
That's
video
right.
footage of him eating a cheeseburger.
You went to the first land of poker, the mystical. My parents used to tell me about the first land of poker. Out there, where it snows, where the reindeers roam. It's the first land of poker.
The lowest rake and the juiciest pot limit Omaha games. Everyone's a bottle of vodka deep. Actually, I can tell this story now probably. They were so drunk on that stream, I was like, I can't.
Were they kissing? Was that the one?
Yes, that's what I was like. This agenda being shoved down my throat constantly. No, I was like, look, I can't partake in something that is this irresponsible. I was like, you guys can keep playing if you want, but like, I got to leave the booth. Like, I can't be seen to be egging on. Yeah, a guy was like asleep at the table, and they were putting his chips in for him. Like,
sounds like a good game, by the way.
It was a great game. But I have this much of a reputation.
Oh,
I'm
by the
holding
way,
on to.
Alex seeking to fold out hands like Queen Jack off, King 9 and the like with the Jack 9 suited. Instead, finds himself in a coin flip against pocket 8s. Very unlucky, very fortunate, I should say, for Alex to get called and find himself in a flip situation. And it is Jason Kuhn who's at risk.
Ponakov's slightly behind here.
Yeah, and it's a nice find, the Jack 9 shove.
Like Finlandia vodka versus Absolute vodka.
Like the first land of poker versus the second land of poker. No help for anyone.
8s.
Queen of diamonds?
Over the first hurdle.
I mean, I guess it's helpful for
Even
Jason.
my set is a diamond half the time.
8s over the second hurdle. Will the 8s hold? Or will it be an ice cold river for Jason Kuhn?
850.
8s hold.
850.
Yeah.
Snowmen's.
Big hand, because just like that, Jason propelled up the charts to almost 30 big blinds, second to Kyan Mokri, and Alex, who span all the way from 2 big blinds back into contention, is plunged back down to 5 big blinds, the extreme short stack.
Don't you think with a group of players like this, they could have just flipped from the beginning and saved everybody a whole lot of time?
But it's not in that, you know, there's a sporting spirit to things.
That's right. Sometimes you have to play all the way down to the PKs.
Yeah, and the way Patrick's playing, maybe he would have just folded.
Ouch. So yeah, I'm like Patrick. Hey, I know you hired me to be here and everything, but I gotta.
Wow.
It's
too degenerate for me, Joe.
And he was holding himself up against the wall while I was saying, he goes, okay, yeah, okay, this is normal. This is normal for Finland poker. And I was like, oh God, I'm sorry.
Oh dear. So you're telling me if today all 9 of them had turned up, half a bottle of vodka, you know, if Kyan was sat there,
turned the cameras off.
you would
we take responsible gambling very seriously here at PokerStars.
We do take it. Wow, you've really got the professionalism down. It'd be sad to lose you. It'd be sad to lose you.
King 10 for Mokri. Martirosian with Jack 7 suited in the big blind.
Do you think he's like, okay, I'll play, but he's going to take tomorrow off because he's played so much poker?
No.
You think, no, come on, he's played a lot of poker. He's been playing practically all day for 4 days. You think tomorrow he's going to be like, going to take a trip to Nice?
I don't think so.
You don't think
He's
so?
not going to the Maritime Museum tomorrow, no.
The giant blue chair. I've got a photo of it on my Instagram. It's really nice. You go down the promenade. It's called the English Promenade, I think. So yeah, Martirosian connects, and it's quite similar properties to the Jack 10. We've got that. You know, we interfere with the backdoor flush draw. We interfere with the front door flush draw. We can fold out some dominating hands, perhaps, but definitely fold out some equity.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Martirosian with the middle of range, the middle pair, the backdoor flush draw, not going anywhere.
Oh, that's gonna...
Once again, a bad card for Mokri.
That's right.
It's a card that Martirosian, with at least some of his range, can lead. Don't know whether we want to do that with a 7 necessarily, but maybe we just bet our whole range on a card that's so good for us.
7 check.
Does check. And what does Mokri want to do now? It's kind of annoying to have the backdoor flush draw covered now.
1 check.
We'll check back.
2 pair. A better 2 pair, I should say, for Artur.
Yeah. Nice river card.
He's got to be afraid of aces and kings now, though.
I mean, aces and kings, I'm sure aces will check at some frequency, but no, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not with the flush draw out there. So maybe we can go for a check raise as Arthur. That would be sexy, wouldn't it? You know? Hope for like ace jack to bet and then spring a trap. Yeah, very nice. Like when we block all the pairs, we block the 7-8 that's going to just show down. And Kyan doesn't bite, and rightly so.
Look at this excessive over-celebration.
Calm down, Arthur.
He actually did chuckle a little. Okay, there we go.
Calm down, Arthur. It's just a hand of poker.
He's got a...
Are we worried that
he's got
Dior
a he's got a 100K online restart in 20 minutes. He's got to wrap this up quick.
Every tournament he's playing fast. Is that you singing or is that one of the players?
That is not me. We just went over this. I'm a company man for 3 more days.
Yeah. I mean, if they do violate copyright, we'll deduct it from the prize pool. The prize pool's 20,000 less because you sang Cheryl. You sang you got to know when to hold them.
You know that 100K we put in is now 86.
It's your fault for getting overexcited.
Jason Kuhn, now chip leader by virtue of winning that flip.
Yeah.
And now no longer chip leader by virtue
by
of
the way,
putting out 2
apart
big
from
ones.
Alex, 25 big blinds, the shortest stack, Patrick O'Tony. It's 29 big blinds, the chip leader in Jason Kuhn, chipping up slightly on that now as well to 32 big blinds, but very, very condensed. I mean, almost like they're all good, and it's quite hard to separate these guys.
It's almost like that.
It's like the Spider-Man meme. You're a high-stakes pro. Whoa, you're a high-stakes pro.
You play nearly perfect GTO. You play nearly perfect GTO.
You're wearing a hoodie. You're wearing a hoodie. You're wearing sunglasses. Oh, dear.
One fold.
Kyan's looking for Daniel. He's missing him. He
Oh.
wanted to start break out into a bit of
Oh,
chip.
have we been divorced from Dvoras?
Yeah.
Oh.
Daniel. Yeah. How are you feeling about your upcoming divorce? Gonna miss Mr. Hartigan?
Oh, I thought you were talking about the fact that I'm engaged right now.
Oh, right. Yes. Works on so many levels. Stevie Chidwick. Stevie 4 for 4. Jack 10, flat. 3-bet, fold.
5 seconds.
I feel like we don't see a ton of flats in the small blind, but he's going to oblige us.
Yeah, just middle of the range. It's got good properties to fold stuff out because the folds are coming from Jack X and 10X. Well, places the Rubik's Cube and calls.
I mean, I'm a big Jason Kuhn fan, but
everyone is
showing up with an already completed Rubik's Cube. I mean, come on. Let us see it. Bottom pair for Kuhn, not good enough to crack the sixes.
Yeah.
Open ender for Chidwick, and 2 overs.
Yeah, might think about a lead here on occasion. Really hurts the big blind if we lead small, squeezed between two stronger ranges, I should say. This board, does hit.
Wait, are you saying the big blind's a stronger range right now?
No, if Stevie leads small,
Yeah.
it hurts. Like, what's Jason going to do now with bottom pair, for instance?
Hey.
Yeah, this is quite a common strategy. It's sort of a mechanic, which it's not really targeting Arta, but really kind of hurts the EV of the big blind. And obviously, we just have Jack high and a nice straight draw.
I mean, folding 9-4 here is the best thing he can do. He doesn't want to catch one of those 3 9s.
So he's out. How does Martirosian feel about the sixes? It can, of course, be the best hand. It is indeed the best hand. But how are we going to navigate turn and river? It's a very small sizing, so we need to proceed with a lot of hands. And for that reason, Arta going to call.
7 call.
Turn card is a 3, and it's a heart.
Yeah, Stevie without a heart. I mean, he's got a big heart, but without a heart in hand.
I think he leaves his heart in his room when he's playing poker, though.
Yes. He checks it out.
Goes back. He's like, all right, let's get that back in there. Hugs his kids.
Take that. 200,000.
We go again. with
200,000 from Chidwick.
Again, just a small bet, but uncomfortable. Are we trying to hit a heart? Are we trying to dodge a heart? What do we want if we call again? Can we back this up? If we're going to just have to always fold the river, do we want to just fold now?
May I ask a question again about the flop bet, the flop lead?
Mm-hmm.
I know these guys are all perfectly balanced. He would do the same thing with King 4?
I mean, definitely with King 4. Maybe not with his whole range, but it's basically that this is a board that's just good for the small blind. And when you put out a small bet, it makes things very uncomfortable for the
That
big
part
blind.
I get, yeah.
And you keep yourself uncapped. Look at this. He's won the hand. Jack high, forced out a pair and a heart draw. Maybe I was getting a bit too technical there, but I think where your EV comes from when you make that bet, it's not like, right, I'm going to start bluffing Arta on the button. Even just knocking out a player in the middle is nice.
Okay.
So it's a common common strategy to have a lead. There's other situations.
Just wondering if you would ever do it with super strong value hands.
Yeah, I mean, if you have
pocket fours, you'd do that.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's suppose you have king four. It might not flat king four pre-flop. I mean, any king's the nuts at this stage, stacked up. But if you had king four, yeah, you can still get called by ace jack, jack 10, jack 9, ace 10. Give those queen jack, queen 10. Put some money in against those hands before the board gets murky.
Okay. Santiago, I already did my Monaco joke today, but I'll do it again for Sam. I don't want to say Monaco's expensive, but this morning my smoothie came with strawberry, blueberry, and Burberry.
It's very nice. Did you? Arthur was wearing Burberry earlier. Did he inspire you? Did you make that connection?
No, I wouldn't know. Other than that one scarf.
Sure. So that's their signature pattern, I guess, and it was on his hoodie.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
8-4 deuce. Chidwick catches a 4. Mockery feels like he has something here, but I can't really
nothing wrong with that.
Dots.
Who cares?
Yeah.
I guess he needs a 6.
How long we play already? Like 5 hours?
Yeah. Crazy. Wasn't expecting it. 6 hours we played. 5.5. We were guessing 6 hours.
Next level will be.
Yeah, so it's 11, it's a pretty close. It's a pretty close guess.
Patrick?
Yeah.
5.5 hours?
Yeah.
Plus 2 breaks.
Patrick.
Gotta be a pretty big outlier.
What are you doing calling him back to the table? Let him stay over there.
Yeah.
Talk about minus
in
EV plays.
Win to goal, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd send a big old bowl of quinoa and protein over there and distract Patrick. Get him grazing.
He just came off stage and beheaded a chicken, demanded that it was be plucked and cooked for him by the time he's eliminated.
6-fold, 7-fold.
I don't want to say Monaco's expensive, but last year my hotel receipt was printed in landscape.
120,000.
I don't get it though fully.
It's a wider piece of paper for the long number.
It's a long number.
Yeah.
Yes, I see.
5 seconds.
Jason going to shove with the king 10. Going to see a lot of this.
Yeah, it's all.
A lot of, we've seen the jack 9 suited shove, the king 10 suited shove. There's going to be a lot of collisions in the next few orbits, we might imagine. I don't want to say Monaco's expensive, but Patrick Antonius lives here.
I don't want to say Monaco's expensive, but these jokes cost me my job.
3 days to survive, man. Unbelievable. How many jobs have you ever been sacked from? Do you sack from any when you're a kid?
I mean, I've been sacked from poker jobs.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Sacked from Triton, sacked from the World Series of Poker, sacked from Hustler.
We don't want to ask where you sacked from Hustler from. I was sacked from a couple of jobs when I was a kid. You know, I told you before.
I'm not at all surprised. You are a man of principle.
Well, no. So I worked, I did 6 months at a bookstore where I covered a maternity shift, and then they would have me in over the Christmases because it was like before Amazon. So, the queues round the block. And I would work in a bar in the evenings when it finished. And so, and also people with families, so I'd work Boxing Day and I would work Christmas Eve. And so I worked in a bar and then I did New Year's Day. But I wasn't allowed to order in books, but someone had taught me how to do it, and I was like, if you want to order in the odd book, I just was like in a bad mood, and I spent the day ordering in obscure tracts of philosophy and the complete plays of various Latin American playwrights and books of poetry, and 5 days later they rang me up and they were like, what the hell is this? This is you. I could see the order date.
Obviously, it's in the computer that you get it.
Suddenly, Leamington Spa Waterstones has the complete works of Bertrand Russell's, like, taking up 2 shelves. And, they said, we want you to come in and send them all back. And I was like, nah, mate. And, that was the end of my book selling career. Sad loss to book selling.
I mean, the industry's never recovered.
By the way,
Ace Queen suited for Stevie.
Physical bookstores.
10 fold.
Yeah, big hand for Stevie.
5 fold.
6-handed. Alex in the small blind with deuces.
Well,
is this good enough? He's going to have 3 hands without having to pay anything.
This is as good as it's going to get.
But once...
6 fold. 7 fold.
Just a call.
Interesting.
Hey, you can wait for a safe flop.
Sure. No overcards.
That's right. A no overcard flop, and he is all in for the rest. Top pair for Steven.
Four and a half big blinds back. What do we do with the deuces here? Maybe
Are there any hands that Chidwick would fold if Ponakov's moved all in?
Yeah, I guess potentially.
King Jack?
No, probably not. Anything with an overcard. It's hard to know. Yeah, maybe not, but
freeze.
But basically, if it comes King Queen Jack or Ace King 10, Alex is going to check fold.
Right.
So this is sort of one. There's the Queen out there, which is one of the
mitigated some of the risk by one paint card out there.
Cayenne looks like folded deuce.
Chidwick has called.
No.
No deuce is folded.
I should look like I fold deuce, but I didn't.
No.
Santiago says they feel a deuce coming.
ducks fly together. Yeah, Alex knows he's had a good run of it. He's been down short several times.
Spade turn.
24%. Can that be real?
Quintuples. Ponakov's outs.
Yeah, very good card for the Latvian superstar. Can he get there one more time?
No, it is trips for Chidwick.
GG. Have fun, guys.
As we
salmon.
say goodbye.
You can eat double salmon.
You can watch here.
Salmon, yeah. Ponakov swimming upstream there.
And wait for salmon.
Pocket deuces. Out in 6. Cashes for nothing. It's winner takes all.
Be gone.
Or if you're American, winner take all. We are down to 5 for what will be the biggest money bubble in EPT history.
Oh, wow.
€1 million bubble.
Jason.
Oh, just folds ace-5 under the gun 5-handed.
Kaihan, though, will come in for a raise.
With queen 9.
It's reasonable.
7 fold.
Like
1.4 or 25 behind.
Thanks.
And Stevie just assessing the situation.
5 seconds.
Chip leader with 41 big blinds. Will defend.
Queen 9-8. Mockery, his instincts.
Deck reads.
On point.
Right on point. It's a nice hand. It's a nice flop. It's a nice bet. And a nice fold.
Mockery.
And also recently got engaged.
Did he really?
Yeah, I guess it was in Barca, I think.
He's been with his partner for a while, or no?
Maybe. You know, most people wait more than a week, you know.
Well, excuse me, Sam. It was 3.5 months I waited.
Oh, dear.
1 fold.
We did discuss it on, like, date number 4.
Sure. naturally comes up in conversation.
You know what people say all the time? They go, when you know, and I hate that phrase, but it
Bro,
does.
please spare me. Life is great. You're handsomely rich. You're getting married. I don't want to hear about it.
Handsomely rich.
I don't want to hear about it. Speaking of handsome and rich, Patrick Antonius coming in for a raise.
Yeah, there's the real handsomely rich fella.
In Monaco, he's actually poor. He's working class. He's one of the only people in the territory that works with his hands.
Spit upon.
Jason with a defendable hand, king high, potentially. Considering something else, perhaps. Can we go for a 3-bet with this holding?
330.
He does indeed go for a delicate sizing. 3x, the open. Maybe even a little less. Just saying, listen, I got kings here, I got aces. I've got top of range. Utilizing the blocker. And what does Patrick make of it? Doesn't fold, immediately does let it go. Not much you can do with the king deuce. Even if you suspect foul play, there's obviously so many offsuit hands or hands like that that you just are forced to relinquish.
Ooh, the price of poker is going up. And that is going to stick everyone right in the ribs. Chidwick chip leader with 29 bigs, 26 for Kuhn, 20 for Mockery, 17 for Artur, and 15 for Patrick Antonius. Patrick, the shortest stack, is first to act trick. He says nay. Artur is also out. Stevie on the button. King tray suited.
Good enough for a raise.
160,000.
Jacoon, ace 5.
Yeah, just
1.7 total.
Assessing the situation. Very similar properties to the king 6 off. Is it a hand that we want to bluff with? Not a hand we can flat with. So Jason just assessing the situation.
Precarious given that he is second in chips with 26 big blinds.
Sure, but you can clash a bit more because of winner takes all.
That's right.
And we'll 3-bet. Interfering with the ace-5 suiteds. That would be shoves for Stephen, blocking 2 of them, blocking top of the range. And look at this, Stevie with very similar holding.
Is he blocking them because of his suits or because he has ace-5?
Well, there's only 2 ace-5 suiteds possible because you've got the offsuit version. But what does Stevie want to do with the king 3?
Right, but are you blocking it with the ace and the 5, or are you blocking it with the diamond in the club?
I'm not quite. We'll come to it afterwards. We'll get technical afterwards. And
we are
actually,
going to a flop.
Yeah, remarkable. Stevie peeling in position.
Queen 6 tray. Chidwick makes a pair.
Yeah, Jason has the ace
Backdoors.
of diamonds going for him. I think this is, again, a function of the winner takes all. Stevie determined to be stubborn, to battle with the king 3.
Well, if he's stubborn, that 3 may make him even more so.
Yeah, very tricky hand to navigate. Bottom pair.
Jason continues.
You know, even if you're not behind, you're dodging something. Maybe
Jason, like myself, leads his life a quarter pot bet at a time.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, pretty reasonable c-bet. There will be quite a bit of Queen X in Stevie's range. And he will continue hoping to improve or hoping that Jason slows down.
And the queen arrives on the turn. A second queen, that is.
Yeah, and this is a
fewer queens in Chidwick's range now.
Yeah. Well, it's also, for Jason, a little bit tricky, because what did Stevie call the flop with? Seems like there's quite a lot of queen, jack, queen 10, king, queen, and the like in Stevie's range. If he has a pocket pair, he's not going to be inclined to fold. But Jason will persist.
Around a 1/5 pot bet this time.
Very interesting. In some ways, we've improved to 2-pair. In another way, you know, we can't outdraw aces now. Well, we have 2 outs to outdraw aces rather than 5. We have very little visibility. We're always facing 2 overs at the very worst in some form, and sometimes drawing dead. But Stevie sticks around as this pot swells to 2.3 million.
And Steven Chidwick gets counterfeited by this river. Jason with the best hand.
Yeah, remarkable river card. Now what does Jason want to do?
Nobody saw that coming.
Where are we in range? What can we get to fold if we shove?
10 check.
He doesn't shove, he checks.
And now, what for Stevie? Does King High ever show down? Perhaps not.
What a strange
Does Jason
hand
have exactly
indeed.
the kind of combo that he has? Do we want to just turn this hand into a bluff right now? I mean, we don't have 2s or 4s that get counterfeited, so maybe this is bottom of range. Maybe we should just go for it as Stevie.
It looks like he pushed some chips forward.
Was that a time bank card?
Time bank card.
Very strange spot
Nope,
here.
it was over $1 million. Puts Jason Kuhn all in.
Wow.
Jason's tournament life on the line with ace high. It is the best hand.
Poor old Stevie was calling down, bluff catching correctly down the streets. Now forced to bluff. And Jason's thinking, what do I beat? The ace of diamonds doesn't really matter because Stevie isn't bluffing ace high. So are there some other diamond draws? Jack 10 of diamonds, Jack 9 of diamonds, 8 9 of diamonds, things like this.
10 8 of diamonds.
Would they have just raised the flop though? Would they have just shoved the turn? Presumably Stevie plays some of his diamond draws a bit faster. How many queens does Stevie have? How many 6s? Look at this.
I don't use this phrase often, but Jason Kuhn is in the blender.
Yeah, and he's thinking about it, though. I mean, how remarkable to not just relinquish
That
your
blender,
hands.
by the way, also full of lots of protein.
Yeah, look at this. Trying to...
The middling diamond is really good.
There you go, no middling diamond. I mean...
Okay.
I'm going to call, he says. Pushes his chips forward.
He does call.
And stacks Chidwick.
Remarkable hand. Remarkable read from Jason Kuhn. Getting the better of the great Stevie Chidwick. That counterfeit on the river, costing Stevie the pot, forced to bluff, and Jason picking him off with just the ace high.
Costing Chidwick not only the pot, but all but 2 big blinds.
And propelling Jason Kuhn
exactly my stat.
into a dominating chip lead. The most significant hand of the tournament thus far, I would say.
And the most significant chip lead we've seen. Comparative to the other stacks, Jason Kuhn with more than the rest of the table combined right now. 19, 35,
Yeah.
46.
Wow, over half the chips in play.
Yep.
And, you know, this is why we put this on, assembled these great poker players for a hand exactly like that to see these great exponents
We
of no
waited
limit
6
hold'em.
hours for a hand that was definitely worth it.
Sure. I mean, it's absolutely remarkable, the back and forth. The determination of Stevie to call the 3-bet, persist on flop and turn with just the 3. His instincts were right. And then on that river card, Jason, who had been bluffing, to turn his ace-high bluff into a bluff
value
catcher.
call.
It's very rare that you see that exact dynamic.
I don't think I didn't ordered anything.
That's what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
I mean, that's exactly how you describe it, right? Really amazing.
I'll eat his if he just got salmon, right?
Salmon, yeah.
I'll take it if it's going.
Tough poker.
Burrata salad. Just leave it here. Yeah, thank you.
Nice hand, nice hand. I don't know. 5 maybe sucks. It might actually not be that bad. It's kind of like, there's not that many. I mean, pocket 5, I guess, when you're not all in pretty. I don't know.
Pocket 5's interesting.
Tough one. Like, some like pocketers, the diamond feel way worse, you know?
Yeah, they're just chatting through the combinatorics of how that played out. Very interesting hands.
Combinatorics, is that spelled with an X or a CS?
That is a hard one.
I like to spell it with an X as if it's a video game.
Yeah, exactly.
Combinatorics! New from Nintendo.
It's like it's a crazy number mashing, like a matrix.
Yes.
I think we both did good.
Sorry, words are hard, everybody. I'm just a professional broadcaster. I'm just a broadcaster.
Stevie's still with us, of course. 2 big blinds, and this ace-5 going to look pretty good.
A juicy, the hand that just did him.
Yeah, ironically, ace-5 off. Oh, he blocks the ace-5 suited.
He
that
blocks
can call, though.
there's only 2 ace-5 suited that can call him.
Because people shove ace-5 in the same way they shove ace-king, having ace-5 off interferes with 2 of them, so it's even kind of nicer. When you've got ace-5 of hearts, there's 3 ace-5 that can shove on you. So, yeah, just interesting. Little nuance to the game that these guys take into an account.
Artur's going to give him a spin with Jack Trey.
Yeah.
Hand of the day. Kings and ace-5 are the hand of the day.
Secrets to high-stick poker.
Yeah, these guys commenting on exactly what we're saying. A lot of ace-5s flying around. Marderosian waits for his 63rd all-in of the week.
Where did it come from?
78th all-in that he's faced.
Not Mr.
He's knocked out 140 people.
Not looking good for Artur to knock out Chidwick on this hand.
Yeah, good flop, and deservedly so for the great Stephen Chidwick. At least let's let him finish his meal. Straight draw for Martirosian.
Clean run out for Stevie. He's going to double up to 6 big blinds.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because obviously...
Don't eat so fast, buddy. You might stick around.
When we saw the final table yesterday, of course, people playing under ICM, the thresholds to call down get that much higher to bluff catch, right? You know, things that would ordinarily be a bluff catcher, you're forced to fold. Here, playing for winner takes all, you kind of want to be a bit more aggressive, take even more spots. The accumulation of chips is that much more worthwhile. So, I mean, these guys will have a better sense of how the structure influences strategy. But
the converse of that is that it's the same to go out in 4th that is to go out in 2nd.
This is what I'm saying. Yes, yes. So stack, and one way to put it is in the tournament yesterday, stack preservation is paramount. Here, stack accumulation is the name of the game.
I do want to address, there are a couple people in chat not confused over the strategy of that hand, which is simply why ace high was the best hand there. And I do like to address these questions. So, although Stevie did have a pair of 3s, there ended up being 2 pairs on board that were bigger than 3s.
Queens and 6s with the king.
So Stevie's 3s don't matter anymore at that point. He's just playing the king. So it's queens and sixes with a king versus queens and sixes with an ace. The ace was the best hand.
Yeah.
Always get 30 seconds free, and then your bank gets you an additional.
Oh, was that just Joe Stapleton having a reasonable interaction with the chat? Just a very balanced back and forth with our viewers.
Another 80 piece.
Got it.
It's quite good.
Compliments to the chef. We remain five-handed.
And knowing that it's Alexis makes it even better.
This actually slows down.
Take his chips and then eat his food.
It's always, if you're the true pros pro, you know when dinner time comes and everyone's eating. It's good to get. I used to play the Grosvenor Poker Tour, and they give everyone an ice cream at 4 o'clock. I have no idea why. I mean, you could steal like anything. People know there's no bluff 3 betting at that point when everyone's got a Mr. Whippy in their hand.
You will look me up.
Jason Kuhn gets a walk this hand.
50.
What do you guys have to say about this 30-minute break?
We don't give a F. We cut it out.
I think
I don't need.
I don't need either.
No.
I'm happy to zip through it.
Zip through it. We're going to zip through it either way.
Through the tournament?
I was happy to do 10 minutes.
Patrick's got to do press-ups.
10 minutes.
He's got a personal trainer on standby.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
5 minutes?
5 minutes is fine.
I think 5 minutes is small for production, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Whatever they want, minus a lot extra.
Get off the floor.
Patrick looking up and seeing there's a poker game still ongoing.
Fine with anything, but not 30 minutes is not. But whether they come up with a 30.
Okay, let's just do 5 then.
Kyan,
can I get a
Kyan, of course, we know was playing
how much I have?
6 tables of heads-up poker recently. So one tournament, even winner takes all at this stake's going to be a little slow for the legend. And we see the shove with the ace. 16 big blinds, the second in chips. Patrick Antonius going to allow Jason to play some open jams on various occasions against various stacks.
Are we allowed to ask Sam how excited he is for the Champions League final?
Incredibly excited. Oh, I mean, yeah, I'm excited to watch the game tonight as well if I can get a little of it. Bayern versus PSG, see who we're going to face. But yeah, I'm loving being in Monaco. I'm loving being in the booth with you, but I was a little regretful to not be at the stadium last night.
How'd they do it without you?
Yeah, believe me. So one, yeah, probably the greatest game in the history of the stadium.
It's almost as if your support means nothing to them.
Yeah. And 7-6 suited jam. Forces out the 8 high. Lot going on in the background. Approaching the bubble. The bubble plays out tomorrow in the main.
Tonight, bubble tonight in the main. No world famous bubble coverage due to this $1 million winner takes all, high stakes battle of the end bosses. €1 million, sorry.
Hashtag battle of the end bosses.
30 minutes.
Change, please.
There we go. Everyone was wondering when Patrick was going to chow down.
He's been eating for a good half an hour, mate. It's
I think they should just strap feed bags on these guys. Let them stand there like a horse.
Take him out on the 10-minute.
If he plays a hand real good, we give him an apple.
Pat him on the head. There we go, Stevie.
King 10 all in. Stevie finding another spot.
4 big blinds in the dream.
Anyone going to give him a spin this time? Ace tray for Antonius.
Yeah.
How much is it? It's 350.
350. It is. Winner takes all.
350,000.
All in.
Antonius will shove. He does have the best of it.
Loopski.
Chidwick, a slight dog, but 44% is plenty. You do not want to come between Patrick Antonius and Salmon. Both of them racing to finish their meals.
We will see some cards dealt.
Jack 7-6 all spades, pretty good for Stevie.
Yeah, actually a slight favorite post flop now. Straight draws abound. The flush draw to get things over with on the turn, and in it comes. Stephen Chidwick will hang around a little longer. There we are.
Chidwick flushes out on the turn, survives, doubles again.
Yeah, just in the nick of time, because 2 of these 8 big blinds going to be placed in the middle. Big blind and big blind ante.
On 8 big blinds now as he's posting during this hand. Patrick with King, Jack.
5 seconds.
Very strong at the moment.
Yeah, very strong on the button.
160.
5 race, 160,000. 7 fold.
And Stephen Chidwick has rockets.
Yeah, and it's actually proving a problem to play with almost because his hands are a little bit too strong. Does he want to? Does he have a 3-bet off this stack?
Wait,
No.
are you finding a way to find the anti-silver lining for aces?
Well, obviously
the glass is half empty with aces.
Obviously, if he knew Patrick had King Jack, he would just put it in and get called. But maybe he's just going to flat. Oh, this is a little bit strange. And Patrick, by the way, picks up on this kind of live stuff. I mean, just timing-wise, what hand wants to think? Maybe a very bad hand as well as a good hand.
Cool.
And he will call. And Antonius doesn't want to see a king or jack.
Check.
5, deuce, 10. Driest of boards. How does Patrick want to proceed? He's going to know that if Stevie has any part of this board, if Stevie has a 5-4 or 5-6, he's just going to check raise it all in. So does he want to check back? Or does he want to start by betting? Try and pick it up here. And he does indeed bet. And I think on such a dry board, it's possible we might want to continue with our slow play.
Just call.
I think so.
Can we, much like Stevie said, we can smooth call?
It's very smooth.
Patrick's too, actually. It's all smooth all around.
Stevie, this is why you have to take some time when you have easy decisions, because he's just working it through, and yet will call. I wonder if that's alarm bells for Patrick. Thing is, a 10x would very likely just check raise all in on the flop. So Patrick going to be trying to determine, what does Stevie have now exactly? Stevie would probably put in an ace high.
We'll see how suspicious he is if he can manage to find a check back here.
Well, that 6 is good for, better for Stevie's range in general. It's very hard to determine what holding your opponent has here. Will Patrick find the check, or will he lose more money? Does check back. And Stevie's a little unfortunate because Antonius doesn't make a pair. And the board runs out in a way that slightly favors Stevie, you would imagine. Some of the weaker hands that he might time bank and not be sure about defending, back into a pair, a straight, a 2-pair even. A hand like 4-6
5 seconds.
might defend and call the flop. He checks again.
Patrick ain't gonna bite. Doesn't really matter. Stevie continues to survive and is no longer the shortest stack. That honor now belongs to Patrick Antonius.
Yeah.
Now,
Nice.
there's not a lot separating Stephen Chidwick, Archer Martirosian, and Patrick Antonius. They're the bottom 3 stacks, 14, 11, and 9 big blinds, respectively.
Yeah, and it's interesting to see how the strategy works because, of course, if this was a normal final table, Jason would have license to kill. He would be raising every hand. He would be pressurizing his opponents. But because of the winner-takes-all nature of the tournament, he has to essentially continue playing as if he has 19 big blinds because no one needs to, you know, fold the big blind or, you know, avoid close rejams. In fact, quite the opposite. So the chip lead a little less potent than it normally would be.
No ICM pressure to exact. No pressurizing, as Sam would say.
Yeah. Just the pressure of knowing you and I are in the booth, judging their each and every action.
It's got to be on their minds. Ace deuce for Chidwick. He is going to jam. Jason Kuhn folds king, 4 of clubs.
Like 70 suited. King high flush. Wow.
Okay.
Are you working tomorrow?
Of course.
Not going to sleep in? No day off? No trip either to Nice to see the art galleries,
No, no. And I wouldn't anyway. I hate learning.
You see as many poker hands as Artur Martirosian. I don't know why you're mocking him.
Artur himself with Queen 9 of hearts.
No, but to be honest, it would be like you finish work now and then go and fire up some turbos.
Fire up GTO Wizard.
Sure. Check that spot. See how your
I mean, I couldn't
commentary
even
was.
come up with the name of it.
Stevie with an ace and something and a contemplation and Artur with the 11 big blind shove is getting looked up here. Jason's out the way. Kaihan will fold.
And looks on with excitement.
Let's go.
Artur resigns to doubling up Stevie here.
Does Stevie have
a 9 or a queen under there? Nope, it's just ace 7 of hearts. Just.
Yeah, once again, winner takes all. These guys looking to find each and every edge they can. This actually is Artur at risk. Stevie would be right back in this thing if he can hold here with the ace-7.
And away we go. King 7-10. Martirosian with lots of ways to win this.
Yes, indeed.
Chidwick has paired his 7, but it's not super consequential. Turn card is a 4, as clean as it gets for Stevie. River's a jack. Unfortunately, that was the end of Steven Chidwick. Martirosian makes a straight.
No, Stevie's still got more, no?
Ooh, you are right.
But yeah, very consequential hand.
Very consequential hand.
As Arta doubles to second in chips. Stevie, once more, the extreme short stack on just 5 big blinds.
I was just so used to Stevie being all in for 4 big blinds. I didn't realize he actually had Martirosian covered. These players are taking a step away from the table. We, as a broadcast, are going nowhere, but I am going to say goodbye for now to Sam Grafton.
Pleasure. Loved every minute. I'll miss you. I adore you. Don't go!
Stevie not eliminated. Sam Grafton eliminated from the booth. These players will be back momentarily with Jason Kuhn on top, still with more than the rest of the table combined. 44 bigs for Jason, 4 for the shortest stack, who is Steven Chidwick. We are going to show you the first hand of the day, which was a doozy.
So here we go. Hand number 1 is underway. A reminder, the blinds are 3,000, 6,000 with a 6K big blind ante. We have Mikita Bodziakowski with ace-queen suited.
9-handed goals and stars back in the day?
Yeah. I wasn't like good though, but I did play them. I wasn't very good. Was there even an ante?
I don't think so.
No, I think an ante came after.
Yeah.
There is thankfully an ante in play today.
Yeah, and I was.
Or maybe it started with. No, I think there was no ante throughout.
It would have been cool if they just all agreed to go all in on the first hand.
Full tilt maybe had one from the start. I can't remember. I was batshit.
Do it for the crew.
Arta's actually sponsored. You know, obviously we have other rival companies, but he's actually sponsored by Deal.
He's gone mainstream.
Yeah.
So we've had a 3-bet from Ben Tolleran with queen 9.
Yeah, he feels like this is just a little bit too weak to flat. He could get squeezed out. Dominating hands can come in the blinds. He can knock out offsuit combos. You know, something like ace-9 off might fold. Gives him multiple ways to win it. But in this instance, we can see he's dominated. And Mikita flopping the nut flush draw. Both players missing.
And of course, with ace high, Mikita is currently ahead, is better than a 9-1 favorite.
Yeah, we'll see how Ben approaches this board.
You know?
He has, of course, the ace-king and, you know, 5-6, ace-5. It's just a very, I wouldn't say exactly a dry board with a flush draw out there, but yeah, sort of 2 cards flopped. Not much fun if you've got a small pocket pair, and hands like 10-9 of spades or jack-10 have missed. So we'll just try and win it here and now with the small bet.
Yeah, Bodziakowski check calls for 30K. We get the king of diamonds on the turn.
Oh, ace-king. What's the opposite of shrinking in value?
Yeah, would be a lot stronger. Yeah, and so now what for Tolleran? It's quite nice to not have clubs because ace-jack of clubs will call the flop and such like. We could fold those out. But maybe we want something a little bit worse than queen 9. We don't really interfere with any kings.
You're doing something weird, right? You said, like,
so maybe
like
king queen off specifically. Yeah, and he'll check back and somewhat wave the white flag. And what a remarkable run out. Seemed like Ben had very little hope of winning any part of this pot, despite his skills. What does Mikita want to do now? Does he want to rep a hand like pocket 7s or pocket 8s? and try and take it down.
Well, 3 kings and 2 5s and ace high is the winner here, isn't it?
Yeah, so obviously, you know, Joe, chopping, both players chopping now. And we'll put out a
Oh, you're doing Barcelona?
blocking bet. Sort of hoping to take Ben off a similar holding.
Can't do Cyprus. I'm having invaded.
The similar holding being 3 kings and 2 5s.
Exactly. Like the same hand, ace queen, ace jack. Will Ben activate now? He has
I might do JG.
some pocket pairs that may well play like this. Does he have any slow play kings? Does Makita ever have a king? Does he ever want to call and try and pick up half the pot?
For 60K, yeah.
What are the properties he wants in his hand in order to make a call, in order to make a raise?
Doing God's work back there.
Ace 8 of clubs versus your Jack 10.
Oh, sick. Oh, wow. Those aren't calling chips. Those are raising chips.
This ain't your grandma's poker game unless your grandma is a maniac.
Ben Tolleran makes it 660,000.
Oh dear, Makita.
I know this dude doesn't really break, but how do you not just laugh at this?
I mean, this is the first hand. If they're all like this, we're in for a hell of an afternoon.
Yeah, and
a short afternoon.
And Makita, you notice it's not like he just waves the white flag. Can he ever shove over the top of this? Does he want to call with this hand? Would Ben make this raise with pocket jacks and then fold to a shove? What kind of hands, what kind of cards does he want in order to shove? I mean, he does interfere with ace king, aces, queens.
Excellent start.
But we'll
Oh, that's about how this thing's gonna
So
go.
sick.
Is it going to be streamed today?
He's like, what's the delay?
So, what a hand.
Very nice. Very nicely played.
What a hand.
From Ben Tolleran.
Talk about key hands. That was a sick one. Let's take a look at the chip counts in our 100K Invitational. Jason Kuhn up top, 44 big blinds. Artur Martirosyan currently second in chips with 20. Kyan Mockery with 13. A 7 and 4 big blind stack. It's Nick Walsh alongside Griffin Benjero.
Hello, everyone.
So we got a little bit of short stack dual danger zone setup here, Griff.
Yeah, double danger zone. 4 and 7 big blinds for Chidwick and Antonius. And Jason to the Kuhn Moon, 4.5 million of the 9 million in play.
Hey, Griff, just before we get things kicked off, can I get a double danger zone, please?
Danger zone, danger zone.
They're pretty good danger zones from Griffin Benger. Production thinks it should be danger zone.
Danger zone.
Yeah, that actually does work. Thank you, Chris. Well done. I much prefer that one. Can we go back and edit that one back and cut the other one out? Okay, thank you. Anyway, there are still 5 players remaining. And in case you're new here, this is a 100K buy-in sit and go. 9 players started, and only one place pays. First place will pay out 1 million euros.
Okay, I think I got it. Danger. Zone voltage.
Okay, yeah, workshopping it. Yeah. I love that song, by the way.
Great song.
No worries. I'm gonna have a hoodie on over it anyway.
So with 5 players remaining here, Griff, not a whole lot changes. Without those pay jumps, it's pretty much the same threat. You need all the chips in order to win any money on this table. 1 million for first. 1 million euros. The sweat really is on, and currently Jason Kuhn with double second in chips, 44 big blinds to 20. He's got to be feeling confident at this stage, Griff.
Oh, yeah. Jason's been around a while. Gonna have a lot of sit and go experience. This is, of course, a bit of a unique format with the winner take all. It's also going to have a lot of cash game experience, which this is a bit more similar to. But you're not really used to playing cash games where guys have 4 and 7 big blinds.
Right.
So it's a very, very, very unique setup. But if anyone's up for the challenge, it's these monsters.
Titans of Industry. As
Titans
action
of
resumes.
Industry.
Mr. Kuhn on the button, 9-7 off. He's going to fold, so it's round 2. Mr. Mockery, 13 big blinds.
Oh, really wearing the Doyle there.
Nothing exchanged here.
Something good.
I did not look.
You should always look. Because you'll be thinking about it.
Hey, Griff, chat thinks you should say danger,
Now
danger,
it's not
check your
bad.
privilege. Have you ever heard that one before?
How badly do they want it? Can't just give these ones away.
No. You can't give that away for free, Griff. I'm a big believer in give the people what they want, but your catchphrase is sacred. Chidwick all in with the 9-7 of diamonds.
8-3.
Wow, what a nice get through.
Yeah.
And yeah, pretty miraculous. Chidwick was very short stacked here. Getting 2 folds there is pretty significant.
Nice to see a rare joke out of the usually quite stoic Chidwick says, I bluffed you. And he actually did. 9 high. Was losing to 10-3.
Hey, Griff, 9 high like a boss.
We've been folding all day, Patrick.
Okay, that's enough.
We've been folding for a long time.
And
we really have been
I would
folding
love
for a
to
long time.
introduce Maria Ho, who's joining us live via satellite.
So
How's
do
it,
it.
Maria?
I'm the only one who hasn't had aces yet.
Hello there.
I haven't had aces.
Hello, Maria.
Oh, I did have aces.
You did have aces.
Welcome to the cash and go.
What am I talking about?
As Griffin
Double
tried
up
to
there.
coin.
Yeah.
I actually like the cash and go. This is the winner take all 100K. And we're down to 5, Maria.
Yeah, pretty incredible Kuhn's comeback from, being short pretty early on. I saw.
This is a race to 3 million for Kuhn, applying max pressure.
I have 1.8.
Final table. You guys you have to fold. Hold the cash.
Yep, definitely some power poker there, guys.
Maybe I
That was not a standard raise. That was basically forcing his opponents all in behind him.
We're so used to this putting pressure on people. We
Yeah.
forget to realize it doesn't matter now.
No, I think I just did the right thing.
Hand number 127, still 50K, 100K blinds, and 100K ante. As always, ace-5 for Mockery. Starts the hand with 13 big blinds under the gun, which in this case is cutoff. Not cutoff, excuse me.
All in.
Hijack.
5 all in.
Antonius all in.
7 fold.
I dodged a bullet, maybe.
8 fold.
Maybe. Maybe.
You did not. Had you raised the ace-5, Jack-9 would have folded. Terrible fold, Kion.
Terrible.
I have created a nickname for Kion Mockery, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it didn't really take off when I first made it, but I'm pretty passionate about it.
Okay.
Pepper. Cayenne pepper.
The pepper. Well, I think the pepper.
The pepper?
Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
And he's come to spice it up.
Yeah, nice. Speaking of spice, how about a pocket Irish?
Chidwick has 4 big blinds, and he's all in with aces. Anyone who can give him action here, I'm sure he'd be glad to see it. Makes the call.
Holy moly.
It's aces versus the pepper.
This is the aces table.
Who doesn't love some emergency aces?
That's the exact opposite of that hand.
It's 450, right?
Emergency aces indeed, Maria. So we are going to take it to the streets.
What did you say? I got you? Okay, famous last words.
I got you for now.
Yeah, good way to put it.
On the flop, 9,
Yeah, I like
deuce,
your chances.
5.
You got him, buddy.
So far, so good for the aces holding.
4 to 6.
5 diamonds on the turn, 100% for Chidwick. That will take Mockery down to the 7 big blind mark. 9 of hearts. No
Yeah, I
dice.
finally called them all in.
Well, what you going to do, Maria? It was only about 4 big blinds more to call.
Yeah, and we're going to see if Steven can get the spin up here. It feels weird calling him Steven. That was weird of me. I'm going to go back to calling him Stevie.
Yeah. If you want to blind out, be my guest.
20 minutes?
Arthur's tempted.
Just a kiss.
Oh, I'm gonna be so slow now.
Ruin it.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you guys with me.
Chip leader button fold. Kion, Queen 5 of hearts.
Okay. All in.
He's all in.
Not okay.
9 tray in the big is a fold. For Patrick Antonius, now the shortest stack with 7 big blinds.
And I don't know what it means, but somebody's going to be all in with king queen suited.
Be thrilled to be all in king queen suited.
It
Sounds like a bet.
I'm telling you, I'm spooky, man.
How much would you want for that? 100 to 1?
I'll take 100 to 1.
So it is very close,
100 to
guys.
1?
There's a look at the
That
chip
somebody's
counts.
all in
44
and
big
get
blinds
called?
up top, 15
Somebody's
for
all in
second,
next
10
time.
for third,
Yeah.
9 for
And gets
fourth,
called.
7 big blinds for 5th position.
Okay, that's.
It's pretty close there
I'm
if you're not
probably
Jason
fair, I don't
Kuhn.
want to think about it.
So lucky. You're very smart to not do it.
I don't like those bets where you just can lose massive and win like nothing.
You're the one who presented it.
Yeah, I'm not that big of an EV farmer.
You'd have got me. Oh, first one I have is the Queen of Hearts, too.
Matarosian gets a walk.
It's interesting they wouldn't extend the break by like 20 minutes or whatever, but whatever.
Jason folds the ace.
I'm all in.
Mockery is all in.
Wow. 975, I think.
Show it, King Queen suited. Just show it.
Folds round.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to give you the pleasure.
Yeah, definitely all pretty standard thus far, and it's just a function of these stack
How
sizes.
sadistic would I be
just
there if I had king queen?
not a whole
suited?
lot
Well, on a
of
stream, it
maneuvering
would actually just be hilarious.
outside of the all-ins.
Sean Winter could do that.
I think it was him or someone else that showed an ace and had aces one time. Like raised and took the blinds and showed somebody an ace and mucked it and had another ace. Just didn't tell anybody. Which was pretty cool.
That sounds like something.
Very balanced. Yeah.
Sean Winter for you.
Antonius, the shortest stack, looking for something. 8-6 is going to work for him.
Seems like we play other side of deck, not short deck, not high.
The long,
only low card.
extra low deck.
Like,
I mean,
walk
it's
every-
insane that you're the one complaining. You've been playing a lot of hands. There are only 2 people allowed to complain.
Yeah, I'm not complaining, bro. I had 240K, like 30 minutes.
He
in the
folded
day.
2 hands in a row, and now, oh my God, what is happening?
Yeah.
Me and Patrick folding into the abyss.
No, you played a lot of hands.
Did I? I might have. I don't think I should have.
I'm folding for the second place. Just when I become second.
Here he's back.
Marderosian all in.
Just complain.
Not suited.
Everyone's going a bit giggly here, Maria. It's almost like there's so many short stacks in play that the pressure is off, despite the fact playing for €1 million for first place.
For sure. I mean, I think a lot of their moves are just going to be second nature to them, that, you know, they can multitask, they can socialize, they can banter. You know, they know what they need to do right now.
Yeah, many of the decisions for at least 3 players here so simplified, right? 9 big blinds, 8 big blinds, 5 big blinds. These guys should know how to do that,
raging bluff with
especially in a
10
chippy
suited,
environment.
And the guy folded, and he showed the 10 deuce, and he was like, that was dope, dude. I was like, please deal me 10 deuce. I can't wait to do something insane with it.
I want to say 1,025,000.
Okay.
Called.
All right, all in a call.
That's going to be stronger than A7. It certainly is.
I got dog king queen suited.
I hope you have A7.
Antonius gets out of the
Oh,
way.
why would I ever have A7?
Mockery dominating Kuhn here.
Wow, my cards back. Yeah, give me my cards back.
Well, that was actually spooky. Yeah, and then there's going to be a 7.
Maybe 2 of them.
Maybe 2, yeah. Might happen, you know?
So, Griff, it is Mockery at risk here.
Right? At least I can go into the group chats and give some bad beat stories, you know?
And
I have, what did you say?
950?
1,025,000.
Oh my gosh.
But don't prepay me, please.
All right.
Kayan needs to hold here to remain in this event. On the flop, Trey 5 queen, 2 diamonds.
I said please. What is this?
All right, I'll keep it classy.
Diamonds covered.
Oh, yes. Oh dear. 6 of diamonds on the turn.
My 4 is.
86% for Mockery on the turn.
You are the worst.
River is the king of spades. That is a double for Mockery. Up to 22 big blinds. That catapults him into second position on the leaderboard, Griffin.
This complaining thing works, Arthur.
You know what they say, the pepper always rises to the top.
I'm glad you were amused by that one.
There is a graphic to inform you of what we just said. Mockery second in chips with 22 big blinds, Kuhn with 34. Because you know what they say.
Yeah. They do say that now.
Pepper rises to the top. Pocket nines all in.
Oh, definitely some consideration here for 8 big blinds with king queen. An easy decision, I think, in the blinds. But even at the cutoff, 3 players behind.
I got to fight once I've been talking about it.
So Kuhn shoves to isolate, and it is a flip with Chidwick at risk.
You might have manifested the heads up.
Maybe. We'll find out. It's in the mail.
So with Chidwick at risk, Jack 8 on the flop, 9's holding for the time being. Seven of spades on the turn. Will Kuhn take 2 hits in 2 pots in a row?
This will really level out the stacks.
6 of hearts.
725 or 800. 800.
And just like that, Jason Kuhn now not such a dominating lead. 26 big blinds for first. That's currently Jason Kuhn. Kyan Mokri just 22 big blinds. And Artur Martirosyan 17. Chidwick now no longer the shortest stack with 16. It's Patrick Antonius with 4 bigs.
Yeah, we started this level with Kuhn, you know, with basically 4.5 million, half the chips in play.
We should have done
now
like
suddenly
a game.
down to 2.6.
What happens if you bust 9 to 8?
Mokri knocking at the door with 2.25
from the start.
Martirosyan and Chidwick both comfortably around 16, 17 blinds. Antonius is really the one that's going to have trouble getting back into contention with sub 5 big blinds.
Something extra fun for this one. There was no time to
figure it out.
Yeah.
Couple very reasonable encounters there, just not going Jason's way. Antonius is going to love the chance to put in 4 big blinds with Queen Jack on the button here.
Yeah, are we going to see the short stacks all have a chance at doubling up? All take their turn.
Yep, I think Martirosyan probably happy to get this in blind v blind for the stacks that were there, but knows he'll be ahead of Antonius range. As we can see, it does have the best hand against the Queen Jack. So again, a very close spot, going to be almost a flip. 57% for the ace-5 of Martirosyan.
I keep rooting for Archer, but then I forget it's, you know.
All right, on the flop, it is 4, 7, 10. No help for the Queen Jack so far.
Very sweaty.
Pretty nice potential turn cards here for the Finn.
4 of clubs is one of those, Griffin. Additional outs for Antonius. River is the 5 of spades, so that is GG. Patrick Antonius, the legend, exits in 5th position here in the 100K Invitational.
Few better representatives of the old guard in Patrick Antonius. The true legends of the game.
The guy never ages.
No, he does not.
So handsome.
You know, because you guys had some like insane cashes, and I had like only 22 million.
Only.
Yeah. I think you guys had like 80 or something.
Thank you.
Basically, yeah.
Would you mind just doing a quick little chat with us?
3/4. Yeah. No, 66%.
Did he give a fa? Look at those chip counts.
Chip counts are there.
16 to 26 blinds. Anyone's game, really.
Anybody's game now.
Oh, Jinx, Maria!
Jinx. Double Jinx.
Double, triple
Jinx.
Jinx.
Oh, you a Coke. It sucks with the delay, though. It could have been so much better.
Yeah, so funny, too. Mokri is going to start with a raise to 200. Martirosyan is just taking stock of the chip counts to see if this is his time. Ace-8 suited certainly starts to look like a hand we might play here. I think that looks like a call to me.
Feels too strong to 3-bet fold. Maybe a touch too light given the circumstance to just shove. So I like this call from Martirosyan.
And that does invite along Mr. Jason Kuhn as well here. 6 of spades in hand. We don't know what the other card is. We'll see how far we get. There is a 6 on the board. Check and a check. Martirosyan just with the ace high. Bets 200,000 into 750. Jason Kuhn calls. Ace of spades on the turn. Definitely an improver for Martirosian. Still don't know the other card from Jason here. But we're assuming Martirosian is going to want to put more chips in here, Griffin.
Yeah, this is lovely. I quite like this bet on the flop from Artur. I mean, I think you prefer to see one diamond out there, but this flatting range just has so many queen X's, so he can really credibly rep something like a queen jack suited, king queen off. And now that he turns this ace, going to be hoping to get some value from something like, you know, a queen 9, something like that. But 6x, as long as it's not queen 6 or 6-7 or ace 6, will probably find its way to the muck. I will say, Jason Kuhn does have the 6 of spades, so we could also have a spade under there, which we'll be calling this 65% pot bet.
All in.
Or perhaps check shoving, yeah. So that's,
ooh,
yeah, that could be a spicy, like a 9-6, 8-6 of spades, something like that. King 6 of spades.
I think that's exactly what Martirosian might be considering here. Is this the kind of turn my opponent would semi-bluff jam as the chip leader, apply pressure to one of the shorter stacks?
2,125,000.
Tough spot for Martirosian. We don't know what the other card is just yet. We might not get a chance to see it either if he decides to let this one go, but he has turned considerable strength.
I think with a winner-takes-all format, only starting this hand 23 effective, just the wide range that Kuhn can have here, picking up flushes, you kind of need to call here.
That looks like a call, guys. And what's under? What is the down card? What is the concealed hole card?
Kuhn looks confident. Might be 6-7.
It is 6-7, Griffin. It's two pair versus top pair, and Martirosian is at risk.
What a fortuitous card. Not just the ace, but one that brings a flush draw. Martirosian felt like there were too many combos of that pair and flush draw.
It's not over just yet. Ace-8 still a fair few outs here.
Do you want to say something like 5-8 of spades would probably play this as a check shove as well? And yeah, the 9 takes him out.
9 of hearts, no good. No improver. Kuhn with two pair puts him back in commanding lead. 53 big blinds as we go to final 3. Kyan Mockery, 20 big blinds. Chidwick, 16 big blinds. We're three-handed, guys. And we are still playing for that first place of 1 million euros.
Quite an interesting spot there, huh, Maria? How do you feel about the turn there if you're sitting there with the ace-8?
2 million-ness. You?
yeah. I mean, as you mentioned, there's going to be some combo draws in the form of some straight and flush draws that would check raise the turn. So I definitely understand why Artur would call there. And as you mentioned, you know, because this is a winner-take-all format, you know, if there's going to be some bluffs in his check shoving range, then you kind of just have to go with it.
Yeah, I think the range is just so split there between the myriad of, you know, straight and flush, you know, sometimes plus pair, and then not a ton of two-pair combos. Sure, the 6-7, but that also might have played as a check raise sometimes on the flop.
Here's a good question for you guys. If Jason had a spade flush draw with an ace that turned like a weak spade flush draw that turned top pair, do you think he plays his hand the same way?
No.
What do you mean the spade was an ace though?
I don't see the point.
The spade was the ace, wasn't it? It was the backdoor spades coming in. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but also, I mean, if he did have like top pair with the flush draw, I feel like he would just be happy to call.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe allow Artur to bet again on the river as well, because that's a card that Artur's going to be repping quite often.
How long do you think till it's
Doesn't
over?
really need any protection with the flush
Yeah.
redraw as well.
You never know. It's like
probably get a bag and
give some speeches.
So you have 1.5 now, yeah?
Yes.
Mockery, blind v blind, 20 big blinds. Chidwick has 14 in the big. Starts with a call. Chidwick is checking. Ace, king, 9. Mockery to act first. Jack high with the backdoor spades, backdoor straight draw. Starts with a bet of 100,000. Takes it down.
If you're just joining us, this is the 100K sit and go, winner take all. Started with 9 of some of the best super high rollers in the world. Very unique format. Whoever gets all the chips gets all the money. 100K added.
I feel like the viewers have, the viewers have really gotten a treat this week with the coverage between, getting day one coverage of the 250K to now just seeing some of the best players in the world battling it out here.
Jason applying pressure here after we see a limp from Chidwick.
And you can see the difference in strategy from, say, Chidwick's Jack Deuce in the previous hand where, he was the short stack, didn't have a lot of pressure he could put on. And here we go see Kuhn with the Jack 4, very similar hand, similar situation, but feels like he wants to put the pressure on. Chidwick is going to stick around, though, with probably one of the worst hands he would do so with playing this stack size. You can see the range advantage is going to put Chidwick in some trouble despite having the best hand still on this flop.
Well said, Griffin. And a continuation bet after a check from Chidwick of 175,000. Pretty textbook sizing here at this stack depth, I think, especially on ace 10 deuce.
Stevie's going to be well aware that he's extremely ahead of the pure bluff type hands like a Jack 4 or an 8, a 7 deuce off, a 9-3 off, and that's why he finds the call. I mean, This is some really intricate super high roller stuff, and that ace is actually going to probably freeze Kuhn up. I mean, the problem also, even if you do believe that he has that bluff range, Kuhn could just keep betting and you're stuck sitting there with Queen 8 high, but when something like an ace comes, less aces for your opponent to have. If Chidwick has a 10, his strength goes up, and look at this, Kuhn is reaching for chips.
325K into a pot of 1 million.
And again, just not something that you see every day. I think Griffin mentioned sometimes the pairing of the ace would have freezed Kuhn up because, let's say Chidwick called with maybe some 10x there, then again, this paired ace just strengthens his holding. But for Kuhn to just continue to go for it, I mean, we've just seen Kuhn and Stevie, of course, times today with really interesting hands and interesting spots, especially the one where Kuhn Hero called with the ace high. And obviously these two have a ton of history with each other, a ton of, dynamic between the two players and a lot of respect between them for each other's game, I'm sure.
And at this point, I'd like to welcome back Mr. James Hardigan to the booth.
Thank you very much, Nicholas. Hello, Griffin.
Hey.
Hello, Maria.
Hello.
I'm so glad you could be with us today because, as has been well advertised, as is well documented, PokerStars added 100,000 euros to the prize pool of this event to make this 9-handed tournament a $1 million winner-takes-all event. 1 million euros even. Now, that money has to come from somewhere, and I said, you are not cutting the budget for the satellite uplink. We are still having Maria for live commentary. So, Griffin, when we go to Barcelona, dude, you're going to be sleeping in a tent on the beach.
Don't worry, I've already been informed.
I really appreciate you going to bat for me, James. And Griffin, thanks for taking one for the team.
You are sharing
Always for
that
you, Maria.
10 with Nick Walsh and potentially Sam Grafton if he agrees to come back.
Yeah.
So yes, Kuhn versus Mockery here, going to the flop. And Jason with a significant advantage over the other two players. It's quite incredible when you consider how this tournament started. Jason had a torrid first session, cooled with kings against aces, and was down, I think, at one point to 20 big blinds when everyone else was still really deep stacked, but, you know, has caught some good cards, made that incredible ace-high hero call, and now finds himself in a strong position.
You know, I can't help but think of the actually the interview that Kuhn and Ben Tolleran did sort of after that first session, and going into detail about what makes this sit and go so special. And it's because, you know, they can find themselves, whether they're playing super high rollers or main events, you know, they can be in situations where maybe they're, yeah, of course, there are going to be a lot of great players at the table, but maybe you're sort of looking to try to take advantage of someone or this and that. But this, it's really just fundamentals against fundamentals. And while that, you know, maybe that word sounds a bit boring, you really see the sort of intricate moves. I mean, like he said, like Kuhn said, it's like this puzzle that you get to constantly solve between all these geniuses. And it's just, you know, I find the Rubik's Cube there so fitting.
Yeah.
Kuhn just obviously a great ambassador for the game, and really a nice breakdown of what makes this so special.
We do love a visual metaphor on the table, but also, Maria, it just speaks to what it takes to play at these stakes, to overcome that adversity. So many people watching this stream, not playing this level of buy-in, but playing sit and goes, playing tournaments, when they're coolered and down, you don't give up per se, but you do tend to feel a bit frustrated and try and make things happen.
Yeah, and it's also hard to not feel like you're on the back foot when you know you're up against so many incredible players as well. And so, you know, to just kind of be at that chip deficit early on, you know, it certainly creates this maybe feeling in your mind like, how am I going to overcome this? But obviously, Kuhn, just a consummate professional, just never going to feel desperate. Okay.
Yeah. All in and a call. Mockery shoving from the small blind with ace-jack. Stephen Chidwick calling it off with 9-8.
And just said good luck. You were all in, I told you good luck.
Suffice to say, Chidwick behind, but live cards.
Yeah, going for the win here, I guess, Maria. Calling off the 7 big blinds.
Yeah.
I mean, 250 already in there between his big blind and ante. You know, this is very sort of winner-take-all, I think, mentality here.
4-4 deuce on the flop, ace-high holding. Chidwick now a 3-1 underdog. His outs remain 9s and 8s. No additional outs on the turn, down to a 14% chance of survival. Needs to spike a 6-outer on the river. A 9 or an 8, or we're heads up. It's an 8! Chidwick survives.
Wow.
Yeah, 1 million plus.
So that is going to see Chidwick playing 1.7 million, roughly 15 big blinds. It's going to see Mockery down to around 10 big blinds. Jason Kuhn remains chip leader with just shy of 50. We are now at the 50K, 125K blind level, by the way.
He's still checking if you want to blind out or not.
Confirmation of the stacks. These guys, by the way, so desperate to get into the 50K high roller once this is over.
1.2 million.
I'm rooting for you, man. Always rooting for you.
Likewise. I think you're a favorite. I like your side. I don't need to do the half stack thing.
Nope, no need here.
Everything.
One all in.
Mockery all in with ace-4.
It is nice to see people go all in again, you know?
How much? I'm going to fold, but I just want to know. 1.2 or so?
Jason says he's folding.
Binding.
My bad. 25 off there.
What was it? 1175?
A lot of people asking about deals. Just to be clear, no deals. This is winner takes all, and because PokerStars is contributing to the prize pool, we are in a position where we can enforce that. No Toby Stone, other than for the winner's presentation. No laptop, other than to run the tournament clock. And that means don't have to listen to people whining. I would never deal if I was playing for 3.2 million. Blah, blah, blah.
That does sound like me.
We got you one from the other hand.
Jason Kuhn with the Spraggy.
All of it.
Shoves on Mockery. And Kyan's going to fold. Yes, S the P, I can confirm that when we go heads up, as we will be on the bubble of this single table tournament, we will be going hand for hand. Hand for hand play will be enforced. Mockery. What a time to pick up ace-king.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and Chidwick with ace-9.
That's a little unfortunate.
It's all about timing, this game. All in and a call. So Mockery is the at-risk player here, but has the dominating hand. If ace-king holds, Mockery doubles up and Chidwick is left with 3 big blinds.
Don't prepay.
If Chidwick gets lucky, we go heads up.
I was the one who went all in, not prepaying.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
Crash zoom and a Jack-6-4 flop.
Boring.
Well, boring for Stephen Chidwick. He has 3 outs.
I mean, I feel like Stevie's had 3 blinds more than a couple occasions. He's really been sticking around.
Needs a 9. This time he does not spike it on the river. Mockery doubles up. Chidwick is left with crumbs. Maria, before coming into this single table tournament, do you think that Stephen Chidwick was taking advice from his newest coach, Phil Hellmuth Jr.?
I mean, I think it's maybe one in one ear, not the other, but I don't know. There's always something to be gleaned from other players, I suppose, even when you're as good as Stevie.
Oh, how much?
Chidwick all in with 9-8.
I mean, 3 big blinds. It's 6 deuce off. Probably have to call it off.
I fold. Maybe.
Begrudgingly.
I don't know. It's been a while since I've looked at my 3 big blind charts, but that one's a pretty bad hand.
It's a pretty bad hand indeed.
Played 146 hands in this tournament.
We got our money's worth in this thing.
Bring on hand 147. Maximum break. $9-6 for Chidwick. Folds. Ace-10 for Jason Kuhn.
2.450? 2.450?
It's interesting because if this were a standard, you know, tournament, or even a sit and go, you might just see.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, still shoving for the 18 big blinds.
It's my lucky hand, actually.
How do you not play your lucky hand? I guess it wasn't all in.
Should have called them. Ace-7-7. How does he do it?
I feel like not a lot of people can say
Really? I've
9-7
seen him do
offsuit
this
is
so
their
many
lucky
times.
hand. I don't think I've had
Oh.
any luck with that hand.
I think I was luckier than him.
I'm not really a snooker fan, Viper Stern. I just know things.
James, you know a lot about a lot of things.
No,
I'm
I
always
know
surprised
a
at the
little
knowledge
about a
you
lot
pull
of
out of your
things.
butt.
No. It's just one or two things about a lot of things, so you sound smarter than you are. All in on a call.
Almost. No way.
Queen Jack against 10. Stephen Chidwick racing for his tournament life.
How's it a flip?
You know, I sounded like the guy who was always scared of aces when he gets snap called there. But
We are flipping.
okay, you know what? Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Chidwick, the at-risk player, currently
Maybe my politeness will give me
marginal
good karma.
favorite.
Gotta try some new tricks.
It will, like 46% of the time.
Not bad. 46%.
44, actually. Queen high flop. Mockery now with the advantage. Chidwick drawing to 2 outs. Ace on the turn. Still a 10 required for Stephen Chidwick to survive. One last chance to hit it. We are going heads up as Stephen Chidwick bows out in 3rd place.
You guys said you were stopping this for a break heads up always, right? So they. Okay, yeah. Take like 5 minutes?
Stephen Chidwick played a great game as ever. It was great to see him in the 100K, the 250K, and in this invitational as well. But it is going to be Jason Kuhn going heads up against Kyan Mockery. Kuhn with the advantage, 6 million against 2.9 million. They are playing for a winner-takes-all prize of 1 million euros, plus, of course, the all-important trophy. You get to be interviewed by Joe Stapleton, you get to lift that very, very heavy trophy, and you get confetti blasted around you. Who doesn't want that, Maria?
I mean, I could only
Good luck,
dream
my
of
friend.
experiencing this one day.
All right. May the luckiest guy win.
Okay.
So here we
did you do
go.
I gotta. What
Is that you?
Oh yeah, I can do this.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna use it to flip. If I have to decide what to call, I'll use it as a randomizer.
I like the energy of that I was like, God, this guy knows how to do a Rubik's Cube. I have no idea how those things work.
Mockery will be first to act here on the button in the small blind.
All in.
Mockery's going to shove.
4 all in.
Well, that was quick.
Jason, that's your box.
And Jason's calling.
Okay, yeah, sure. Here.
Wow, first hand a heads up, and this could be it. Mockery all in with King 4 of diamonds. What does Jason have?
I mean, how does it not become a chop if somebody hits or?
Well, those are famous last words.
No, but I mean, if you don't hit, is it possible for a chop?
King deuce.
It's not, right? I need to have King 5. Yeah. See, I don't even know the rules.
A lot of opportunities here, guys.
Oh, hugely. See how Maria's going to do with the tune.
Ace, king, 8. 3 times
ace-
out of 4. This is going to be a chop.
No. No. And then I'm just too
I
tired.
don't care who does it. Can someone just make 2 pairs so I don't have to try to attempt
Ace
this?
8, I win somehow. We'll just make that up.
Oh, spade on the turn.
Okay.
Throw them face
Or
down.
a
Let him sweat it.
flushy.
I'm down. Face down.
Yeah,
is
let
good.
him sweat it. Face down. That'd be sick.
Yeah,
I vote
do
Let
it.
him sweat his spade.
It's a spade on the river. It's a flush for Jason Kuhn, and he is the champion. This 100K Invitational was billed as a battle of the end bosses, and it seems that Jay Kuhn is the ultimate end boss.
Sounds about right, doesn't
Incredible.
it?
One hand a heads
Coming
up.
back from being short.
right.
Yeah.
Kyan Mockery, the runner-up. Jason Kuhn, the
I
champion.
can't do a backflip in Birkenstocks after sitting in a chair for 8 hours, but we'll CGI me in there. Cool. That was a really hard sit and go to win, I gotta say.
Well, he beat 8 of the best.
Thank you, bro.
To win that prize
All
of
right.
1 million euros.
Yeah! Hooray! Hooray! Thank you, guys. Yee.
These guys were originally invited to play a cash game here in Monte Carlo, decided instead to play a winner-takes-all single table tournament. And as you can see, everyone else, Bodjakovsky, Dvoris, Antonius, Chidwick, Mockery, they all left with nothing. There was only one prize. Remember, 9 entries, 100K each, plus an extra 100K from PokerStars meant a 1 million euro prize pool. All that money will be going to the US of A. All that money will be going to Team Pro's Jason Kuhn. And he's down on the floor with Joe Stapleton. Let's hear from the champion of this 100K EPT High Rollers Invitational Tournament.
Jason, congratulations. Absolutely disgusting field that you just plowed your way through. Although, with a little bit of adversity thrown in there, I have to ask, to us at home, it's hard to determine a favorite. Is anyone actually a favorite in a field like this?
I think the answer is yes, but generally a tournament like this would never be able to get off the ground, even with like the smallest fees, because even if people were winning like a little bit, they would just say, I've got something better to do with my time, like go play this cash game or this tournament. So shout out to PokerStars for making this happen. Without that slight rebate, no one could really show up and do this. So I think it's a huge win for us as the players, and also I think really cool for the viewers to get to see the best guys just show up and try to kill each other.
Very cool, for sure. Other than the slight rebate, what drives you to play something like this?
I mean, for me, it's very, very different and unique, I think. You've known me for a really long time. I've always been an extreme competitor, I would say. Some people say, oh, you know, I found my pocket, my stakes that I like to play, and I'm making a good living, and I want to stay there, and I only want to play this game. For me, it was always the exact opposite. I wanted to play the best players in the world, and I went up and got my ass kicked by these guys over and over and over again in the beginning of my career. You know, this is year 20 for me. And for the last 12, I've been playing the biggest games.
All right, well, let's talk about this event for a second. When people are nearly all equally good at poker, blinds get shallow, things get shovey. It was very tense to watch. Can you describe a little bit of that intensity, what's happening here at the table?
Yeah, honestly, I would be lying to say I don't feel it. I think we all really want it. You know, that every person at that table really wanted to win today. And it's kind of out of body, especially some of these big moments, you know, whether it's an all-in pre-flop or if you have to clear your mind to make a big call on the river or a big bluff on the river. For me, it always kind of feels like I'm over here watching myself do it. That's the best I can explain it. It's a really bizarre, unhuman-like feeling.
Well, speaking of being out of body, were you out of body when you made that ace-high call?
You know, there's a lot of people in this world I wouldn't take 2 seconds to consider even calling that river against. Chidwick, very well, maybe the best no-limit hold'em tournament player to have ever lived. And he's going to find all the right plays and the right bluffs. And That hand was really a really tricky hand, and I think I did pretty well. But, you know, it's one of those situations, the guess happened to work out in my favor that time, and he's a very balanced player, and I think most of the time I'd be paying the money and saying good game, but it went my way that time.
Great, and finally, I just want to get your thoughts. You know, we had a high rollers series here on the EPT. Tell us a little bit how that felt.
Honestly, last year I came here and I played the 100K and a couple of the big buy-ins, and I ran really well and I had a blast, but I was thinking, man, I really wish we had some really big offerings to play. And then we come back this year and we had a 250K and a 100K euro sit and go. This is like my dream over here.
Jason Kuhn, great ambassador for the game. Once again, a millionaire. Jason, thank you.
I guess we could have seen a long heads-up battle, but one hand is all it took to get it done. And Jason Kuhn doesn't just get €1 million. It's also time for him to be presented with the winner's trophy. Back down to the floor, and Joe Stapleton.
The winner takes all, first prize of €1 million. Please give it up for Jason Kuhn.
Congratulations to Jason, and apologies there about the temporary loss of sound. And Griffin, just to echo Jason's comments, these 4 high roller streams have been pretty awesome, right?
Yeah, an absolute treat to see the world's very best. And let's do it again sometime.
Absolutely. We're going to switch to main event coverage from tomorrow. A reminder, if you want a summary of the last few days, want to see some key hands, want to see what else is happening here in Monte Carlo, check out PokerStars on social media, on Instagram, Facebook, and X. Follow at PokerStars and at PokerStars Live. I hope you enjoyed the 4 days of high roller coverage. Thank you so much for watching, but we're not done. We're only halfway through. From tomorrow, 4 consecutive days of the EPT Monte Carlo main event, starting with day 3. On air at 3 p.m. local time. We will see you then. Thanks again for watching. For now, from Griffin Benja, Maria Ho, Nick Walsh, Sam Grafton, Joe Stapleton, me, James Hartigan, and everyone at the European Poker Tour, it is good night from Monaco.